Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Phoenix, right? Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, Blind. We finished case 2 last night, and now we're starting with case 3. I'm super excited. I can't believe we're already on case 3. Like, this is crazy. I don't know what to expect. I haven't spoiled anything, so I don't know if we're finally gonna see, a certain character finally. I don't know, but I'm beyond excited as always. And make sure the sound's working. Okay, got my chat on my Switch. I think last time I should have just clicked load save data because it saves after the case, and I think that's just referring to when it's still on the case. So I think that it'll go right into the next chapter. I don't even have to spoil looking at it. So let's see. Minimize this. Okay. I think we're good. Let me just do a sound test. Okay, we're good. Yeah, let's see. And worst case scenario, I just have to go to. You could select any case whenever you want. So. Oh man, I don't know why the loading thing's getting cut off. Wait, what? Oh yeah, this is it. It stops right from here. That's funny. There we go. Case 2 was great. I loved Case 2. That was fantastic. Wait, there's no sound. I don't hear any sound. Hold on. The right of turnabout. Wait, there's no sound. Wait, there's no sound. Hold on. There's no sound. What's going on?
Come
Oh.
on, we're small fries compared to, huh?
What the heck? I didn't raise my phone volume up. What the heck? This one seemed weird. What's even going on here? Is it time? Oh my god, it might be time. Hold on. Let me make sure, it might be time. It might be time. Holy cow, it might be time. It might be time. It might be time. It might be time. Holy cow, it might be time. 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 Holy cow. It might be time. It might be time? Is it time? I think it might be time. 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 Give me a sec. Wait, I just realized something. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Okay, my sound's working, everything. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking something. Let me refresh my stream on my Switch. Okay. Ah, another fine day in the Kingdom of Kharain. I can't believe, is this it? It's so peaceful here. Can't believe it's been 2 weeks already, but this place is really starting to grow on me. Still. Sure was a rough start. Now to do what I came here to do. To see Maya. Her long ascetic training's finally coming to an end. But before it does, she said something about one last rite she has to perform today. Are you serious? Is that the kid? Yeah. Happy Paraki. Hey Albie. Happy Paraki. Oh, you've mastered the traditional greeting of Kharain. I don't know about that, but I guess all that practicing's paying off. Have you gotten used to life at the temple? I'm grateful they're letting me stay here, but the mornings start a little too early for me. Ah, yes, well, morning prayers do begin at dawn. After all, you can never pray too much. Daily devotion's very important here in Kharain. That's off to you guys, I don't know how you do it. And today's a special day, full of even more prayer than usual. There's nothing better in this world than being able to pray to your heart's content. I can think of a few things I'd rather do. So what makes today so special anyway? You mean you don't know? Today's the purification rite. It's only performed once a year. That's what Maya must have been talking about on the phone yesterday. I wonder what her role in it is. So what exactly is Maya going to be doing for this purification rite? What? Didn't she tell you? She's playing the role of Lady Kira. It's only the most important part of the entire rite. It's unprecedented to have a foreigner play such a key role. Wow, that's really something. It really is. Helping out such an amazing person has been the greatest honor of this humble tour guide's life. So who is this Lady Kira you mentioned? Allow me to explain. Once upon a time, hundreds upon hundreds of years ago. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay. There lived a female warrior who fought valiantly in the Kingdom of Kharain to establish the Kingdom of Kharain. Let me stop you right there. Objection. Is something wrong? No, it's just I get the feeling I'm in for a really long story. Yeah, I say it normally takes around 2 hours to tell. Ooh, dodged a bullet there. Alright, you're supposed to finally see Miss Maya today. Oh my god. Story can wait. Then, in the meantime, you can read up on the rite with this. An English guidebook? Where do you dig this up from? I found it just lying there in the temple library. I figured no one's using it, so I borrowed it. Hey, this book belongs to Maya. See, there's her name on the back. Guess there's no harm in keeping this for a while then. Miss Maya should already be at the site where the rites take place. Let's go, to the Plaza of Devotion. Wonder if Maya's matured any since I last saw her. It's on a mountaintop, so it might get a little cold though. I think I can handle it. Tour guide business must be booming. It is. I have normally important things to do right now, namely helping you, Mr. Right. I think I'll tip him a little extra for his help later. Oh, I go examine? Sure. So for a prayer now, and then since they're letting me stay here, let's see. May there be a slightly softer futon tonight, and may tomorrow's breakfast be a little bigger. Wow, I'm impressed by your prayerful heart. Prayers at the heart of Koreanism, after all. May the Holy Mother's blessings be upon you. Oh, thanks. Now I feel kind of bad. This is a really gorgeous spring. You have an excellent eye for beauty, sir. This is the guiding waters, the centerpiece of our temple tour. It's a sacred pathway for people's mitama, so don't ever wade into it. Why? What would happen if I did? I don't think we'd even be talking about this. Just don't go in it, okay? What's the worst that could happen? But we're okay for now, right? As long as we stay out of the water? What are those buildings over there? Those are training halls. Monks continuously undergo rigorous training there, day in and day out. You could try it out for a day if you like. They really do interesting stuff like meditating while standing on their heads. That's really okay, LB, thanks. Okay, I think we're done. Okay. Is it time? I think it's about that time. May 9th. May, like Maya, and at 9 it looks like it looks like the Magatama. Get it? I saw what they did there. I'm just about to slap everyone's butt right now. Brr, it's so cold. It's like the air itself is made of ice. But look at all these people. Well, this is the day we come to offer prayers to Lady Kida, the protector of our land. It's amazing to see how devoted everyone is. Devoted, right. They just as easily do all this praying someplace warmer. This too is a part of our religious training. It helps us build strength of spirit and willpower. Further up at the end of those stairs is the inner sanctum. Very Zelda vibes. I see, naruhodo. Everyone I've met so far seems deeply religious. Of course we are. After all, Koreanism is also known as the land of prayer. It's said that we Koreanese spend on average of 15 hours a day in prayer. What, 15? From the moment we wake to the moment we fall asleep, our hearts are always in prayer. You see all the square flags around here? They're known as prayer flags. They contain the prayer of our people. He's talking about these colorful strips of cloth. There's something written on each one. Such piety is the glory of our people, and I'm afraid that story's going to have to wait for another time, LB. Okay, Maya should be here any minute now. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't wait to see Miss Maya again. Who this? Ah!
How do you fare, Mr. Wright? It's been many a day.
And who might you be? Maya?
Oh my god! That's how she sounds? What the heck? That's like the voice I would expect from Mia. That's how she sounds? Oh my god, this is crazy! You're so beautiful now! I gotta save this for no reason. Is this real? I haven't seen you in ages. Oh my goodness. You're taller. You look so much taller now. And you, Mr. Right, may the holy mo— that's how— but what I can't get over is that's her voice. That's her voice. Like, what the heck? That's how she sounds? And you, Mr. Right, may the Holy Mother guide you on your journey. Oh, thanks. Hehe. Long time. I have goosebumps all over right now. Oh my god. Oh my god! Nostalgia! I'm tearing up right now, oh my god. I haven't played the original Ace Attorney trilogy. Like, my first time playing the series was years ago, and I've been waiting to see this character return ever since I knew about Spirit of Justice. Spirit of Justice was such an important game to me for bringing this character back, and I was always looking forward to playing it, and I just took way too long. So to finally see this, this is so crazy. Oh my god. She even still has the same animations, but she's so much prettier now. Oh my god. Well, did I surprise you with my act? I had a feeling she was acting. There's no way she would have ever acted like that. Yeah, you could say that again. This is Maya Fey, the legend. She's a spirit medium from Khura'in village, but it is a different spelling, okay. So that Khura'in, this is the one that I know. She was also my assistant for quite some time, but that was many years ago. Her ability to channel spirits saved me more times than I can count. I sure miss those days. It was a ton of fun being the real boss of Wright & Co. law offices. That's the thing, that's what it used to be called. Like, now we're the anything agency. It's a thing. Wow, so much has changed. Now she's here training to be the leader of Khura'in village and the master of her craft. Apparently, to become the master of the Khura'in channeling technique, you have to train here in Khura'in, since this is where the technique originated. So she's from a village that's in our America or Japan, that's called Khura'in village, but that's like, it's a Khura'in village that's not in Khura'in. Okay, I get it now. This music's making me like, I'm like on the verge of tearing up right now. Like, this is my favorite Ace Attorney song of all time. I don't know if you guys knew that, but this is my favorite Ace Attorney character and one of my favorite characters in video games. So this is like so emotional for me. Didn't I just sound like a pious nun when you saw me just now? Too bad that's all about all I learned from all the training I did. Haha, you haven't changed a bit, Maya. And what's that supposed to mean? My god, Maya, best girl. I love her redesign, so good. She may look a little more mature on the outside, but inside she's the same old Maya. Actually kind of glad for that. Me too. Same. I don't want her to change. This music has me like, I have like that little sensation under my eyes, like when you're like, you feel emotional or sentimental or nostalgic. This was so crazy. I heard what happened, Nick. You ended up in court almost as soon as you got off the plane, huh? She's so smart, I love it. Yeah, well, it's kind of a long story. I was still accused, but you should have seen Mr. Wright in action. He was amazing. I bet it was another one of your famous seat off your pants come from behind wins, huh? Well, I was almost found guilty any number of times. Okay, so it wasn't my finest hour, so sue me. You haven't changed a bit either, Nick. Ouch, it definitely stings more when it's coming from her. You should have seen Hobo Phoenix from Apollo Justice. You would have not believed it. He had a beard. So I guess you finished the bulk of the training needed to become the master, right? Oh, you mean the special meditation course for increasing spiritual power? Yup, I've completed the full 2 years. I can finally go home once I perform the purification rite today. Actually, I was wondering why they're having a foreigner conduct one of their sacred rites. While the High Priestess' wife usually conducts it each year. It's amazing how much she looks like Mia now. Like, holy cow. Like, if you, like... You take her hair... Like, now I think about it, it just hit me. She looks like when she would channel Mia. Like, you know how Mia would just look like Maya when she would channel her? Just, you know, more busty. But, like, she basically had the Mia face, but with Maya's attire. So it's like, she just kind of looks like that, slightly. Like a little different, slightly different. This is so crazy, oh my god. I'm so happy right now. But with her baby on the way, it's just more than she can handle. Wait, whose baby? Oh, okay. So the High Priest practically begged me to stand in for her this year. Well, you may not know all of their customs, but with your training, I'm sure you'll do great. You bet, just you watch, Nick. I'm going to be the best Lady Kira guardian deity ever. I better throw in a few prayers for things to not end in a flaming disaster then. You know what's so crazy about why this Maya meeting is even more meaningful too? It's the fact that that exact cutscene, I remember when back when I was making my channel opening, you guys know the one, right? I have like several versions of that, and my original version of my channel intro, I remember wanting an Ace Attorney specifically, like shot. So I literally went to I wanted one that had Maya and Phoenix in it, but there was no anime cutscenes back in the older game. So I literally just grabbed, without trying to spoil myself, I basically grabbed the scene that just happened. Like, I didn't listen to it or anything. I just grabbed that cutscene and used it for my channel. So that was like the only shot from my intro that I didn't even know, like, the actual scene. Like, I never actually played the game, so it's like, that's the only scene I knew from Spirit of Justice, and I knew that that was probably when they met. And to actually see it in the actual game is just like such a mind-blown moment. Like, I can't believe it, how full circle it came. This is so wonderful. So about that guardian deity you'll be portraying today, what exactly are we talking about here? Well, first of all, Lady Kira isn't really a deity in the way we think of them back home. And I thought Emma's sky looked amazing. She's a real person who fought to establish the Kingdom of Khura'in a long time ago. Wow, so she actually existed? And now the kingdom's people worship her as a guardian deity. They believe she appears to protect the kingdom whenever it's in danger. Cloaked in a sacred robe, she's a champion of justice who defeats the kingdom's enemies. That sounds like something you'd be into. I know, right? Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger? Right, whatever floats your boat. Still, Lady Kira must really be a popular deity if all these people are here for her. Yup, but there's more to it than just her popularity this year. There's more? I love this version. It sounds like a Pokemon Sun and Moon version. It's amazing how you could hear the 3DS sound. Like, the sound chip sounds the same for all the 3DS games. So it's like when they use similar instruments, it's amazing how you could hear the similarities to other 3DS games. It literally sounds like something out of Sun and Moon. The right's popularity. Why is this right attracting such a large crowd this year? Because there's been actual sightings, you know, of the real deal. Allow me to explain. A mysterious figure clad in Lady Kira's robes appeared, just like in the legends. She began capturing members of the Defiant Dragons right and left. Don't tell me we have to defend Maya. Again. For like the 500th time. You're kidding, right? They say it's only a matter of time till she gets their leader, the revolutionary Dirk to all. That character again. So Lady Kira's a rebel hunter now, huh? It's a bit hard to swallow though. I mean, even if they are trying to disrupt the peace, I doubt the actions of a band of rebels can bring a legendary figure back to life. I didn't believe it at first either. But there's a real picture of her on the front page of today's newspaper. Sightings of her go back about 2 years, but this is the first actual picture of her to ever be taken. I can't believe someone was able to actually capture her on film. But couldn't this just be some Lady Kira fan, you know? Like you, Maya? You mean like a cosplayer? Those rebels are no joke, Nick. They're trained in hand-to-hand combat and stuff. You think some regular cosplayer can take on people like that dressed in a costume alone? That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me chills just thinking about it. Gosh, she's so cute. I bet Lady Kira's spirit possessed a sacred robe or something. Spirit possessing a piece of clothing? Maybe you should cut back on all those action superhero shows, Maya. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh my god, they brought her belt back. I was like, I knew we didn't see all her original faces. How old is Maya? Oh, what the heck? She doesn't have a... Oh, okay. 28? No, my baby. No. My baby's all grown up. This is crazy. This is 10 years from part 2. She's 10 years older than part 2. And 11 from part 1. So it's an 11-year time skip. Well, I guess it'll be a 9-year time skip if we're talking about Trials and Tribulations, which is the last game she comes out in. Maya Fey. It looks like she doesn't have a head thing here, so I thought... 28? She's almost Mia's age. In the original game, that's crazy. She's older than Phoenix in the trilogy, I think. That's kinda crazy. She's older than me! A practitioner of the Karine channeling technique. We used to take on all sorts of cases together. I wanna cry. My guide. This industrious young man is both a monk in training and a Karinese tour guide. I wonder why it's called like Karine and then they take the H out. You're just jealous that I'm still young at heart. I got a real office to run now, so I gotta keep it real, right? I don't know who you're talking about, but that's definitely not me. You really lost your edge since I last saw you. Those spikes of yours have grown really dull, and there's even one that's drooping. Let me leave my hair out of this. Anyway, I swear that the Lady Kira people have been spotting is the real deal. Besides, it's just so much more fun to believe it's true, you know? She's doing this smug face a lot, that is kind of funny. She didn't do this smug face this often. It makes her look like she's snarky, but Maya's like far from snarky. I can't believe you, like, if anything, Emma's snarky. Maya's more like just silly and immature and like, I can't believe you really buy all that, although I wonder who's under that robe. Mr. Right, she's the talk of the town. She even gave me this great new food idea. It's gonna be like a soul bun, but based on Lady Kira. I'm calling it the Kira bun. Talk about Kira business strategy. Come on, Maya, just admit it's you running around dressed as Lady Kira already. Oh. And then that's what's gonna... She's gonna get accused, and then, yeah. Yeah. Hee. I guess the jig is up. Oh, never mind, it is her. What? It's really true, Miss Maya? Indeed, it is I, Lady Kira. After hundreds of years, I have returned in this lovely young lady's body. What? Only a minion of the Defiant Dragons could see through my disguise. Now feel my wrath, foul lawyer. Hiya! Ow! Mr. Right. Just kidding. I mean, come on. I may be dressing up as Lady Kira for the right today. There's no way I could ever beat up one of those rebel types. I don't know. That was a pretty solid left hook she just threw. Maya got, her time skip Maya got, she got a buff. Oh, you were just trying to be funny. You really had me going there for a second. No one can be that naive, right? I mean, you believed it. No, I'm kidding. Well, I hope you enjoy playing superhero at the right today. Ooh, when you put it that way, I'm even more hyped about it now that I already was. Jangle, jangle. Oh, I hear the sound of the High Priest's footsteps. I better get going. His footsteps? They're in the right. He wears these really big bells on his ankles. That way I know he's coming. Pretty handy, right? Well, see you later. I doubt they're actually meant to be a stop slacking warning system for you, Maya. Miss Maya's always so bright and cheerful, yup, and that's why we love her. Yeah, I'm glad to see she hasn't changed. Hasn't at all. I wonder if this means her You see, this is the thing people been supposedly complaining about. They said, like, they didn't like how Maya was the same. Like, I disagree wholeheartedly, like, on people disliking that. Or, like, I mean, I disagree with the opinion of not, like, liking that. Like, the fact the game even points it out, like, now if the game wasn't even pointing it out, then maybe I could see, but it's the fact they literally are mentioning it several times. When the writing and the writer themselves is saying it, that means it was intentional. Like, come on now. And it's Maya. Like, Maya's not gonna be a character that, like, she's gonna develop in other ways, but, like, her personality, she's so true to herself, she should stay the same. I think that's, like, for that type of character, that's a character that needs to stay the same. If you actually thought she needed to change, then you don't know the character, because it's, like, the whole point of Maya is that is her. It's, like, I could relate to Maya, because it's, like, I'm a person that's always gonna be myself, even when I get older, because that's just how I am. I have like a childish kind of demeanor similar to Maya, and I never want that to go away, because it's like it's part of who I am and stuff. So it's like it's realistic. There's some people that just stay true to themselves. They don't change. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. They mature in other ways. And they get more smarter and they still grow, but it's like their personality is never going to change because that's just who they are, especially if it's a positive personality. Because, like, this kid, it shows he really likes her, and he's like, you know, this is a whole different Maya, and it's like it shows that personality is infectious and stuff. And Phoenix himself is even said that I'm glad she didn't change, because it's like it's true. It's like they know what they were doing, because it's like if she would have changed, it would have felt weird. Like if it was old lady Maya, then maybe that's when it would be necessary. But this is just like she's still like, you know, she was an adult by the end of Trials and Tribulations, so she's still an adult now. Like, she's still in her 20s. Like, that's not, like, so much older. I mean, it's still a lot, but, like, you know, it's still her. Hasn't at all. I wonder if this means her training's been off or not. I hope not. Ah, it's Alkalite Zealot. Oh, is that the killer? Alkalite Zealot. Look, he's the one praying in the red and saffron robe. He was there the whole time. He's a disciple of the high priest Abbot in me. Wait, that's definitely a pun. Abbot in me? A bit in me. A bit in me. A bit in me? A bot in me? A bit in me? I don't know. A bit in me. A bit in me. A bit in me. A bit in me. Is that a word? A bit in me? And lives and trains in his house. See how he prays in the cold without moving a muscle? Yeah, I could never do that. Ah, it's a bit in me. The purification rite is about to begin. He looks like Dawson from Street Fighter. God, Maya looks so good. Little sandals. Still has those sandals. Oh my goodness. I miss Maya so much. So that's the sacred robe. So that's the sacred robe Maya will be wearing during the rite. It looks almost exactly like what that figure in the newspaper photo was wearing. Whoever it is must have worked really hard to copy it. Please, sir, it's not a good idea to stare like that. You could be struck blind. Just give me a few more seconds. I mean, this isn't something you see every day. Oh, those bells on the high priest's ankles. They're a lot bigger than I thought they'd be. Mr. Wright, it's time to enter the prayer pros like everyone else. Those who don't will suffer the wrath of the Holy Mother. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's see. First, I kneel down and cross my ankles, and then I bow. You know what I don't get? Like, that's kind of... Like, some cultures are very, like... Like, Phoenix, he's probably just, like... It's just part of the culture, and he's not probably doesn't really believe in much, so he just does it. But it's like, what if somebody didn't believe in this? They're just gonna get forced to do that. Like, I don't know. It just seems like why they're just forcing it on foreigners. Like that. I notice in anime they show that a lot, but in real life that's like you can't do that. Great, now all I can see is the ground and my back is killing me. Well, right, you don't really need to do this. You really should have trained for this, sir. Well, wait a sec, how long are we supposed to stay like this, LB? The rite requires that we stay like this until the day after tomorrow. That's 2 whole days! I don't feel so... I felt that. Mr. Wright, are you okay, sir? Somebody, help! Wait, is he okay? What happened? He cracked his back. Did he pass out? That is so funny. Ouch, my aching. Albie? Where are we? The High Priestess house at the foot of a plaza of devotion. I guess I passed out from that back pain. They must have carried me all the way here. Wait, what the heck? That picture in the back, that's the guy... Oh yeah, we met him here. Okay, he has a picture. There's a picture down here on the bottom right. Then there's a picture on the left. I wonder if that's like, who is that? Is that the picture that Dirk threw the knife at? Or it wasn't Dirk, it was that guy that was with Dirk. He threw a knife at the picture. I don't know if it was of this lady or if it was this girl. The girl that looks like Maya from the beginning. Something's terrible happened. It's Miss Maya. Are you kidding me? Already? They couldn't even let me enjoy this. She's been arrested. Of course! I knew it! I called it! What? I knew that was gonna happen. It makes too much sense. Where's Maya? Just take it easy, alright? But I'm telling you, I haven't done anything wrong. You can talk all you want back at the station. Let me go. Maya! Nick, I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't. Quiet, you. Come along peacefully or suffer the consequences. Wait a second. What on earth is going on? I don't know who you are, but if you don't get off out of my way... Hey, back off, officer. Oh my god, everyone is here. We got Maya and Emma. That's it. I'm fine with this. We don't need anyone else. We got two waifus. Emma Sky? What's she doing in Karine? I just noticed Phoenix hasn't seen Emma since Apollo Justice. I'm sorry, Mr. Ray, but we're placing Maya on the... Excuse me? I know you're jealous because you came in the same game and like maybe you're like, oh, well technically she didn't come till years later, but she's in part 1 case 5. You know, you may be a part 1 Ace Attorney character, but you're not replacing Maya, okay? You're always second fiddle to Maya, okay? I'm just gonna let you know that. I'm so sorry, Mr. Ray, but we're placing Maya under arrest. Alright, take her down to the station, but with respect, got it? Yes, ma'am. Wait, did Emma Sky ever meet Maya? I just noticed this is the first time they're like... And she's arresting her? So what are you doing in Karine, Emma? It's a long story. Anyway, what are you doing in Karine, Mr. Wright? Same here, it's a long story, but we can catch up later. Right now, I need to know what happened. Maya's, well, under arrest for the murder of the High Priest. Wait, the High Priest was murdered? What happened, Emma? Please tell me everything you can. Well, basically, there was a murder during the rite as it was being performed last night. The victim is Tarrust in me. That one was easy. The High Priest who was presiding over the rite. Wait, hold on. Last night? You mean to tell me an entire day passed since the purification rite? That's right, sir. You passed out for a whole day from your back pain. That's so stupid. He did not. You can't pass out for a whole day from that. Phoenix is not that old. I never knew my back's like a ticking time bomb. I better take better care of it. The murder took place at the inner sanctum where the rite was being held. The inner sanctum? I found out that Emma is played by Erica Lineback. I think that's amazing. That's so cool. It's a place where I wonder who plays Maya. I refrained myself from ever finding out because I wanted to wait till I actually heard her first. I didn't want to spoil it. It's a place where the spirit of Lady Kira is enshrined. So through that gate over there, up at the top of the mountain steps, just beyond. Also, that's why everyone's offering their prayers in that direction. Okay, so if he's trusting me, a bit in me, a bit in me. Okay, trust in me, a bit in me. A bit and me, a bot and me. I don't get this pun. Just after they finish the prayer, you faint it in the middle of. So, who do you think killed the high priest? Unfortunately, Mayas are so suspect right now. During the rite, the inner sanctum was off limits to the general public. So then only the high priest and Maya could have been there when the murder occurred? Right, plus the inner sanctum is on the side of a very steep mountain. The only way up there is the stairway that starts here at the Plaza of Devotion. So that's why she's been arrested. Also, the crime scene was only discovered after Maya came down alone. She's the one who told the worshippers in the plaza that the high priest was dead. And she made a police statement to that effect. So she was the first one to discover the body. Well, that definitely doesn't help. Even less likely that someone else was there at the crime scene. Mr. Wright, sir, are you going to defend Miss Maya? Yes, of course. There's no way she killed anyone. Yeah, I don't believe it either. She's been framed. But this is really something else, huh, Mr. Wright? I mean, who would have thought you'd have to take on that horrible court again? I know. The stakes are kind of high. I like how all of them are just gonna be like, oh, we get the death penalty on all of them. So there's always gonna be stakes in every single case. I think that's why they didn't make another Phoenix Wright game, because it's like the stakes don't get much higher than this. Tell me about it. I never thought I'd have to go through another trial where the divination seance determines all and defense lawyers are unwelcome. Uh-oh. Emma. Also, she's gonna keep being like the person who's involved in the court. We're gonna keep seeing that girl. That's why she's in the cover of the game, because she's like... We're gonna be seeing her in every trial we do in Karain. So what brings you here, Emma? Back in the US, I was working a case with an international prosecutor from Karain. Tell me this is where I could see the latest technique in international forensic science. I can't believe I fell for it. I mean, just look at this place. It looks like we're going back in time. Yeah, I can't say I've been impressed with the police work I've seen so far. Still, he said he takes on cases from around the world, so maybe next time he'll have one in a major city somewhere. Sounds like this prosecutor is taking a liking to you, Emma. After all, it's not every day a prosecutor takes a detective with them overseas. I wonder, he's calm and kind and almost always has a smile on his face. That's not true. He's like banging the desk, getting angry, throwing beads at me. What are you talking about? I just always really thinking. Like, if he was calm throughout the entire case, I would have liked that better, but he was kind of a jerk and he got mad a lot, so it made it like I'm not a big fan of Nayuta yet. He's alright so far. This international prosecutor, you the one who handles truth case? Yes, he is. I take it he'll be the prosecutor on this one. So of course, I knew he was. They did this on purpose. Because once I saw that Phoenix was in Karain, I knew it was gonna be like, oh, if we see him in America, then he's probably gonna travel back to his homeland, and then that's how we're gonna keep seeing him. I already predicted it, because you always see the main prosecutor in every case from case 2 onward. So I already knew he was gonna come back here. Just noted, I wonder if we see Francisco again. Like, we don't see Gumshoe, I don't think we see Francisco again. We definitely don't see Godot again. Like, I think that's it. We don't really see anyone else. I don't even know if we see Pearl again. Like, why wouldn't we see Pearl again if Maya's here? Like, I always knew about Pearl and Edgeworth and Dual Destinies, but I actually don't know if Edgeworth and Pearl come out in this game. Like, I have no idea. Like, I'm curious if they do come out. I'll take it he'll be the prosecutor on this one too. Yes, Prosecutor Samari's already been assigned. Prosecutor Samari, Pokunka! You know him, Albi? Of course, everyone in Karain does. He's a highly revered individual, both as a prosecutor and a monk. If you go up against Prosecutor Samari, you'll incur the Holy Mother's wrath. Well, it's my job to, as a lawyer. Alright, sorry. Just great. A prosecutor is also a revered monk in a deeply religious country. This trial is shaping up to be even more uniquely Karainese than the last one. Not sure I should be saying this, but he's a formidable opponent. Yeah, I heard Apollo had a really tough time, so I better give everything I got. Anyway, I'm glad you're here, Emma. They treat lawyers like criminals here. Come to think of it, Prosecutor Samadi mentioned something to that effect. I'm not sure how much I can help, but I'll do what I can. Really, are you sure you aren't going to get in trouble for helping the enemy? No. He did come down on me pretty hard when I tried to help Trucy in that last trial. Let's just say I'll help where I can. Thanks, but don't go getting yourself in trouble on my account, okay? Prosecutor Samadi sounds pretty strict. First things first, let's start with this. Hot off the press is the High Priest autopsy report. To rust. Okay, cause of death was blood loss from an abdominal wound delivered by a bladed weapon. Victim bled to death from a deep stab wound to the abdomen. The murder weapon is believed to be Lady Kira's Warbad dagger. It's used during the rite, however. The dagger has yet to be found. Lady Kira's dagger, huh? I think Maya mentioned something about a dagger. Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger? Right, whatever floats her boat. And isn't that rebel hunter posing as Lady Kira also armed with a dagger? Of course, hers must be a replica, right? Would it be okay for me to go take a look at the crime scene, Emma? Police have already wrapped up their investigation, but the location itself is off limits to the general public, so I'm not sure. Emma, please, I'm begging you. Just like the police, I need access to mount a viable defense. Alright then. Leave it to me. I'll explain the situation to Prosecutor Samadi and the police later. Thanks, Emma. You have quite a climb ahead of you, so be sure to watch your step. Wait, you're not coming with me? Oh no, I'm not climbing up there again. No way. Is it really that bad? I wonder if my back can handle it. You get to go to the inner sanctum? Oh, you're so lucky, Mr. Wright. Why don't you join me, Albie? That's crazy talk, sir. If a commoner like myself were to set foot in there, I'd surely be cursed for all eternity. Because the inner sanctum is off limits for you, huh? Oh well, guess I'll just have to face this all by my lonesome. So wait, what about all the people still praying here? Are they going to go home? Customs of this rite require that they move from this spot until tomorrow afternoon. Doesn't faze them to have police milling about. Some of them are even off-duty cops. Oh, I guess this is what it's like to live in a deeply religious society, huh? Okay. Let's examine their butts. Alkali Zella is really in the zone. Oh, you mean that monk who's been living at the victim's home? Yeah, he hasn't moved a muscle, even though his teacher has been murdered. I guess he's so deep in prayer he's not aware of what's going on around him. There we go. Wow, even with the murder, all these people are still here praying. They're so into it, they wouldn't notice anything you did to them. You mean like taking their fingerprints? Huh? Oh, who would ever do something like that? Emma, you did it. Oh, she did that? While they're praying? And they're just there like... Okay. Albie said these are called prayer flags, and the prayers written on them are carried throughout the kingdom by the wind. Now, if I were to pray for something, it would be for me to not get dragged into any more trouble than I already have been. Is this gonna have the case 3 curse? Or is it case 2? It's either case 2 or 3 that are always the worst one in the game. I think it's usually case 3 though. That's like the... Let's see, in part 1... Case 3 is debatable whether it's the worst one of that game. Well, I would say case 1 is the worst one of the first game, because I feel like each case gets better. And the original Ace Attorneys. In the original Ace Attorney, I love every case, even the first one, because it's the first one. So it's like I don't really judge it because it's the one that like that teaches you how to play the game. So it'll probably be the first one. The second one, well, case 3 was the circus one, and then 3. I think I didn't like the second one more, and part 3. I think case 3 was better. Paulo Justice, case 3 was the Lamb War chapter, which everyone hates, but I actually like that chapter, that case. But yeah, and then in 5, in Dual Destinies, let's see, case 1, I didn't like case 2 if anything. Case 3 was alright. So yeah, it's not really a curse per se. I mean, even in Great Ace Attorney, I loved case 2, and then case 3 is supposed to be even better from what I hear. It's supposed to be one of the best ones, so I don't think it's really a case 3 curse all the time. Befitting gate for the path to the inner sanctum. Apparently considered a sacred object to the people of Khura'in. I wasn't even allowed to dust it for prints. Oh, so even applying a little fingerprint dust to it would be sacrilegious, huh? I guess so. But I applied some lumina on it instead when no one was looking. Sounds like an invitation for the Holy Mother to strike you down later, Emma. I just noticed what they did here. They brought Emma, and now we're with Emma, like a partner, like if it was part 1. That's kind of cool. I think the reason Gumshoe didn't come back is because I like how they split the development in the games. I will say that they already know when they're done with a character, so they don't bring them back really, unless it's for like, you know, special moments here and there, like Maya and Emma. But even then, I'll get to that, because Maya, while she doesn't need development anymore, Emma does. Gumshoe, he's in the Miles Edgeworth games, so it's like that's where he could continue having like a role. With Emma in particular, she only came out in case 5 and then Apollo Justice, so it's like, and then she was absent in Dual Destinies, so she needed to have like, I guess, a little more development, at least with time skip Emma. So they needed to give her at least like one more game, so I think that's why they did that. While Gumshoe, we pretty much like, we reached peak Gumshoe. Emma might still need like a little bit more, so it was perfect to put her in one more game, I feel. Let's go to Maya. Oh, what the heck? The detention center looks so cool. It's like Maya's still being questioned. I'll just have to come back again later. Nah, but I wanna like... What's this? There's a bell here. I wonder if it's for calling the guard. Don't do that unless you need something, lawyer. Sorry, I didn't even get to say anything. Oh, I like the atmosphere. It's so cool. And there's like little glittering, like... Why does that guard keep eyeballing me? I can't let him get to me. I can't let him get to me. Ah, he's doing it again. Man, I love the vibe. Inner Sanctum. Ooh. Oh, she's here. There's blood. Oh, shoot. Happened here. It's really high up and really, really cold. What did I do to deserve this? At least I made it. I better get started while I can still feel my fingers. Hmm? Who's that? Kind of looks like... Oh, ominous. Excuse me. Yeah. It's Rafa, that's her name. Ah, it's you. Do you even know where you are? Barbed head? Of course I do. May I ask why you're here, your benevolence? I came to pray for the High Priest's soul. But what are you doing here? This is one of the most sacred spots in Korainism. Unscrupulous lawyers such as you have no business being here. But I'm not unscrupulous. Quiet. You dare to find fault on my insights at every turn the other day. She's still sore about that trial? As you know, your benevolence, a murder has occurred and I need to investigate. But we know the killer is one of your own. In my country, suspects are innocent until proven guilty. Plus, she is a serious student of spirit channeling who came here to study. So, can you at least give her a chance to explain what happened? All practitioners from overseas are big, phony balonies. And her wish to train in the homeland of spirit channeling is but a bit of prestige. Or it seems like nothing I say will convince her otherwise, thanks to that last trial. Tweedledum and Tweedledee really did a number on her impression of foreigners. The defense. The defense attorney on this case. I really need to investigate this crime scene, and I need to do it now. I've even been authorized by the police, so... What's this? You intend to make a mockery of our sacred Hall of Justice once more? No, I simply want to defend my client. Which means you have come to forge evidence then. I knew all lawyers were criminals. I must now redouble my vigilance. Ouch, that's unfair. Who'll tell you to demonize all group of people anyway? My mother and father, do you have an issue with their parental guidance? What the heck? You so smug. Looking at me like that. No, I would never dare criticize the royal couple. I still can't imagine what the lawyers here must have done to garner such hatred. She's doing new poses. Well, I feel like she's gonna develop. I just have this... I don't think she's gonna be a villain. I feel like she's gonna like be a minor character that develops over time. Oh, I just had the most wonderful idea, Barbed Head. Why do I have a bad feeling about that glint in her eye? The most wonderful idea. So what's this most wonderful idea of yours? If you are to investigate this murder, then I shall oversee your every move so as to prevent any misdeeds naturally? I got a feeling. I'm like, wait, is she gonna be like our partner? Is this her theme? I like how... Yeah, I think I got it spot on. This theme sounds a little too happy for her to be evil. I think she's gonna be like our Maya for this case. What? You want to this is gonna be a really funny... is she just gonna be like harassing me the whole time? And then somehow she's gonna be like the tsundere partner. I love this theme. Of course, not that I want to, mind you. And I will not tolerate any objections. Understood. She can do this to me. What was that, Barbed Head? Oh no, it's nothing. Very well then, let us get this investigation over with. We mustn't stay here in the inner sanctum a moment longer than necessary. Please don't rush me. It is not without reason that I insist on a speedy investigation, Barbed Head. I am a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, you see, who guides the people of Korain. As such, I must not sully myself with the blood of battle when Lady Kira bears. What's so funny to me is that the reason I changed her voice is because as she started talking, she reminded me of a character that literally says, I will not sully myself. And she says the line. I got it spot on. I'm not gonna go into detail which character she reminded me of because it's kind of hard to explain, but I was spot on with that. The blood of battle. If it's that big of a problem, why do you head on down now? I won't do anything, I promise. No, lawyers are never to be trusted now. Make haste so that we may leave here soon. Oh, and one more thing. What now? Your victory the other day was but a stroke of fortune, but this time my insight shall reveal the absolute truth. So brace yourself for a defeat most bitter, lawyer. I will. Now I can... Now, can I get on with my investigation? Not to see know where we stand. I better hurry up and poke around for clues before she changes her mind. This is hilarious. So, Emma's younger than Maya? I kind of forgot about that. That's kind of crazy. She looks taller and like, wow, that's funny. I never got to see them in the same game, so it's just like kind of blowing my mind. Maya's eyes are more gray. That's kind of funny. A detective with a love of science, he's finally achieved her dream of becoming a forensic investigator. Trust in me, age 42. Karaini's high priest in charge of the rights of Lady Kira, killed during the purification rite. Okay. The last moments of the dead. Wait, I get to compare her and Maya. Yeah, I don't even know why I thought that looked like her. Why did I even think that? They look so much different. Why did I think they were... It's cause like the bangs kinda look similar. Her hair's a lot more shinier. Detail, like Maya, they kept her with that, like, her hair's so straight. Hers is like, you see like all the detail. Yeah, she has different colored eyes. Yeah, she does look a lot different. I don't know why I thought that was her. It's because I didn't know how Maya looked in the new game, and I thought she got like a new, like, being we haven't seen her in a while. I thought she became like the leader, and she got like, I thought she was gonna have this position by the time we saw her again, and she was gonna like, I thought she got like dressed up as like a leader and all that. I thought that's what that was. Like in her culture, they have her dress up like that or something. I thought that's where this was going, but she's just another monk. I have nothing to say to you, lawyer. So I guess you don't actually know much about it. You ill-mannered! I am the crown princess of Karain! There's nothing I do not know! Nana! Whoa, where'd she come from? That was a very expressive animation. I like that. Very anime. Silence, barbed head. Nana's knowledge is my knowledge. End of discussion. What is she? Your pocket internet? The spring is where Lady Kira came to cleanse her body of the blood of battle. And today's purification rite is a ceremony that traces its origins back to those days. Cleansing Lady Kira's robe in the sacred water lends one courage for the next battle. I see, thank you for that excellent explanation. Commoners are normally barred from here except for the day of the rite. Who normally controls the access to this place? The High Priest and his family are responsible for that. The High Priest and his family, huh? Could you tell me about the High Priest and his family? Abbot and me lived with his wife and his disciple, Acolyte Pray Zealot. Pray, I get it. Pray Zealot. Praise a lot. Praise a lot. That's funny. But I don't get Abbott in me. I don't get that. Young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border. Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Kira? Yes, but as she is with child, the role was appointed to someone else. The killer no doubt offered to stand in, as she saw it as a chance to slay the high priest. No, you have it backwards. He was the one who asked Maya to stand in. And that braggart must have embellished her qualifications. I'm really not sure how she could. Besides, why didn't you stand in for the high priestess wife then? Did I not tell you before? As a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, the role of Lady Kira is forbidden to me. For those descended of Her Holiness must not defile their bodies with the blood of battle. Oh yeah, you did say that, didn't you? I should probably talk with the High Priest's wife and Alkalite Zalat later too. Okay, time to examine. Okay, this looks disgusting. What happened here? Let's take a closer look, shall we? Whoa, this is blood? This is a statue of a warbod, the bird on which Lady Kira based her appearance. And all of this blood is from the High Priest, huh? He no doubt... Wait, I just noticed the water's all bloody. I didn't even notice that was water. Ugh. It just completely changed it all bloody. Dang, they really just like... That's so disrespectful. That water's like sacred to them and they just turned it all bloody. It's like, ugh. He no doubt embraced the statue in the hope that Lady Kira would save him from death. May his soul rest in peace. Considering the amount of blood, he must have been stabbed with considerable force. There's no way Maya would be strong enough to deliver such a blow. It's been stained red by the High Priestess blood. You see, a lot of people might think like, oh, there's no way she would do that. That's what he meant. He meant it as that he's already thinking how he could present in court. Like, oh, like, that's already one defense thing he could say. Like, she can't be strong enough to do that. I think that's what he meant by that. See, he doesn't obviously think she did it. It's been stained red by the High Priestess blood. The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. What's that from? An old legend. Wait, does that mean that the rebel hunting Lady Kira on the newspaper is the real deal? Nah, that's crazy talk. Okay. Hey, isn't this Lady Kira's robe? Oh, Holy Mother, Lady Kira's robe is... I know how you feel, but we should leave it as it is to preserve the crime scene. You imbecile, this is the actual robe Lady Kira once wore. It is? What the heck is it made of? I mean, nothing should look this good after a few hundred years. Enough! If I say it's the actual robe, it is the actual robe. It's not. That foul murderer shall not get away with this. It is tough to see a piece of history sloppily tossed on the ground like this, though. It even looks like it's been mended a number of times. This robe kind of smells. How dare you insult such a sacred piece of clothing like that? No, I mean that it smells like incense. Oh, I see. The scent you detected is from the sacred incense used to purify Lady Kira's robe. Whenever a rite is to be performed, the robe is first scented with sacred incense. This still smells like incense now. The scent must have been much stronger last night when the victim was killed. I just realized what this case reminds me of. It reminds me of Bridge to the Turnabout from case 5 of Trials and Tribulations, because it's like winter. I mean, I doubt it's gonna be as good. That's the best case in the series, but like it has this like, it's funny how we have the Karine. It's a Karine village again, and it's always snowing in some way. That's what made that case so cool too, because it was like a snow chapter, so the vibe was really cool. So I'm kind of liking the vibe of this one too. It's a lantern, and it's still lit. Of course it is. The sacred flames in the 4 lancers here have burned for centuries. Anyone who extinguishes even one of them will be put to death immediately. So that's why they're outfitted with glass wind guards. Still, I better keep my distance, just in case. So the moon and these lancers were the only sources of light up here that night. Rite is performed at the light of the full moon because moonlight is a purifying force. I see, naruhodo. No touching. I wasn't going to. Okay.
No touching.
Shut up. Okay, we're done with that. Let's look at this. Who's this? Is this Maya's mom? No, I'm kidding. What an amazing wall painting. So this is Lady Kira. Do you see that red mark upon her brow? That is the character for death in Karaines. It is a mark of resolve to fight to the end. There are many different marks we make on our bodies, each with a different meaning. Interesting. Come to think of it, your benevolence has marks on your face, so did the High Priest. The High Priest marks are those of a monk, while mine are of a royal priestess. All members of the Karainist clergy have such marks upon them. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to conditions like status and age. So is there one on your butt? Just kidding. And all records about them are kept at Temple. So it's kind of like a national ID registry, huh? Terrust. Cause of death was blood loss from an abdominal wound delivered by a bladed weapon. Wait, what? What updated? That stayed the same. I have to like look into it because I think something else changed in the details, but like in the actual thing, nothing changed. Is that a weapon in her hand? Yes, it is Lady Kira's dagger, the very same one used in the rite. Made to resemble Warbud. Oh, Warbud, I get it. The bird Lady Kira fashioned herself after. So that dagger is the weapon that took the High Priestess' life. If you wish to know more about Lady Kira, you need but ask. I get the feeling she's going to be super relevant to this case. I should definitely ask the princess for more details later. Okay. But first, let's examine everything first. This mountain face is like a towering wall. There are characters carved into it, but I have no idea what they mean. There is a prison at the apex of this mountain. A prison? Way up there? It is said that Lady Kira laid those she defeated to rest atop this mountain, so that their souls would not spawn evil spirits. Feeling queasy just thinking about being all the way up there. And the fact that it's a prison just makes it worse. Oh man, there's more. Okay, it's a rock. This rock must have fallen from higher up on the mountain. It's like the perfect perch for taking a peek over that curtain. Well, up I go. Wow, what an incredible view. It's almost boggles the mind. Get down from there this instant. Right, sorry, I'll be down. Right down. It looks like the inner sanctum is just slightly higher up than the top of that mountain. I wonder why that was significant. I guess that confirms that the stairs from the Plaza of Devotion is the only way up here. Is it? No? Okay, this one? Why? I think I better go take a closer look. Oh, yeah, this looks weird. There's no snow here. That reminds me of Bridge to the Turnabout. It literally had something where the snow was like, it looked like they were like hiding something with the snow. Maybe it was removed because they wouldn't interfere with the rite? Nah, definitely not. Day before the rite, the temperature in this area plunged below freezing. Even the Plaza of Devotion was covered in a layer of white frost. Must be the elevation. It wasn't all that cold back in town, as I recall. Oh, it's broken. This Lancer is damaged. I didn't even notice that. The wind guard is completely broken. Damage? Was this your doing? No, I didn't even touch it. Then perhaps a falling rock struck it. I will request that it be repaired when we are finished here. Of course, I doubt you will live long enough to see it restored. I'll be back to take a look. You'll see. Dang, why is she saying that? Oh, because I'm gonna defend and then lose? Is that what she's saying? The snow has obviously been cleared away here and the lantern is broken. So I have that camera I brought to take pictures of my trip. I should snap one of this area here, just in case. Shows an area of shoveled out snow and a lantern with a broken wind guard. I knew this was gonna be important. I like how he took a picture. Actually shows how he gets the evidence. He takes pictures. In the old games, it just used to be like, oh, like keep note of that, but it never says how he did it. Now he's actually taking pictures. I think that makes a lot more sense. Okay. They're in the right. The inner sanctum was fully enclosed by this ritual curtain, making this case something of a locked-room mystery. Curtain around the perimeter of the sanctum, isolating it from the outside world. The entrance was shut during the raid. Oh, even more so. So no one could see what happened in here. The purification rite is akin to a bathing ritual for Lady Kira. Therefore, it must be closed off from the outside world. Oh, so the inner sanctum's like her private bathroom? Indeed, so see to it that you keep it clean. This flap in the center acts as the ritual curtain's door, but that's about it. Eek! And what was that shrill scream for just now? It's just, I'm afraid of heights. I didn't notice it as I was climbing up, but now I can see all the way down. Gulp. I guess that flight of stairs from the Plaza of Devotion really is the only way up or down. Okay. They keep emphasizing that. Wait a minute, that looks weird. There's something hanging off of the ritual curtain there. That's mad sus. These look like those prayer flags down at the Plaza of Devotion, except they are arranged like no prayer flags I have ever seen. How so? All of these flags have been sewn together. Hey, you're right. It's like they're one big banner now. There is something written on a piece of it. Donated by Terrust and me. It seems this piece is from a donation Abbott and me made as a bit in me, I guess. I don't get that. Made at some point. Prayer flags found outside of the ritual curtain. They have been sewn together into a long manner. That's definitely like a ladder or something, right? Because look, it looks like if it's like someone climbed up here with the... Then the fact they didn't say that makes it feel like we're supposed to figure that out. Are we done? I feel like they didn't... They usually say when we're done. Lady Kira. So can you tell me more about this Lady Kira? As an outsider, I suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable. Whatever happened to you need but ask. Nana. Lady Kira was the Holy Mother's younger sister. Oh. But unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. Well, why did she need that? Why did Nana need to come? Is she so dumb that she doesn't even know her own culture? She needed to ask her. What was that about? However, it said that none could equal her skill with the dagger. Dagger? Well, this became relevant fast. The Holy Mother guides our souls, and Lady Kira keeps the peace of her dagger. Lady Kira was prepared to die for her people. She cloaked herself in a sacred battle robe and concealed her face as her sister did. Okay, but who was she fighting against? Throughout our history, we have been set upon by rebels. Now is no different. That guy looks cool. For our enemy now is the Defiant Dragons led by the insurgent Dirk. So Lady Kira played a role into the police, huh? So what's with the bird imagery? Lady Kira's robe is fashioned in the likeness of a warbird. It is a fearsome bird that is unique to Kurain. I see. Kudain. And what about the recent rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Who do you think she is? I have heard about her, but I have yet to ascertain the truth. However, I believe her to be a vigilante, or more precisely, a patriot. So even Princess Rayful doesn't know the true identity of the rebel hunter, huh? Are we done? What is that badge you bear? It's a sunflower pin. They're quite popular in my country. Oh, that's what that's supposed to be? It's a sunflower? That'll explain why in the anime opening it shows a bunch of sunflowers. I didn't realize that's what that meant in the opening. It is rather cute, I must say. Actually, it's just my attorney's badge. Oh, so you mean it would have actually been worth more as a cheap accessory? No, my profession is worth more than 1.20, you know? Why 1.20? Also, why did I say 1.20? What's wrong with me? $1.20. Why didn't I just say that? My brain. I'm still waking up today. A rights guide. A guide to Kurani's rights written for tourists. High priest. Oh. Wait, why that just... What? Why did that just... Anyway. Full moon, high priest, staging area, priestess curtain, the ceremony ends. Okay. Purification rite is a three-part ceremony held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Canyon. It begins with the transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture. Priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira, which have been purified with incense. Okay. What the? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, so there's that. Okay. That was multitasking. So now what? Do I present any of this stuff? That is a book from your land, is it not? Yes, it's a guidebook about Karain that was written by people back home. Oh, so there are people in your land who know of our fair kingdom. Then I imagine it must say something about me in there, correct? Actually, yes, this is that dance of devotions performed by adorable little princess. How dare they write of me as though I were a child? Hey, I'm just reading what it says. Though she does seem secretly pleased. Oh, she's pleased. A dama for your thought? Get that thing away from me. Alright, I'll just put it away then. Who told you to put it away? How am I to expect it if you do that? Keep it out, put it away. I wish she'd make up her mind. Okay. Are we done here? Usually they tell me when I have to leave. Oh, you're here? Oh, you're here? Any ideas? The killer must have been the one they call Mayaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaayou never know, it's still pretty early in the investigation. She spent time in the company of lawyers, so she must have a wicked soul. Thanks for reminding me how much people like me are hated in this country. It is only by the Holy Mother's mercy that you are allowed to investigate this sacred place. Remember that and give thanks to our holiness for this great blessing at once. Oh, thank you, your holy motherness. Or that didn't come out right. That seemed a little insincere. Shall we halt this investigation immediately? No, wait, I'm grateful, really. I wonder. Arg, this is going to be worse than walking on holy eggshells. What to do? Well, are you going to conduct your investigation or not? I will, it's just, are you going to keep following me around like this? Of course, unless you intend to do something you feel the need to hide. No, I do everything by the book. Then get on with it. I am not doing this for fun, you know. I too have many duties I need to attend to. And why don't you go do them instead of hovering over me? What is that look you're giving me? Am I perhaps being bothersome? No, don't be absurd. You're being incredibly bothersome. I think I'm gonna do an intermission here. We'll continue the investigation when we get back. But first, let me just see what do we do. Oh, okay, so we're not done with it. I knew it. Usually they tell you when the crime scene is like we fully investigated it. I guess there was something there we didn't fully investigate. Well, we'll find out after the intermission. See you guys in a bit. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back, folks. Okay. Okay, apparently there's stuff to still, to look at. And I don't know what can it be. Let's look around. So, what can be here that we haven't looked at yet? Oh, I think there's something there. Oh, the fact that this still shows like that. Okay, we didn't see this. This is the last thing, I think. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, a bloodstained scrap of paper looks like some kind of note or letter, perhaps. It was written in Koreanese, so I can't read a lick. Let me see that. Once the flame is lit, then... will be... This is simply impossible to read. Wait, what is it? This stamp in the lower right, it's the mark of those insurgents, the Defiant Dragons. I knew it. The rebel group? What is it doing here? There's some kind of a connection between the High Priest and the rebels? Looks like that about does it for this area. Are we done? Are we done? Still? There's more? That means there's something I didn't see. Something I missed? Okay, did everything there. No. Oh. The statue of a bird. I guess I'll take a closer look at it. Oh, okay. What the heck? I didn't even know I could do this. Why had it be from this angle? Look like the bird is missing an eye. I feel sorry for the poor fella. You're the one who took it? Of course not. The statue has been here for ages. Well, some damage is to be expected. I shall ask my mother to have it repaired. No wonder there are no lawyers left. I'll leave too if I was always treated like this. I don't think I'll find anything else of interest around here. Okay, there we go. Now I'm done. I didn't catch that. That about does it for the inner sanctum. I should probably head back to the Plaza of Devotion and let Emma know I'm done. After all, she's the one putting her neck on the line for me to investigate this place. Okay. Here we go. I just noticed it shows the time and my battery for my phone. That's interesting. Wow, they're still praying? The religious devotion of our people is the pride of our kingdom. Come what may, they will continue to pray until tomorrow afternoon. Well, I will say this level of devotion is early to be respected. Now to find Emma. Who the heck is this? You there, wait. I want to ask you something. Okay. Do you know me, and do I know you? Wait. Well, I'm Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer. What the heck? Who is this? No. Wanna know if you know who I am? Should I know? Is that Gumshoe in disguise? No, I'm playing. I almost thought that from the like his skin tone look very. Doesn't Gumshoe's skin tone look exactly like this? He has like a slight tan. That's why I'm like, wait, if you take the beard away, I was actually thinking it might be Gumshoe. Should I know? I never seen it ever. And then the colors, he's even wearing like that dark green color. So it's like everything about him reminded me of Gumshoe. Well, I guess the hair. Yeah, but I thought it was like a wig or something. Should I know? I never even seen you before. This guy's acting really strange. I wonder if he has amnesia or something. Should talk to him a little more, just in case he's connected to this case somehow. Not who I expected. Who are you? Are you having trouble remembering who you are? I'm sorry I offended you. Is he eating lizards? What the heck? Well, I thought he was going to pull a weapon on me. But he's just pulling some snack out one after another. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. I know it's something important. Do you know this man or something, barked Ted? No, I just said I never seen him before, didn't I? Are you Lady Kira? You know of Lady Kira, then you are Karainese, I take it. Maybe? Wait, are those lizards he's eating? He took this long to notice that. What, you want one? No thanks, I just ate. Oh, now I remember. Get a load of this. Well? Well, what? I believe he suffers from a far more serious malady than mere memory loss. Malady, that's a word. No good, huh? Guess I'll try somebody else. She thinks he's like messed up in the brain. So who was that man and what did he want, barked Ted? I wish I knew. Hey, Mr. Wright. What now? What's wrong? I didn't surprise you that badly, did I? Oh no, it's nothing. Actually, I've been looking for you. I wanted to tell you I investigated the crime scene. I hope it wasn't too much trouble getting my investigation of the inner sanctum approved. Oh, it was fine. Prosecutor Samadhi gave his okay straight away. He said you'd probably give up once you saw the crime scene for yourself. That moving on before the trial began will be the smart thing to do. Just so you know, I have no intention of giving up. I figured. That's why I prepared a little gift for you. I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. I want to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but you were confiscated at the airport. Or they were confiscated at the airport. Luminal testing fluid? This actually might come in handy. I also made a copy of the crime scene photo for you. Thanks, all of this will definitely come in handy. Ay. So this is what the High Priest's body looked like after the murder. That's so... ugh. That's dark. I'll keep this along with the picture I took at the crime scene. High Priest's body, a shoveled out area of snow, and a lancer of a broken wind guard. Oh yeah! They're done questioning Maya. Really? I should go pay her a visit then. Poor Maya, she must be feeling pretty lonely. I should let her know that I'll be defending her too. Oh shoot, look at that time, I have to get going. You sure seem busy. That's because his ephemeral holiness is a real slave driver. I don't know how to say that. Holiness? Prosecutor Samadhi, he's like the world's hardest riddle wrapped in a flowy sash. I keep wondering if it's just a clash of cultures type of thing, you know? Like he'll ask the most insane things of me without batting a single long eyelash of his. This Prosecutor Samadhi sounds like he's still holding some serious clout. Or going, oh, I have such bad luck with prosecutors. First it was the glimmerous fop. Now I'm finally rid of that grating, bling-loving Europhile. Oh, I get this guy. He's talking about... Is she talking about Gavin? Oh no, now I'm really going to be late. Probably make me listen to one of those really long sutras again. See you later. Then Gavin really wasn't important. He just came out in one game and then that was it. We should have just kept Blackwell. He was the only cool one. But I guess he turned good, so that's why they didn't do that. He makes her listen to sutras. Sounds like that most got it pretty rough too. She does not appreciate Prosecutor Samadhi's sutras. What ingratitude. It appears that she too is lacking in religious devotion. I don't think that's what the problem is here. Besides, I'm almost not even a Karainist. Now where do we go? Maya? Maya, no, don't look so sad, don't pout. You look so sad. Oh, your robe is gone. Now you just look like... You look like... Pre-time skip Maya with makeup. Nick, I knew you'd come. Maya, she sure looks tired. How are you holding up? It wasn't me, but no one will believe me. I have to admit, I'm still a bit in shock. Would have thought you'd get caught up in something like this, and so far from home. I'm going to defend you, so hang in there. We can do this if we work together. This is all my fault. I mean, you came to Karain just to visit me. We hadn't seen each other in ages, and then this happens. I haven't seen her this down in ages either. Come on, remember who you're talking to. Besides, I thought you'd be used to being the usual suspect by now. Hahaha, I guess you're right. And you save me each and every time. Yup, so just tell me everything you can and let's go from there. Her popping up right over Maya, like you really could see, yeah, they do not look anything like each other. I don't even know why I thought that. Barb, Ted, stop stalling, go straight to the matter of true import. We know she is the murderer, therefore, it is time for her confession. Your benevolence, what brings the royal priestess to a place like this? I am watching over this lawyer to keep him from tampering with anything in this case. Now, out with it. Confess to your crime. Please, your benevolence, can you please take it down a notch or three? Maya, please tell me what you can. I know this must be difficult, but anything you can remember might help. Sure, okay. What happens if I do it now? A guard will come running if you ring that bell there. Really? Let's pull that to the test, shall we? Oh, but they got really mad last time when I rang it for no reason. You could have told me that before I rang it. Okay. The incident. I didn't kill the high priest. I wouldn't even dream of it. I mean, he always treated me so well. Abbott in me was an important figure of a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions. How could I ever kill someone like that? He sounds like a really good person. I think I would have liked him. It was so much fun. I got to enjoy meals with his family and everything. And his wife was a master of Chinese cuisine. I never eaten better in my life. It's like they were her family and home away from home in this foreign land. They must have been a source of comfort with being here for training all alone. But what? I can't completely deny the charge either. Huh? As I suspected, the snake has shown her true colors at last. Your benevolence, please. I'm trying to figure out what really happened here. So what do you mean you can't completely deny the charge? Well, during the purification rite, I suddenly got really sleepy. The next thing I knew, a bit in me was, you know, you suddenly got sleepy. So then you didn't actually see the high priest get murdered? No, I didn't, but if I was possessed by some crazed spirit while I was asleep, then... What an excuse. How dare you pin your crime on another person's soul? Be honest, what you call training is but an extended vacation in reality, and that training here is simply for prestige. No, it's not like that at all. Training. Train to become the master of the Quran channeling technique. A neophyte practitioner such as you become a channeling master? I think not. The spiritual power required is beyond the means of an outsider like you. Rayfo seems to really hate fakers, but Maya does actually have the power to channel spirits. I shall let Rayfo know. Your benevolence, I wouldn't call Maya a neophyte because she can already wait, Nick! What? Can I talk to you for a sec? Why is she whispering all of a sudden? Want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret while I'm here, Nick. What? Why? Explain later. What? Let's keep it a secret for now, okay? You say so. What's that all about? What is all that whispering about over there? Oh, it's nothing really. I'll have to ask about this later when Princess Rayfo's not around. Oh, I almost forgot. Nick. Yes? About Abbott Inme's murder, there was something I noticed that I thought strange. Oh? What you noticed? So what was it you noticed? Well, you probably won't believe me, but... Why, don't you let me be the judge of that. Okay, so you know that spring? The spring? You mean the pool in front of the warbird statue? Yes, that. The water in there was dark red. And when I say dark red, I mean blood red. Oh, that? Yeah, I saw it too. You did? Yeah, the High Priestess blood turned it red. What? No, that's not what I meant. The spring was red before he was killed. What? Wait, so it was already red even before the High Priest was killed? Yeah, I noticed it during the purification rite just before I passed out. It's just like the ancient legend says. What ancient legend? The spring shall run red upon Lady Kiro's return. That's how it goes anyway. Hold on. Yes, there is a legend about the inner sanctum that says just that, but the water runs red this time thanks to the murder. The police investigation confirmed it. Perhaps your eyes were deceived by the lantern light reflecting off of the water. I don't think that was it though. Ancient legend, huh? I wonder if it's connected to this murder somehow. I find it funny that she's like 14 years older than this girl. But when I see both of them, it feels like if they're like around the same age. Because the way she's talking to her. And you know, Maya's always like, she doesn't act like someone who's 28. On the day of the ride, the water in the spring was already stained red when Abbott, Inme, and Maya arrived at the inner sanctum. Yeah, she looks very young for her age. Like, that's just a thing with the Faye family. Because it's like Maya, she kind of just looks like how she originally did. Just like with makeup. I feel like in that anime cutscene, she kind of looked a bit older. But now that I look at her, she does kind of look the same. Bless her for that though. Because like 28 looking that young, that's like any woman would want that. Nick? Yes? So, actually, there's one more thing. What's up with Maya? She keeps looking over at her benevolence, like she's worried about Rayfo would think. Oh, what Rayfo would think. One more thing. There's something I want to show you. There is? I found this at the inner sanctum after I came to. Is this a letter? It's in Chinese. See that stamp on the far left at the end of the letter? Does it look familiar? This red stamp here? That's the mark of Lady Kira. Oh, right, it looks just like the mark on her forehead. Lady Kira, you say? Let me see that. Why? This is... What does this say? Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning, Lady Kira. That sounds like a threat or a warning. Whoever's pretending to be Lady Kira is pressuring the High Priest to stop the rite. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me too. Nick, do you think... Wait. First, there's that ancient legend. The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. Okay. Now there's also Lady Kira's warning. Plus with the warbed dagger being eyed as the murder weapon. Don't tell me. That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me chills just thinking about it. Don't tell me you actually believe that the real Lady Kira returned to kill the High Priest? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? Historical figures don't come back to life. I mean, give me a break. But you were saying only yesterday how it was more fun to believe that she's the real deal. Yeah, yesterday. I wish I could keep it on entertaining that fantasy too. The fact is, we're dealing with a murder here. Thus, my days of dreaming have come to an end. What the heck? Oh my god. Thus, my days of dreaming have come to an end. I'm going to keep it real from now on, and you should too, Nick. I thought you said I was the boring one because I was keeping it real. Sorry, I guess I outgrown the stepladder argument. Oh, she mentioned it. I was waiting for that. I thought she was gonna still mention it though when we like saw like a stepladder. I thought she was gonna mention it, but she mentioned it now of all times. No, oh my god, the stepladder. No, don't say that. You outgrown the stepladder argument. Nah, you can't say that. I thought we were gonna have another one. In the next case, when we investigate, I thought we were gonna find a ladder and then, you know. I think you mean ladder, Maya. He still argued. Oh my god. Keeping it real. So what do you mean by keeping it real? Oh, do you know how someone is dressing up like Lady Kira and capturing rebels, right? Oh, you mean the rebel hunter Lady Kira on the papers? Yeah, that one. I think that's who probably sent this warning. What nonsense is this? You dare suggest that Abbott in me was slain by Lady Kira? You nincompoop. Eek. The rebel hunter is sure to be a vigilante who loves this kingdom, and it is that patriotism that led them to cloak their identity in the guise of Lady Kira. Such a patriot would never slay the High Priest. I guess it's only natural for Princess Rayfa to see it that way, but I can't let it go at that. Besides, why would such a vigilante want to stop the purification right in the first place? I haven't figured that one out yet. I rest my case. Still, if this rebel hunter had a compelling enough reason, they might have killed the High Priest after he ignored their warning. You big dummy, you can't fool me. It was you who forged the warning letter. You were trying to shed your guilt onto our most sacred Lady Kira. Admit it. No, I'd never do such a thing. Now your benevolence. Let's try to remain rational about this. Maya, did you show that letter to the police? No. I was afraid that it would anger everybody needlessly, so I was waiting to show it to you, Nick. And judging by her benevolence's reaction, I'll say Maya was right to be worried. Wait, what are... There are a number of places on this letter where there are 3 holes in a row. Are these supposed to be some sort of a message too? Not that we'll be finding out anytime soon, I suspect. Appears to be from Lady Kira to the High Priest. There are holes in rows of 3 all over it. Alright, accused, wrap it up. I guess they have more questions for me. Yeah, at least I have a better idea of what we're up against now. Nick, there's something I've been meaning to say. I don't need a lawyer this time. What are you talking about? Just, you know, they have the Defense Culpability Act here in Karine, right? Well, if I'm found guilty, you'll be charged with, abetting a criminal. Maya, thanks for thinking of me, but... Don't worry, Maya. We'll pull through this together somehow. We always have, haven't we? Yeah, but we're not Kansas anymore, you know? True, but I've been through one trial here already. No, I'm getting myself into. And to win this one no matter what, because I believe in your innocence. Yeah, I know. We've always won because of your faith in me. That's right, so it's all aboard the Phoenix Freedom Express. Thank you, Nick. Well, I'll see you later. Bravado will not save you tomorrow, and by then it will be too late to ask for mercy. We're going to beat this charge, you'll see. I don't care to understand every single word that was spoken, but I don't like the sound of that Phoenix Freedom Express one bit. Wait, tell me you don't know what Freedom Express refers to. Of course I know. Do not presume to know what I do not know. I'm no closer to understanding why someone would want the High Priest dead, but given the use of the Warbad dagger and the existence of the warning letter, I'll say the Rebel Hunter disguised as Lady Kira is the real prime suspect. It might help if I knew a little more about this modern-day Lady Kira. I wonder if anyone has any info on them. Maybe the first thing I should do is go someplace where locals like to gather. Kidoki, the bazaar. That just appeared out of nowhere. Oh, it's the first place in the whole game. Cool. Karine Bazaar. I guess the bazaar is as good a place to start as any. Now, who should I... I see. So that is what a Freedom Express is. Consulting our pocket internet again, I see. Mr. Wright? That sounds like... Oh. Is Miss Maya okay? I believe her, Mr. Wright. I know she didn't do it. Something tells me I should stop giving him that voice. The reason I did it is because we're like in a different country, so it's like they should have an accent, but she didn't have an accent. He didn't have an accent. So like, at this point, I feel like I shouldn't even be giving accents. Do you know, boy? Pokunka, your benevolence. You mustn't trust in lawyers, you... Are you not the accused from the last trial? Oh, what's wrong, Albie? Your benevolence speaks with the, You may speak in the vernacular, little monk. Now, what is your name? Yes, your benevolence. I'll be your guide, your benevolence. Know this, Albie. Your soul is only as clean or filthy as the company you keep. Or she'll stop insinuating that all lawyers are trash. But please forgive me, your benevolence, but Mr. Wright's a very trustworthy man, and I trust him as a lawyer. Uh-oh. What's this? I'm sorry, forgive my insolence. If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers... Oh shoot, I didn't even notice, sorry, I was checking the stream, because I thought it went off, Hi Danny, I didn't even see you there. Bless you, thank you. Hello. Sorry, there was a lot of noise in the background, so I don't mute the mic. Oh yeah, you missed my reaction to a certain character after stream. If you want to go back and see my reaction to the beginning, it was quite yeah, a lot happened. Tears were shed. That's all I'm gonna say. It can only be because of my failure at the Hall of Justice the other day. Ooh. Mr. Wright, her benevolence has sunk into the ground. She must really feel responsible for what happened in court that day. Let's give her some breathing room for now. I'm sure she'll be back on her feet in no time. In the meantime, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Of course not. I'm always glad to help. Because I'll be your guide. I get it? I get it. Why is the music so quiet? The Rebel Hunter. So what have you heard about the Rebel Hunter that was in the newspaper? Everyone's overjoyed at her appearance. They say she's the modern-day Lady Kira. So they're treating this Rebel Hunter like a mysterious protector of the people, huh? People have been on edge recently, what with the jailbreak and stuff. I hope they catch the escaped prisoner soon. Escaped prisoner? Yes, he was one of the vicious rebels that Lady Kira had captured. There's a hardened criminal on the loose. That is bad news. So the modern day Lady Kira's also super amazing. Oops. Okay. But the modern day Lady Kira is also super amazing. I mean, she takes down big scary rebels all by herself. Yeah, that's not exactly something just anyone can do. Someone that strong could have easily overpowered and killed the high priest. And what about the escaped prisoner, LB? Escaped prisoner. So what's the escaped prisoner supposed to be like? They say he's a vicious fiend who serves as Dirk's right-hand man. Dirk, as in the leader of that rebel group? Yes, the escapee serves as dreadful master of the Defiant Dragons. They say the prisoner is a former soldier and that he wields a big scary knife. Rumor has it he's a cold-blooded killer to boot. He sounds like a really dangerous man. He is, but the police still can't find him even after an exhaustive search. Wait, I remember hearing about prison. There's a prison at the apex of this mountain. A prison way up there. Uh-oh, that sounds cool. Top of the intersects as well. Oh, it really knows. He supposedly didn't find any tools to speak of, too. Some say he must have fallen to his death. Personally, I like to believe he did. Otherwise, something like that terrible incident might happen again. Terrible incident? Terrible incident. What was that about terrible incident, LB? It happened before I was even born, but Queen Amada, the previous queen, was assassinated. And it was the rebel leader Dirk who did it. The previous queen was assassinated? That's kind of unsettling. Ooh, it was a terrible deed of a heinous sinner. I mean, to take the life of such a gentle queen, only someone with a dark, defiled soul could have done that. They really take their queen seriously here, like god-worshipping level serious. It really will take someone pretty bold and blasphemous to assassinate one. Those Defiant Dragon rebels are not afraid to do anything to accomplish their goals. That's why with that escaped prisoner on the loose, who knows who might be killed next. So that's why the people of Karain are so afraid of that escapee, and why they want the rebel hunters to take him out along with the other rebels. So is there anything else you can tell me about the rebel hunter, Lady Kira, LB? I was just thinking there was something else, but what was it? Oh yeah, here. What is it? Shadow found it. What? Why, that's the warbird arrow. Feeling better now, your benevolent? This is no time to be feeling sorry for myself, for I am the crown princess of Karain. Kurain. Now let me see that boy. Yes, your benevolence. It looks very much like one of the legendary weapons Lady Kira once used in battle. A 3-pronged arrow. I could swear I've seen something resembling that arrowhead recently. Where did Shadow find it, Albie? Near Abbott Inme's house. Near the victim's house, huh? Something tells me I better look into this. Warbad arrow. Warbad arrow resembles the three-pronged arrows once used by Lady Kira, discovered near the High Priest's home. Albie, can I ask you to take me to the High Priest's house? Yes, of course. Come to think of it, he was married, wasn't he? And his wife is the one who usually plays the part of Lady Kira on the Purification, right? Collect all the legendary weapons and you can fight the final boss. Which is... fairing, right? There's the bull. Hey Albie, what's this cow-like animal? It's a yak. They carry heavy loads and provide milk. They're indispensable partners in our daily lives. Interesting. Hey, they're kinda cute up close. Oh, and they are also prized for their meat. You know, the meat you enjoyed so much last night? Oh, partner must mean something else here. Partners in destiny. That's what it means. The gate to Temple. And at the top of those stairs, my home away from home. Just looking at them is making my back ache. What's this? Why's the music so quiet here? It's a poster. Looks like some kind of Kurai's superhero. Why do all superheroes look the same regardless of where they came from? I know, right? I never thought of that. They're like all inspired from the same place. Look at all these vegetables. Let's see, there's Gaipom, Konudo, and Zabas. And they're all freshly picked this morning. I never heard of any of them. Maybe I'll buy some to see what they taste like. You want some too? I'll be my treat. Lily, thank you, sir. I'll take some of this and this. Oh, and this too. LB, that's quite a lot you've got there already, don't you think? But this is barely enough for a side dish. I hope I brought enough money. I do too, Phoenix. Hey, it's the warbird. Is that the warbad? Allow me to explain. This bird is known as a warbad. It's only found here in Kurain. Alright, the bird Lady Kira based herself on. It's a really beautiful bird. Tourists must love it. They usually do. There's just one thing about it. It's kind of hit or miss. Its unusual cry drives children to tears. It can even make some adults collapse in fear. The heck? Oh, it just opened its mouth, so how is no one fainting? I can't read the sign, but this looks like a souvenir shop. It's too bad I don't have time to do some shopping right now. But I'll have to stop by here before I go back home. I'm sure everyone's expecting something, especially Trucy. Oh, I miss Trucy already. She has such a... Trucy was an amazing character in the last case. That really stuck with me. This is a really popular bun shop here in Kurain. Oh, they even sell magataman. Let's see, one magataman, 15 damas. Wait a second. Albie, weren't you selling them for 20 damas a piece? The extra 5 damas is the service fee. He's quite the shrewd businessman. That's funny. Damas. Are we done here? Now what? Talk to the High Priest Widow. Oh, okay. Yeah, High Priestess house. That's where I need to go. May 10th, High Priest house. There's a lot going on here. This is the High Priest lived. Wait a minute, this is where they brought me when my back gave out. The woman in front of that altar, she must be the High Priestess' wife. Twist, it's Pearl's mother, imagine. Excuse me. No, it's not her. Okay. I was like scared. Believe? Believe. And he's trust. That's a cute pun. Believe and trust. Aww. Yes, may I help you? I was hoping to speak with the High Priestess' wife. Are you she? Are you she? Please forgive the intrusion, Lady Belieb. Oh my, your benevolence. Please, be at ease. What a terrible time this must be for you. I owe much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss. You honor me with your kind words. Look, dear, the royal priestess has come to visit us. Yes, what's that? Oh, of course. She's talking with his funeral picture? Aw, that's sad. But why I feel like she's bad? My husband too is delighted that the royal priestess has graced us with her presence. You can speak with Abbott in me? No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. What's that? No, that can wait till later, dear. She's definitely speaking with him. So your benevolence, what is that brings you to my humble abode? This lawyer is investigating your husband's death, and I am watching him to ensure he does not tamper with any of the evidence. I know this must be difficult, but could I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen under suspicion, you see. A friend of yours? So then you must be Maya's friend from the States, correct? That's right. I'm sorry, but I'm still grieving. Isn't that right, dear? Yes, I know. Abbott and me and his wife were one of the closest and most loving couples in Karain. If she is not ready to talk, I will not allow you to press her any further. She did just lose the love of her life. It will be incredibly insensitive of me to force answers out of her right now. But I need to talk to her if I want to learn more about the High Priest. Plus, there's the warbird arrow that LB found near the house. It's too much I need to find out for me to leave just yet. Would it be okay if I stayed here for a little while? Barb Ted, have you not been listening to a word I said? Look at Benevolence, I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. So what I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind. Please let me talk to my husband about this. Yes, I know. No, don't. Not in front of the royal priestess. Now, if you will excuse me. What the heck were they even talking about? You have but poured salt on her wounds. This is precisely why you lawyers are so despised. I was just trying to help Maya's case. I didn't mean to hurt Mrs. in me. Could it be that you actually possess conscience? Of course I do. I'm also desperate for information. So what do you plan to do now? Pass the time by looking around the room, I guess, and see if she changes her mind. Just see that you not touch anything you should not. Yes, I should watch what I touch then, just in case Princess Rafa gets mad at me. Okay, there's a lot of stuff to look at. Let's see here. A magnificent altar. Of course it is magnificent. It is for the Holy Mother, after all. The Holy Mother? Is she that faceless figure there? Such insolence! How dare you not know who Her Holiness is on sight? You seek to cross over into the Twilight Realm right this instant? So, sorry, it won't happen again. This is why lawyers are so despised. Now listen well, depicting Her Holiness's face is the greatest taboo in all of Koraianism. There are none alive today who know what her face really looks like. And that includes the members of the royal family. Oh, now there's an unusual custom. That'd be one heck of a secret if even the royal family can't know what she looks like. I mean, we don't know how Jesus looks like. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean. Isn't this that justice minister I met? Well, who's the woman in the picture next to him? She looks really important. Could she be the Queen of Karain? Oh, is she the one that got assassinated, maybe? Poster of the mountains? Oh, the Inner Sanctum mountain is featured against those other towering peaks. Those beautiful mountains are known as the Roof of Karain. Included Mount Pony Pony in that poster. Mount Pony Pony, is that the smaller peak to the left? Pony Pony Canyon? Known as the Little Sanctum, it is just west of the Inner Sanctum. Is it not also beautiful? But I suppose a lawyer with a defiled soul such as you cannot perceive such beauty. No, that's not true. I think it's absolutely stunning. A poster in the High Priestess' house shows the inner sanctum and Mount Pony Pony Canyon. TV? CRT TV? That's the Steel Samurai theme, but like they changed the key. Is that like a rip-off Steel Samurai? What show is this? It is the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Did they really just rip off the Steel Samurai? A really interesting method of performing the filmatory art would be to find a depiction of the Holy Mother and paint a face on it. Any face would do. It sounds so weird being out of key intentionally. It sounds so obvious that they're like trying to copy the Steel Samurai song. It's like someone singing and then purposely singing off key. It sounds so terrible. It's like so uncanny. Like I keep thinking it's gonna play on key and then it plays off key. It's so unsatisfying to hear. It's based on Lady Kiro and it's the #1 action hero show in Korean. The Plumed Punisher warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. It's a girl this time. Yes, it is Yes, it is an entirely original show created right here in our kingdom. I'm also sure about its originality given its overall look and that theme song. Something the matter? Well, it's just we have an action hero show back home that's really similar to this. Guessing this shows why Maya's so into Lady Kira. There we go. Hey, let's go. There's someone who's just a bit off. Ah, well, add some color, I suppose. Honestly, the theme song is exactly the same as the one from Maya's favorite show, the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Tokyo. There's so many throwbacks. I love this. It's even the same exact theme. It's not even remixed. Popular action hero series filmed right in LA. Set in a city known as Neo Tokyo pits the Steel Samurai in Mortal Kombat against his nemesis, the Evil Magistrate. Maya's collected DVDs and merchandise from that series as long as I known her. Obviously, the Plumed Punisher came first, and the Steel Samurai is just a ripoff. Wait, what did he say? The Plumed Punisher seems awfully similar to the Steel Samurai. The Plumed Punisher originated here in Karain. Is that clear, Barb? She even knows that they're copying? Yes, your benevolence. Not to so. Never suggest that again. Dang, so she probably knows, and she just don't want to admit it. Is this a piece of art of some sort? What a beautiful orb. Is something the matter? Barb, Ted, take one step back. Oh, okay, done. Did you spot something? Yes, your dismal reflection. It was ruining the orb's beauty. Do you have to put it like that? Your benevolence. Does he have to keep calling her that? Let's call her Raifa. It's even a Steel Samurai bag. There's a Steel Samurai patch on this bag. Guess the bag. Oh, it must be Maya's. Okay. She probably left it here while she was performing that right. Oh, that's cute. This game looks kind of like checkers or chess. You mean to say you have never heard of Kachu de Mal? I have heard people describe it as Karaini's chess. So two players take turns moving their pieces in a bid to capture the other's king. Not quite. In Kachu de Mal, the object is the utter annihilation of your opponent. Furthermore, each piece has a special move that can only be used once per game. Special moves. It sounds like a game right up Maya's alley. Oh my god. Okay, who's this? Oh, it's a wanted poster for the rebel escapee everyone's talking about. What? Let me see that. Ooh, that's a scary face. That's Arbol. That seems like an obvious name. That's Arbol. That's horrible. That's horrible. Is that what it is? Is that the joke? That's horrible? That's horrible? That's horrible. That's Arvel. Partners in Destiny. Senior member of insurgent leadership and former paratrooper. Paratrooper? I can't read, oh my god. He's a paratrooper. He's a paratrooper. That's funny. Foreign land, wanted for crimes against the kingdom, considered armed and dangerous. He looks dangerous. So he's ex-military, huh? Hey, look, 3 million. That could have paid off our debt to this guy from the last case. The appearance alone exudes menace. He must be captured at once. I want a poster describing the escaped prisoner. Mentions a sizable reward. Something wrong. Bounty is 3 million damas, money that comes out of the people's tax payments. I shall have it lowered to about 1 million damas. Ah, but now we can't pay the guy. No. You seem unexpectedly concerned with the people's welfare. Unexpectedly? How rude. Naina has always taught me that kingdoms that do not value its people come to ruin. As crown princess, it is only natural that I care for my people. How about sending some of that kindness this way? Well, I suppose I could. If you quit being a lawyer and pay taxes to our kingdom, that is. Oh well, it was worth a shot. I guess she's never being nice then. Candles? What is this scary looking spiky thing? It is a floor cushion for heightening a practitioner's mental focus. Your ignorance astounds me. There's not a soul in Karain who will not recognize this. A floor cushion? You mean you're supposed to sit on this? How else will you suggest it be used? It looks like a torture device to me. The trash. There's something in there. This looks like a wastebasket. Hey, there's an envelope sticking out. There are 3 holes in a row near the top. Wait, uh-oh. We saw that somewhere else. Now, where have I seen holes like these before? Scrounging around in other people's garbage like some stray dog. You are a pitiful creature indeed. What does it say here? Say what you will, but I got a job to do. It says to the high priest. You cannot even read. You are even more pitiful than I had thought. Thanks, and I will keep your words of wisdom and mind your benevolence. Guess I should have studied some Karainese before I came. So the envelope was addressed to the high priest, huh? But it's empty. Still, there's something about it. I better hang on to it. Lady Belieb has not had a change of heart, and simply waiting shall not change that. Can we wait just a little longer? I wonder if she'll ever open up. Oh, you're still here. Lady Belieb. Mrs. In me, do you... Oh, believe in me. Believe in me. Trust in me. And then the other one is something in me. A bit me. A bit in me. A bot in me. A bit in me. A bit in me. I'm trying to figure out what would that third name be. Trust, believe, and I don't know. Is it okay with you, dear? Yes, I will let him know. Lady Belieb, you don't have to speak to this lawyer if it is not your wish. No, it's quite alright. If my husband were still with us, he would say... As much as it pains me to have my lovely voice speak on such matters, if it would help to find the truth, then ask whatever you may. Okay, I'll take you up on their generous offer. Wait, did Mrs. and me call herself lovely just now? Well, whatever are you waiting for? Ask your questions quickly so your departure may be just as swift. Yes, of course. Trust in me. Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed? Was he acting different or doing anything out of the ordinary lately? No, I don't recall anything of the sort. Alright, this is really difficult. Did anybody have a grudge against him? He's a kind man and one of peace. He would never do anything that would cause someone to bear a grudge against him. Oh, psych locks. We haven't gotten that yet in this game. These are psych locks. This means Mrs. Inmi is trying to hide something from me. It's the Magatama Maya gave me all those years ago, and it has a really amazing power. It reacts when someone's hiding something, and allows me to see the psych locks that are holding that person's mind shut. You're right, see Annie. I only have to tap my Magatama to try and unlock them. Unlocking them all usually allows me to coax the truth out of someone. Okay. Take that! Let's go! Cyclops. They appeared when I asked her whether anyone held a grudge against her husband. That must mean that Mrs. and me thought of someone who just might have such a grudge. Let's just stir the pot a little and see what happens. Too bad no one is ever hiding anything. I know, you would think we'll get sight locks like all the time. This isn't me. I have an idea who your husband's real killer might be. That would be Maya, would it not? No, of course not. It has to be someone with a motive to kill him. This is who I believe had a reason to kill your husband. I remember what made the old Ace Attorneys harder, because in this game everything's linear. What made the older Ace Attorneys like kind of funner or like more interesting is that they were non-linear. Like you were able to explore any area and it kind of would be like you could do them kind of in any order sometimes. And because of that, there used to be instances where you'll get the psych lock and you wouldn't have the answers yet or evidence, so you actually had to go back, get the evidence, then come back and do the psych lock and then do it. I feel like every time we get psych locks now, we always have what we need. It's just a small detail that made the older Ace Attorney games felt more big and like there was like a lot to them. Like it felt more like you were actually like investigating and doing most of the work. Everything's a lot more like, it's very linear visual novel, like static visual novel. This is who I believe had a reason to kill your husband. Escaped prisoner, Lady Kira, the Red Bull Dirk. Oh shoot. I haven't been paying attention. We have a lot of evidence I haven't been paying too much attention to. I have to study all this before the court starts. Like the trial starts. Because I was kind of I was still waking up in the first half. Getting interrupted a lot too. Okay, not this. We already know all this. Okay. How was Lady Kira to the High Priest? Okay. Praise a lot. Apprentice priest living in the high priestess house. He's like part of the family. We didn't meet him yet. Strange guy, you can't see his face on account of his beard. Pretty suspicious if you ask me. He's gonna like reveal who he is, like over time probably. Believe in me, age 31. Widow of the victim. She usually plays the part of Lady Kira in the purification race. She actually looks kind of older than 31. Just being a— what the heck? She's so much younger than the— like that's fun, that's so specific. Like, she just happens to be so much younger than he is. I feel like games are not really that detailed to show like, oh, like they're like not the same age or whatever, I don't know. Okay. If I were to guess, I would say Lady Kira, right? The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira, everyone's talking about her. What the heck? Why would you even have that? I know not of what you speak. Really? Because she even made the front page recently. I am but a humble servant of Lady Kira. What reason would she have to kill someone as insignificant as I? Actually, I have something that just might show why Lady Kira would kill Abbott and me. A warning, right? This is a letter of warning from Lady Kira. Maya found it. It was in the inner sanctum, and only Maya and your husband were there at the time. This letter reached its intended recipient, your husband, the high priest, didn't it? How do you know Maya wasn't lying to you? Because I've never seen that letter before, and I doubt my husband ever did either. Sorry, but I have evidence that proves this warning was meant for your husband. This. What's that? It's an envelope addressed to the high priest. The warning letter was delivered to your husband inside this, wasn't it? What nonsense is this? How can you prove that warning was delivered in this envelope? There's gotta be some way to prove it. Wait a second, don't the envelope and the warning letter have something in common? I think there just might be something that links the envelope to the warning letter. There is? Yes, and that proof is right here on the warning letter. The spot on the warning letter proves that it was delivered in that envelope. The holes. The 3 holes in the envelope are in the same shape and arrangement as the holes in the warning letter, and if you fold the letter in thirds and place it in the envelope, the holes line up. As for what made the holes, I believe it was this. Yup. The 3-prong arrows. They were made by the Warbad arrow, one of the weapons favored by Lady Kira. The warning was folded in thirds, placed in the envelope addressed to the high priest, and delivered to your husband on the points of this arrow. Eek. No. That's right. Unlock those chains and tell me the truth. Or I won't believe in you. Or trust in you. Trust in me. Are you ready to tell me the truth now? I admit the warning was sent to my husband, but he was not an insurgent. Then why do you keep it a secret? Because the authorities might have suspected him of being one if I hadn't. I guess that makes sense. If the rebel hunter was after him, I can see how people might at least suspect. We are Karaini's kingdom. As such, rising up against the monarchy is the same as blaspheming Karainism itself. Your husband was a devout priest of Karainism, and you fear that his good name would be tarnished if the warning went public. Yes, that makes sense. But Is it the honest truth? What if the high priest really was a rebel? The rebel hunter would have had a motive to kill him. Still, this just doesn't feel like the right time to ask her about it. The warning. Could you tell me a little more about the warning? It arrived about 3 days before the purification rite. When we woke that morning, it was already there by the side of her bed. It was by the side of your bed? Yes, we had the whole house locked up tight. And yet someone still managed to slip in. Oh, it was so frightening, wasn't it, dear? You didn't contact the police? Because you didn't want them to suspect your husband of being a rebel. That's right. If only we had told the police, maybe Terust would still be alive today. Oh, lovely wife, no need to fret, my dear. My only regret is that I left you all alone. Barb Ted, that is quite enough. Yes, you're probably right. Mrs. Enmy, I'm sorry to have bothered you at such a difficult time. Don't be silly, I'm happy if I have helped. Your benevolence, may you swiftly shine light upon the truth. Barb Ted, you seem bent on casting suspicion upon Lady Kira. And by doing so, you seek to deflect the blame from the real killer, MayaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaؤI'm in no position to disprove her at this point. Only I could find something to support my theory that the high priest was a rebel. The only other person who might know more about Abbott and me will be Maya. They might be done questioning her by now. Maybe I'll stop by the detention center. My mother has said what? It seems I must go. Did something happen? Yes, my mother has decreed that a rite shall be held for the high priestess passing, and that she shall conduct the prayer of lament therein. Her eminence has so decreed, has she? Oh, but she should not concern herself with a humble priest like my husband. No, it is only natural, considering his meritorious service. The rite will be held at the palace. You are to accompany me there at once, Lady Belieb. Thank you, your benevolence. My husband is most delighted too. How wonderful for you, Mrs. Enmy. A direct decree from the Queen. That must be quite an honor. Barb Ted, you are coming as well. Huh? But I don't have much time left to investigate. As the one charged with monitoring you, you must remain within my sight at all times. Besides, it will take but a moment. Now come along. Arguing the point will probably just make things worse for me. I better let her have her way this time. No. May 10th Garan Palace Audience Chamber. Ooh. Oh, that guy's there. Uh-oh. Oh. Welcome, Lady Belieb. Uh-oh. Is she bad? I can't tell. I don't like this music. It's giving sinister vibes. She looks bad. She says she was taught by her parents, and the fact that she seems bad, maybe she'll get locked up and then she'll become the new queen, Raifa. Because she looks like she's the one probably tricking everyone into thinking that defense attorneys are bad. So this is the Queen of Kharain. What is wrong with you, Barb Ted? Show some respect, huh? Oh, should I bow or prostrate myself? Sorry, I had to stretch and making a lot of noises while stretching. Oh, it's quite alright. Stay as you are. Mother. Your Eminence, I would like to give thanks to you. You honor both me and my husband. His exemplary service deserves to be honored. Oh, but what a terribly terrifying time this must be for you, Lady Believe. May my prayer comfort your soul and that of your dearly departed husband. Nothing would please me more. Oh, your eminence, your words are wasted on my humble husband and I. Sniffle. Oh, that's what I call commanding presence. So, you are the lawyer of whom my daughter speaks. Yes, your eminence, I am so very honored to make your noble acquaintanceship. I'm humbled to bask in your resplendence. Did I overdo it? I have no idea how to talk to a queen. Oh, may the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you. Now then, Lady Believe, let us go to the chamber of prayer. Rafa, you are to accompany us too. Yes, Mother. Mother? Wow, the queen is seriously something else. Heh, the prayer of lament, huh? Oh god, it's this guy. Inga! Don't see how that'll do any good. It's Justice Minister Inga. Who are you, buddy? Nice to see you again, Minister Inga. Again? Have we met? Phoenix Wright, we met in the accused lobby the other day. Oh right, blue suit, jagged hair. You're that lawyer who brought my daughter down a peg or two. Wait, he's the dad of her? I was just about to say that, because when they were standing next to each other, I'm like, it'll be funny if he's the dad. And then I looked at him and he had green eyes. And I'm like, wait, he kind of looks like her. But for being the culture it is, he seems a bit more like not traditional looking. No, having that cigar in his mouth, he just, you know, the voice I gave him, maybe he's not supposed to be talking like that. Your daughter? Yeah, Rafa. He's Princess Rafa's father? So he's Queen Garan's husband? You planning on sticking your fat nose in this mess too? Cusid is a good friend of mine, like I said the last time. Better watch yourself, say. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? You want to question me? That would be great. Hehehe, you got balls for a lawyer. I guess I can play along a bit. But I got things to do, see? So we'll have to talk while I work. Okay, this incident. Want to let you know that I'll be the defense lawyer on this case too. Is he stamping with his cigar? Well, don't say I didn't warn you. You only won last time because that idiotic prosecutor filed false charges. At least he admitted that we were, you know... Well, it's gonna be different this time. I got Korine's top prosecutor on this one, see? I don't care who I go up against. I'm going to prove my client innocent. You haven't forgotten that little thing called the Defense Culpability Act, have you? Blow this one and you'll suffer the same fate as the accused. How could I forget? Yeah, you lawyers are all the same. You strut your stuff till the DC Act comes down hard. Then you start begging and pleading for your lives. It's really hard to watch, I tell you. Well, I don't plan on letting it come to that. He's such an efficient worker that he can smoke and work at the same time. Were you the one who wrote the Defense Culpability Act? And maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But what's it to you? Either way, as Justice Minister, I'm gonna enforce the thing. It started as a way to counter the dirty tricks of your trade, like falsified evidence. But it turned out to be quite handy, efficient even. Handy, efficient. Yeah, made my job real easy. Any goons who cross me or the Garan administration are gonna get just what they deserve. Especially those rebel scum. You can get away with that here? Better watch your mouth, lawyer. I enforce the law in Karine, see? And being that I'm the queen's husband, that makes me king. No, I'm pretty sure the queen is the boss around here. Go on, say what you're thinking so I can charge you a least majesty. Can't get myself arrested now. Listen up, lawyer. We got a low crime rate and a populace that lives in peace. And that's all thanks to the DC Act, so I don't want to hear any more lip about it. I can't defend my client unless I can speak my mind. Hey, even without the DC actor, Kenneth's insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. What's that supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'll watch it if I were you. Cause you got a defiant attitude like one of them dragon dupes. Say, White, you know what these are? Don't compare me to that scumbag from Case 2 of Part 1. No, what? Orders of execution. They really pile up if I start snacking off. What? I get it. Oh, I just noticed he's just like his daughter. He just summons random, like, old ladies to come out of nowhere and... and tomorrow I'll have even more work to do, processing the one for your little friend. And if you really do defend her, I'll have to add more to the pile for you. But you're not stupid enough to waste your life on that criminal, are you? Don't worry, I'll make sure to lighten your workload, Inga. I won't give you a single execution order to sign tomorrow. I have returned, Barbed Head. Your benevolence, are you done with the right? Yes, it was performed flawlessly. Lady Believe stayed behind to speak with Mother. I hope this will help ease her sorrow, if it's just a little. So you have been speaking of my father. Yes, you could say that. My father is a great man. He works tirelessly to keep the peace in our kingdom. Khura'in, as it stands today, owes everything to the efforts of my mother and my father. You should feel deeply honored. Well, I don't. They're both bad. Under normal circumstances, they would have never spoken so readily of a lawyer. Yes, of course. It seems Rayful doesn't know what her father is really like. Well, now that we're done here, let's go see if I can talk to Maya now. Maya he, Maya who, Maya ha, Maya you. Oh, it's you, Nick. Maya, are you okay? The questioning wasn't too hard, was it? No, I'm alright. How about you? Make any progress? Well, I haven't found any conclusive evidence that could prove your innocence, but I have a small lead. Really? Well, for right now, I'd like to ask you about the High Priest. Sure, ask away. By the way, what's the princess doing with you still, Nick? Doesn't she have anything better to do? Doesn't seem like it. I heard that. How rude. Of course I have many other things I could be doing. The High Priest. It's just a thought, but do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel? A rebel? Why would you even think that? Because if he was, then the rebel hunter Lady Kira would have had a motive to kill him. What? Uh-oh, Princess Rayfa overheard me. What? Idiocy is this habit in me, a rebel? I don't know how to say idiocy, apparently. It is beyond the pale. My mother has offered a prayer of lament to his soul. That is the sort of person he was. Alright. I was just raising the possibility. I will not listen to such tomfoolery. Good, get out. She stormed out. Oh well, nothing we can do about that. Do you recall the High Priest doing anything suspicious? Come to think of it, he seemed unusually restless during the raid. He kept glancing up at the sky, though I have no idea why. He was restless and kept looking up at the sky? That doesn't really tell us much, does it? Anything else come to mind? Sorry, that's about it. Guess this is all I'm going to learn about the High Priest right now. Oh, but there is one thing I should follow up on. I want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret while I'm here, Nick. Oh yeah, this. Explain later. Princess Rayfa, this might be my only chance. Channeling. Maya, about what you said earlier, why can't you tell anyone you're able to channel spirits? Oh, that. You know how all the queens are also spirit mediums here? I heard it was kind of a shock at first, though. In Khura'in, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it. I see, so spirit channeling is a symbol of power or authority then, in that sense. I can see why it would look bad if a nobody from another country were able to do it too. Spirit channeling in the Khura'in tradition was developed from a Karainist style that was brought to the US via Japan, but it seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of the average. Wait, go back. They mentioned Japan. So I'm wondering, like, in the Japanese version of this game, being that Phoenix is really from Japan, then what would they have said here? Would they say via the US, or? The guard is still there though, he's hearing the whole thing. Oh, it can only be performed by the queen. Maybe a quirk due to how our styles diverge, but I don't really know. So spirit channeling is a power possessed only by the queens of Karain. It's a power that someone made its way down the line to Maya. Then I guess that makes Queen Garan and Princess Rayfa distant relatives of Maya? Anyway, it's not like there's some kind of rule about it. It's just I'd rather not have it become an issue or anything. That's why mediums who come here to train hide the fact that they can channel spirits. I see, I know it was so complicated. Either way, training here is a must to fulfill the qualifications needed to become the master. What is this qualification to become the master? To be able to channel spirits of one's own volition and without fail every time. Like, remember how my spirit channeling was always hit or miss? I only ever succeeded about 30% of the time. Yeah, and it was more like spirits possessed her as opposed to her channeling them. So you can do it every single time now, whenever you want. Yep. At least, I think. You think? Well, I haven't actually tried channeling anyone since I completed my training here. Once I get back home, I plan on taking the final spirit medium test. I'll have to try channeling one spirit after another in a marathon channeling session. Only those who pass the test are worthy of becoming the master, right? Yeah, but I know I can do it. I'm going to ace that test and become the next master. After I kill my clan and the other villagers down. Right. Maya's the next big hope of Karain village. That's going to be a lot of pressure. Speaking of similarities, I noticed another similarity between the countries besides spirit channeling. I saw a show on TV earlier that reminded me of the Steel Samurai. Oh, you mean the Plume Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. So you already seen the Plume Punisher, you really don't miss a beat. Actually, it was her benevolence who told me all about it. There is not a single person in Karain who does not know of it. Oh, your benevolence, you're back. As the royal priestess, I am charged with monitoring your movements, so I have changed my mind in order to fulfill my duty. I must now avert my ears, not even from your blasphemous theories. Her sense of duty is commendable, but I wouldn't mind if she backed off a bit. That was kind of written cleverly. You notice how they got her out of the room so that way Maya was able to tell me about the channeling thing, and then they brought her back in. I like how they did that naturally, but that was definitely intentional, so Maya will be able to tell me the reason why she can't talk about her channeling here. Great timing, your benevolence. There's actually something I want to show off to the both of you. Show off? Maya sure seems excited all of a sudden. Yep, ta-da! What's that? It's an ultra-rare Plume Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the whole world. It was specially made to promote the TV show. You're the owner of this strap? Don't tell me you're a Plume Punisher fan too, your benevolence. Well, she is a kid. No, of course not. Only little children watch that show. Well, Maya's like 11 years older. No, 14 years older than you. So you don't need to be embarrassed. I have no interest in such things. Right. No, I am telling the truth. Sure, let's just leave it at that. So how do you get your hands on that, Maya? Hehe. I found a kindred spirit in a Plume Punisher fan here in Karain. It resulted in an exchange of cultures transcending national borders. And by cultural exchange, you mean you swap TV show promo merchandise? You bet, I traded my Steel Samurai watch for this strap. It's a super rare watch that plays the Steel Samurai theme song when the alarm goes off. My newfound Karainese friend was so happy I got this one-of-a-kind strap in return. I guess there are people like that wherever you go, even here in Kurain. What's this? When you press the Magatama on her belt, it plays the show's theme song. That sounds just like the Steel Samurai theme song. What are you talking about? Can you hear the folk instruments in the intro and the exotic tones throughout? Plus, the Steel Samurai has Japanese taiko drums that go... Yes. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun in the intro. I knew this. I don't think someone has to be a musician to know that was so off-key. What? Why would we need this? I had a feeling this will go on the court record, but I'm like, why? The one-of-a-kind strap plays the Plume Punisher theme and the Magatama on her belt is pressed. Why the heck would this need to be evidence? What the heck? Right, guess my ears just aren't as good as yours. Well, Maya always had big ears, so... Anyway, I have this amazing idea for a new show. The Plume Punisher versus the Steel Samurai. I'm going to totally go pitch it to some TV stations when I get back home. It's going to be a huge hit. Right, Your Benevolence? I have no interest in such things. That song, though, is so off-key. Well, if nothing else. Talking about the Plume Punisher has thankfully seemed to cheer Maya up a bit. It's getting late. Try to get some sleep, okay, Maya? And leave tomorrow to me. Okay, thanks, Nick. I love you. I think I've covered just about everything. Time to head back to the temple and go over everything I've learned so far. What you looking at? It's getting late, won't be long till sundown. It's to write Your Benevolence. Hi, Albie. Are you done with your investigation for today? Pretty much. I thought I'd go over what I learned so far. Care to join me? Yes, please allow me to help. Okay, first we know that the High Priest received a warning 3 days ago. From someone claiming to be Lady Kira, and it told him, not to perform the rite. That's right, it was that rebel hunter, but what of it? That's what I'm not sure of yet. Why would Lady Kira want to stop the rite? You could solve that mystery, right? I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. Might be the break I need, but I just don't know enough right now to act on the lead. How unfortunate for you, barbed head. Your only hope is pure speculation. That shall not stand up in the Hall of Justice. You have no actual proof of Lady Kira's involvement in this crime after all. Yeah, the warning letter alone can prove who killed the High Priest. I'll give you one last chance to withdraw before you are charged under the DC Act. Your Benevolence. While it is true you did not forge or suppress any evidence, that is perhaps a product of my careful monitoring of your every move. I wasn't planning to do anything like that in the first place, Your Benevolence, but I am going to prove Maya's innocence, within the confines of the law. How can you be so sure you will? Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is a lawyer's greatest weapon. What nonsense. You have chosen to dig your own grave. When next we meet, it shall be in the Hall of Justice. As Royal Priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time I will prove that the insights I gleaned thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial, and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end with you under the headsman's axe. Okay. Tomorrow I'll be defending Maya in that so-called Hall of Justice again. And we're gonna be battling this guy. That whole seance thing makes trials here completely different from those back home. Plus, I don't have a shred of conclusive evidence. On the other hand, I've got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare. Poor Rate. I'll have to think of something. After all, I'm the only lawyer in all of the Khurain. I have to do this. I will do this. I'll prove Maya's innocence if it's the last thing I do. To be continued. Yup. Trial time. Trial hype. Save game. Yes. We can't skip this. I wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday. But if I can figure out Lady Kira's motive for threatening the High Priest, then maybe... Nick, today well... Don't look so down, Maya. I'm going to defend you with everything I got. You will do well to cease this insanity while you still can. As I said yesterday, I'm going to defend my client in court. Well, know this. You shall not witness a miracle of the sort that occurred last time. The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused. I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I am good at discovering the truth. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found. The truth, you say? Then it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be... your very last trial. Yeah, maybe that's why it's the last Phoenix Wright game. Maybe this is the last trial. And then Apollo Justice just takes over. Who knows? Maybe I didn't know. Nick, I'm going to prove you're innocent, Maya. You'll see. After all, you have to introduce the plumed Punisher warrior of Neo Twilight Realm to the folks back home, right? Right. I may be a defendant this time. But I'll be by your side like always, Nick. Thanks, Maya. This place is tough on lawyers. I'll need all the help I can get. Plus, it's always good to have you on the team. Wait, is she gonna actually be next to us? Or have to wait for, like, the next case? Well, it's time. Let's go. I think she could actually stand next to us. Wow, are we gonna actually have Maya next to us like always? Yo, memories. Yeah, let's go! That's so weird though, having the defendant next to you. His hammer sucks. I don't like this judge's hammer. Oh god, is this judge? Let the trial of Maya Fey begin. Defense is ready, your majesty. Oh, it's him, Nayuta. Huh? He looks more at home here. Quiet. Can you see Prosecutor Samadhi's absorbed in silent prayer? Great, the trial's barely started and the judges are already mad at me. He's so cute! Look at that face! The eye emotions, they're so detailed. That's so cute. I like how they just keep the exact same, like, they reference the same exact poses. It's very devout for a prosecutor. Why is the accused standing over there? Oh, well, your majesty. In addition to being the accused, she is also my assistant. Accused is your assistant, you say? Very well, then. Criminal does indeed make a fitting partner to a lawyer with a defiled soul. That face. That wasn't very nice. Yeah, well, bad-mouthing lawyers seem to be a custom of sorts here in Khurain. I must say I'm surprised to see you still here in Khurain, Mr. Wright. And even more so to find you in the Hall of Justice once more. Cannot fathom why you would willingly risk your life in yet another trial. The answer is simple, your majesty. I am a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Although, to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Such foolishness. Oh, Prosecutor Samadhi, are you ready to begin now? Yes, Your Majesty, the prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. But first, I promise you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of... Oh my gosh, stop saying that. Thus shall the soul of the victim attain salvation. Ha ha ha, splendid. I would expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Samadi. Please save the victim's soul, Prosecutor Samadi. Punish the wicked lawyer who dares to stop these last rites. I think I'll pass on that whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance, considering what Apollo's told me about you. So it was you who instilled that putrid lawyerly guile within him. Putrid what? He too must soon face the fires, lest his soul be lost to redemption. But I shall send you on ahead, so that he will not be lonely when he arrives. Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Nervous, Maya? A little. Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side like this in court. Just get married already. Too bad I'm the defendant. Don't worry. We haven't lost a case together yet. You're right. Let's give this everything we've got, Nick. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment. Wait, wrong game. Now then, Prosecutor Samadi, would you please explain the case at hand? Of course, Your Majesty. Let us begin the last rites of the victim. Mayaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaa The victim of her highness crime was High Priest Terrustin. He was conducting the purification rite when he was brutally slain. And the cause of death? Let us review the victim's autopsy report and the crime scene photos, shall we? The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen. The murder weapon was likely the warbird dagger which was used in the rite. However, the weapon has yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched. Sacred relic used as a tool of murder? The Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe. The murder itself took place at the height of the purification rite. The accused had donned Lady Kira's sacred robes, and the victim was there to offer prayers as a high priest of Korainism. During the rite, the victim and accused were the only two at the inner sanctum. Therefore, the only person who could have slain the victim is MayaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaAt punishment time, Maya got convicted already. I must say that those cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused. Indeed. Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence in this case. The diagram of the scene of the High Priest's murder shows where the lanterns and the warbad statue are. In Korainism, slaying a priest is a sin most grave and dreadful. As such, Mayaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaa There she shall be tickled without end for 500 million years. That sounds... like, just imagining that sounds really scary. As comedic as that is. That was a terrible fate indeed. Will the defense care to respond? Here, I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of back pain. I don't remember killing anyone. I don't have the dagger or anything like it. As my client stated, she has no memory of the event as described by the prosecution, but most importantly, she had no motive to kill the High Priest in the first place. Objection. I thought you might say that. Nevertheless, I am Matthew Mercer. The meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly ineffectual here in the Hall of Justice, for all will be made clear by her benevolence, Rafa Padma Karain's insights. So it is, and so it shall be. The divination seance reveals the truth for all to see. Here we go again. Bailiff, please show in the royal priestess. It would be torture. But no. It's Rafa. How you doing? I won't lie, you're kind of growing on me a bit, even though you're kind of a brat. Princess Rafa, how beautiful benevolence looks today. Glory to the Holy Mother for this blessed day. Yeah, shut that up. As popular as ever, I see. Rest assured, good people of Khura'in, I will defeat this murderer and her abettor. They shall not escape on their freedom express today. What a joy it is to have the royal priestess back in the Hall of Justice. May the Holy Mother grant us her divine favor. Udihara Kurain. Oh, Dihara. She sure looks pleased with herself. Especially for someone who didn't know what a Freedom Express was until yesterday. Is there something stuck to my face, Barbed Head? Barbed Head? No, nothing, your benevolence. Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you please. Very well. Nana, my robe. Ooh, is she gonna perform that cool song again?
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me.
That voice is way too deep. I notice games that don't have a lot of voice acting, they don't double check their like when they direct a character, you could tell they do it on one take. Cause that voice is way too old for someone who's 14.
So that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Like, you couldn't lighten her voice like by 10 notches. So freaking cool. Uh-oh. Those are the lanterns, okay. He takes out... He's reading something. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's scary. Oh my god, that's so horrifying. What the heck? I knew that was gonna happen. As soon as he put that down, I'm like, it's gonna show somebody else. How does the pool of souls know whose final moments to show? I guess... I know, I guess, yeah, that is kind of weird. And again, how does Maya know how to channel Mia specifically? The victims, the victim's Mitama has spoken. The divination seance is complete. Great, another clearly incriminating seance vision. It couldn't not be any clearer, O foul defense. The accused donned the sacred robes of Lady Kira and then attacked the victim. Oh, how very terrible it must have been. The figure of Lady Kira led against the dim lantern light, the scent of incense growing ever more potent as she drew near. One can almost sense the horror Abbot in me must have felt. Ace Attorney's now a horror game. The facts as preserved by her benevolence are indisputable. But, that wasn't me. Do something, Nick. You look... Your face looks funny there. I'm working on it. That couldn't have been any clearer. Looks like I'm in for another uphill battle. The accused committed this vile act during our ancient tradition, the purification rite. Come to think of it, the rite's guide explains the multi-part purification rite in detail. The transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture while priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira. The rite of water. Lady Kira enters a spring and the high priest purifies her along with her dagger. The rite of fire. The priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. Indeed. It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite. The rite dictates that the high priest stand in front of the spring. Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern. Well, Barb Ted, would you care to object? Of course, because I know my client is innocent. Hehe, so you say. You truly do not know when you are beaten, do you? I managed to pull it off last time with LB. I'll just have to do it again. My god, the pressure they must have. I guess it could be Rafa imagining the specific person when doing her dance. Still feels a bit more far-fetched than channeling a specific spirit to me, but I don't know. You tend to find fault with her benevolence's insight yet again. It would seem lawyers are Pokunin creatures indeed. Look at that Pokunin. Pokunin! Pokunka! Pokunin! What exactly is a Pokunin? Someone who's a real piece of work, so to speak. They can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth. So, Barb Ted, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own grave. Insighto. Righto. Phoenix Righto. Raifa's Insighto. The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra. He's standing there. As the first part, the transformation rite, ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly, he heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. Bonk. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. Believe this is when he was stabbed. And then he fell in the spring and turned it red. But it was already red. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally he passed from our world. That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments. A diagram shows where Maya and the high priest were during the rite. Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Kira, the accused rushed the victim head-on. The brutal stabbing she perpetrated couldn't have been any clearer. Yes, it is plain for all to see. No, it wasn't me. A sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformation rite. I didn't even get a chance to put on Lady Kira's robes. Kind of scary that she felt like she could have died by whoever, like, replaced her in that scene. You waste our time with such meaningless statements, accused. You cannot explain away the truths revealed by the royal priestess's divine insight. Ooh. How did you end up finding contradictions last time? By being cool. The deceased's final memories include all 5 senses. Oh, you mean those words that appeared in the pool of souls? Looked to me like the bigger the word, the stronger the sensation was to the victim. Yeah, that's how it looked to me too. Sensations themselves are never wrong, only their interpretations. That's why I tried to point out mistakes in Rafa's insights the last time. Sorry, I was yawning. So there could be a contradictions between what Abbott and me felt and her insights, huh? You got it, and I'm going to find them this time too. Should I check how to point out contradictions? Should I check how to point out contradictions? I'm okay. Nah, I remember how it works. Still, sensation this time seemed to fluctuate more than the ones from LB's trial, in which case I better keep an eye on changes in their intensity too. Okay, time to point out those sensations that contradict the insights. This reminds me of Mood Matrix, because they would get more intense. Okay, let's pause this. The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. As the first part of the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly, he heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed till finally he passed. Okay, let's watch this, see if there's a contradiction. Okay, he bowed. He bowed. He lowered the sutra suddenly. Wind. He heard the accuser's approaching footsteps and smelled her incense. Heard the accuser. Okay. It was then that the victim felt intense pains. I believe this is when he was stabbed. Okay. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed till finally he passed from our world. Okay. It's a bit weird. That the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. He heard the accuser's approaching footsteps and smelled her incense. Is it the wind? That's like the only weird thing I saw. I don't know if that's gonna be important though. Let's just pick it for now. And then I'll try harder. Why is there wind?
Objection!
Yeah, that's probably not important. Yeah, never mind. Exactly, that's where the inconsistency lies. No, I believe it is or I guess there wasn't an inconsistency there after all. What is it, Maya? I'm still trying to figure out this whole insight thing out. When the words change size, that means the intensity of those sensations is changing too, right? Duh, I should be looking at that. They even gave me that hint. I'm here not even looking at that. Yeah, duh. And changes that don't occur when they should. How very perceptive of you. I guess all that training sharpened Maya's mind along with her powers. And people say she didn't get developed. What the heck people talking about? She even got smarter. She's the original OG partner. Of course she helps. She knows how to help. She's been through this business with me for 3 games. She knows how to help. Let's see. Okay. Okay, let's see. Hurry up. Okay, so there's the wind. And then there's the the incense gets bigger. But not the footsteps. That's the only thing I see that's a bit weird. Why does the footsteps not get bigger?
Objection!
Yup. That's a bit weird. Victim supposedly heard the accuser's approaching footsteps. Did he really? What nonsense is this? Is it not abundantly clear? Yes. No, it's not. Because there is something strange about those footsteps. Strange? Explain yourself, barbed head. Footsteps are strange because they don't get louder. Yeah, that's weird. They're not getting any louder. And why exactly does that matter? Please focus your attention on the incense the victim smelled. The scent grows stronger as the accused approaches. If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of the incense grew stronger. Why? That makes perfect sense. How can this be explained, your benevolence? Well, there must be a reason. Objection. It is as they say, even a putrid worm of a lawyer will turn. What does that even mean? He's not exactly singing your praises, that's for sure. Still, we cannot discount this information solely on account of its lawyerly source. Your benevolence? Perhaps you must listen more carefully to the abbot's mitama. Listen more carefully? What's he talking about? Yes, it would appear so. I shall try to refine the sensation. Refine the sensation? I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my communication with a mitama. I didn't know you could do that. Why have we never done this before? By refining a sensation, a clear picture of the truth can be discovered. Oh, blessed mitama, I beseech you, hear me now and respond to my call. Footsteps change into bells? What could this mean? Bells? But the only bells at the scene of the crime were... Ah, that jingling must have come from Abbot Inmead's bells. You mean those big things he had on his ankles? Well, there you have it. The sound of bells was from the High Priestess' own footsteps. Then that means... If the footsteps belong to the victim himself, it means it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. The victim was the one who went running toward the broken lantern from the spring. A far cry from what her benevolence's insight would have us believe. Well, why would the victim have approached the accused? Maybe he was trying to defend himself. Please explain. Could have felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with a dagger. If so, he may have thought to overpower her before she attacked. Still your voices, this is nothing but a theory and a poor one at that. Be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation. Objection. Shut up. Why his insolence is inexcusable. I would ask that you calm yourself, your benevolence. Is there something you would care to say, Prosecutor Samadi? Even if it was Abbot and me who moved, it does not negate the accused's crime. What do you mean? The accused was likely waiting for the High Priest to approach. Huh? And as he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It is as simple as that. Oh, right. It really doesn't change much, does it? Yes, it is as the prosecutor has said. In fact, it is as I meant to say all along as well. Right, and that's why you were so shocked when you first heard it. Understand now, lawyer, that contradiction you conjured up has come to naught. Once I hone my insights, it will vanish like the dying rays of the sun. You stupid little... He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. And then this one changes too? Oh no. Okay, why does this show a second one? They did that last time too, I don't get that. See, the fact that it was Abbot and me who moved changes nothing. Come on, Phoenix, you gotta keep your cool. That contradiction I pointed out must mean something. That one sensation changed after Princess Raphael refined her vision. Stands to reason that something else might have changed too because of the refinement. I should focus on any sensations that have changed, while searching for more contradictions between them and her insights. Okay, let's see the new one. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. Wait, what? Water? Why is there water now? What? Bells? What? I'm confused. There's water? Okay, bells. It said he rushed the accused, but it doesn't even look like he's running. Oh, wait, what? Why would he be running towards them though? That doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't even look like that. What the heck? The heck? I don't really know what I'm trying to contradict here. By the broken lantern. It's definitely this part, but I don't know what it is exactly. Wind? Oh, is it that? It says by the broken lantern, but if it was broken, the wind would have blown the lantern out, right? I think that's why it shows it really quick, because it's like, if that was a broken lantern and there was wind, the wind would have blown out the fire.
Objection!
It's not that? Come on, that was awesome. I know that was awesome. You guys suck. You guys don't know what I'm trying to say. You didn't even know what I was talking about, I bet. Just ignore it just because I said it at the wrong time. You guys don't know. What's the bells? And the water, that's so weird. What's that about? I'm gonna do the water. Well... No, the bells. Let's do the bells.
Objection!
Bells are the bells on his ankle. Oh yeah, yeah. That's right. I'm in dumb mode right now, sorry. What, take it? What's this? Consultation? You're making that I can't find a contradiction face of yours again, Nick. Yeah, well, I'm kinda clutching at straws here. I think we should focus on the sound of bells that were just uncovered. You're right, let's focus on that sensation and take another look at Rayful's insights. Wait, what? It is the bells then. It is the bells then. Oh, I guess the water? I mean, the water's the weird one. I'm not meaning to click that. Is it just this?
Objection!
Oh, okay, it is that. That was kind of obvious, though. Hold it! How do we know the purification rites perform exactly as it was supposed to be? That's easy. The customs governing the rite are very clear, and Abbott and me would have adhered to them. I still don't know what the pun is for Abbott and me. I'm trying to, like, figure it out. But I don't know if it's a spoiler asking. Well, that's strange. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain just what is so strange? Yes, I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. It's not a pun? Wait, it's not a pun, really? Oh, okay. I guess all the names aren't puns? The sound of bells changes to the sound of water at one point. Abbas is title, his name is Trust. Oh, wait! Duh! What am I talking about? Yeah, his name is Trust in Me. Oh, so Abbott is a. I didn't know Abbott meant something. Abbott is a title. Okay, I didn't know that. That's why I got a little confused before, because I didn't know, like... Also, this guy didn't even get, like, shown. Praise a lot. What's this? Simple, the victim must have stepped into some water. Oh. Yes, oh, yes. And the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. And therein lies the contradiction. What contradiction? I believe the right started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring and the accused stood right in front of him. But we now know that the victim then moved into the spring. Pakunka! That is absurd! Let me get Pakunka in chat. This means the accused's location differs from what her benevolence's insight indicates. Ah! Then, where do you oppose the accused stood once she donned Lady Kiro's robes? Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here. Wait, what? Based on... Where was based on the victim's footsteps? Based on the victim's footsteps. Wait, what? I don't know. I actually have no idea, I'm not even gonna lie. Where was Maya based on the victim's footsteps? Where was Maya based on the victim's footsteps? I don't get that. So based on his footsteps, we should know where Maya is? How does that make sense? Broken lantern? I'm very confused. I don't get this at all. Oh my god, like I have no idea where I'm supposed to point at all. Differs from her but once she done sound of the victim's footstep. Wait, but they're making it seem like Maya is Lady Kiro, but she's not. So this is why this is confusing, because it says this means the accused's location differs from what her benevolence's insight indicates. Then, where do you propose the accused stood once she donned Lady Kiro's robes? Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here. Like, I don't... What? I don't get this. This assumes Maya is the person in the Lady Kiro outfit. I know, but I feel like Wright wouldn't assume that. So it's like, I don't get what they're even asking me. This is, the way they phrase this question and the build up to it is very confusing. I mean, if they're asking the key, it's because they said, like, they're saying the, that donned the Lady Kiro's robe, and then Phoenix says, based on the sound, I believe Maya was standing here. So it's like, it's like they're asking two different things, because I personally don't think she was even in the costume. That's just them saying it, but let's go by what Wright is asking. He's saying, where was Maya based on the victim's footsteps? I have no idea. Take a step back and think about everything you figured out so far. Let me read back a bit. Let me read back a bit. The sound of bells changes to the sound of water at some point. What's this? The victim must have stepped in water, okay. Yes, and the only source of water in there is the spring, okay, and therein lies the contradiction. The victim stood with his back to the spring and the accused stood right in front of him. But we know now that the victim then moved into the spring. This means the accused's location differs from what... Oh yeah, because the water doesn't have... Then where do you propose the accused stood once she done? Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps. My brain hurts, oh my god. This is like Ace Attorney trilogy level of question, honestly. I haven't got this stumped in a while. Because Dual Destinies for the most part was pretty easy, but this one kind of has me like very confused. Okay, answer it based on where you think Lady Kira was. Assume for now Maya did don Lady Kira's robes. Okay. I mean, would it be in the original spot though? Like, hold on. Like, yeah, like, this is Lady Kira, or Maya, whatever, and then this is the victim. So, am I just gonna pick the same exact spot? Do I just pick the same exact spot? I'm very dumb, and I'm sorry. As the first part of the transformation rite ended, he lowered the suture. Suddenly, he rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed till finally passed from the world. See the fact that was out of move changes nothing. Come on, you gotta keep it up. Change about Princess Raffle for instance, to read this. I should focus on any sensations that have changed while searching for more common between them and her insights. Your name is a statement consists of the thing. Consider, I think not. That's what I consider. I think not. Making I can. I think we should find the sound of wells that were just no. Nothing we know before. This was supposed to be a Oh, that's strange. Would you care to explain this one is so strange? Yes, I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. So she's in the same spot? You really believe that he was standing there? Not when you say it that way. Oh, okay. Anything but the chop chop. Where was she actually standing? Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here. No, maybe I had to point a little more up, and I'm dumb. Maybe I'm dumb. I think I'm failing this. Yeah, I'm failing this. Yeah, just execute everyone. No! You just false accuse someone. You just killed 2 people that didn't deserve it. Just when I saw my favorite character again, you're gonna go and kill her, you psychopath. I don't get why the colors change. Like when we come back from a game over, it turns purple. Why? Based on the sound of the victim, okay, where was Maya based on the victim's footsteps? Was she in the water?
Take that!
She was in the water? Victim should have been standing with his back to the spring and the accused in front. However, if that is how they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. The problem is the victim did step into the spring. Oh. Okay, so they're backwards? Well, if this is true, then their positions would have been completely reversed. Can they stop saying Maya? That's what's confusing me. Like, it's not Maya, it's the culprit. So that's why this is like so weird to me. What's going on here, Miss Faye? Were you really standing in the spring? I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the raid. Yeah, that was a bit weird. I don't even know what we got from that, to be honest. That kind of confused me. That's enough! Be that as may, this just does not overturn my insights. It doesn't? Let us say the accused was standing in the spring. So what? So what? This completely reverses their positions is what? I'm gonna waggle my finger at you. That their positions differed from what is customary is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal claim. Or... wait, what? I guess you have a point there. Crime. I said claim. I didn't even read that right. I have the dumb brain on today. Your lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster. Sounds like Princess Rayfa has a really good grasp on what lawyers are all about. No, she doesn't. Oh, Maya, where would I be without your brutally frank commentary right now? Dramatic pan-in. Is this contradiction really meaningless, but something really doesn't feel right? Did I take a wrong turn somewhere? But I'm Phoenix right. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the poolside lantern. Randomly show another one for no reason. I don't get why it does that. Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it. What do you have to say for yourself now, Mr. Wright? Oh, that'll explain why the lantern wasn't broken. That's why it showed it. I think that's why they showed us that, because it's like, if the lantern really was broken, it's like it wasn't broken then. So that means that they were looking in the other side. That's why they did that. Nick, Your Majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection, but her benevolence's insights have no further inadequacies of any kind. Yes, so it would seem. I am Phoenix Wright. Wait a second, but there is another contradiction. I'm a butterfly. Yeah. Still, you flounder about, wretched beast. Though you rack that putrid brain of yours, something worthwhile will come to it. Maya, please tell me you remember something that might help us out here. Sorry, I really don't remember a thing. But now that the place I was standing has changed, who knows? That alone may cause a new discrepancy with Princess Rayfa's insights. That's right. We now know that Maya was standing in the spring. A major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. I should take another look at the inner sanctum diagram in the court record and confirm where Maya and Abbott and me were standing, and then focus on finding any discrepancies between their positions and the insights. My back hurts. Okay, let's see. Hey, let's accuse and try to fight her off by the Springside Lantern. Okay, he's gonna bow. He's gonna take out the sutra, or however you pronounce that. He's gonna read the thing and be like, hey, look at that wind, that's cool. Whoa, that's a creepy person. Now I'm gonna run to you, even though that makes no sense. I still don't know why. It doesn't even look like he's running. It looks like that thing is like moving. I don't know. It doesn't even look like he's running towards them. It looks so weird. Okay, I have no idea what's this gonna be about. So it probably is this one. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the Springside Lantern. Still doesn't look like he's running. It looks so weird. Like, why would he run right into the blade? That doesn't even make sense. By the Springside Lantern. Unless I was wrong and the Springside Lantern is the broken one. Let me think. It is a really bloody thing. Let's see. No, that's not the broken one. Okay, so he went and whoop, he got stabbed. Okay, he rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the Springside Lantern. Bonk. I don't know. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the Springside Lantern. I'm wondering if that win is significant. Okay, the bells, because he's approaching in the most weirdest way that looks like it's coming towards him. I still don't get that at all. Looks so strange. Like, who runs like that with their arms like, I'm gonna go after you and get stabbed? It makes perfect sense. Looks like he's standing there and it's just like ramming towards him. Oh no, I'm in the water all of a sudden, even though it makes no sense. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the Springside Lantern. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the Springside Lantern. Why would he just fight her off all of a sudden? Like, he just sees her and then he's like, no, I'm gonna run after you. Like, the way he runs, that's not him running. That looks so weird. He looks like he's like, when someone's scared, they're gonna get stabbed. It doesn't even look like he's running towards them. Like, why would you run towards the person that has a knife? No, that looks weird. That's so weird. That doesn't make any sense. I don't get this at all. That's so strange.
Objection!
I could point to... Oh, I want to break something. I didn't know I could point to something that wasn't the words. I didn't even know I could do that. I was thinking like it said near the lantern, but they don't even fight near the lantern. Like I was like, wait a minute, they kind of don't really fight next to it. Is that what it means? Is that the contradiction? But then in my mind, I'm like, wait, how do I say that though? The wind, and then the wind is not really gonna. It's not really talking about the lantern per se. I didn't know I could literally point to the actual thing. You did? No doubt it is, but on other view, your vile attempts to slander my insights. Nope, take a good look at what the victim saw. It just might change their mind. Lantern flame behind the accused was flickering. There is nothing unusual about that, especially as the wind has stirred. No, that's where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing in the spring... Wait, am I right about this, or am I way off? Then what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue. Wait, what? Then what you should see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue. What does that even mean? I failed to see your point. Yeah, me too. My point is something is wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards. Yeah. So neither lantern's flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place? Wait, what? I'm so confused, like I'm lost where this is even going. Neither lantern's flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place. Why? It has wind guards though. What's like, where is he getting at? Eh. He seems pretty tickled, Nick. I don't remember saying anything funny. I fail to see what you wish to prove here, but... Very well. I shall refine the vision and reveal the truth for all to see. Yeah, please, because I have no idea where right is even going with this. This has been a kind of strange case. But I feel like it's more of my fault because I'm dumb. Oh, blessed me to my beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern there. What? You're allowed to clear it up? How come you can't do that before? Huh? That lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it. Oh, even more so. That's... Okay, there we go. Now things seem more suspicious now, because that means we're on the opposite side. Or, like, we're on a completely different... Because the... Wait, what? And then how is the fire not blown out if there's no wind guard on it? And rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within for the rite of fire. Okay, therefore there is nothing odd about the flame flickering. Say what? I still don't get what's going on. But when we searched the crime scene, those lanterns had their wind guards on. Okay, that's because the police put them back on. The sacred flames have burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years, defense. We cannot risk them being extinguished even during an investigation. That would never fly back home. Well, Barbed Head, are you done quibbling? I still don't even get what Phoenix Wright was trying to point out, though. Like, I don't get what just happened there. I'm kind of confused what was even getting pointed out. And why they're acting all smug all of a sudden. Like, what exactly happened right now? I'm so lost. If so, then it is time to bow down before this testimony of the Mitama. Nick. Don't worry, Maya, I'm just getting started. Alright, let's go over everything we know so far. Okay, Mayo's wearing Lady Kiro's robes, so I'm gonna try paying attention this time. And standing in the spring. The High Priest is thought to have been moving toward her. Thought to be, okay. So I should look for sensations that stand in contradiction to this arrangement. Again? I won't give up. I'm going to find a contradiction now under another one? How? How the heck are we gonna do that? Oh my god, not again. No. Oh, this time it shows the... Okay, things are a little more clear this time. Okay, something weird is gonna happen here. Wait, don't tell me it's just the wind. Is this where I finally get to show off the wind? I think this is it. This is where I get to do the wind thing, right? Let me just see the whole thing just in case. Okay, nothing changed. So... Well, where do I... I'm just gonna do the wind, see what happens.
Objection!
Nope, it's not that. I'm dumb. Oh my goodness. My brain's not in the right mindset today. I think I'm dumb. But let's see, the beginning is different. Okay, he looks towards that. There's fire. Okay. Right. And then he looks towards that. And there's fire. Do it again. Is there anything weird with this one that I'm not thinking of? Like, the wind guard is... I can't really tell. Like he only looks that way, but he never looks at the other one. Should I like point out the other one for a certain reason? I just don't know what would be the reason. I can't even look at their conversations, they don't let me. Okay, then you're gonna run over there. My least favorite part of the stupid case. It doesn't even look like he's running towards them. If he's actually running towards them, then I hate how they animated that. That looks terrible. It better be like a contradiction with that, because he does not look like he's even running towards them at all. And that bothers me. Okay, I can't look at my stream anymore. I'm gonna have to make sure I don't... I know what to do. I'm gonna keep Discord open. If my stream goes off, someone message me so I could hear the bleep on my earphones if the stream goes off. My Switch died, so I can't watch the stream. Okay. Let's see. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the spring side lantern. I'm just gonna... I hate guessing an Ace Attorney, but I just have this feeling that now that these cleared up, I should select them.
Objection!
Yeah, it wasn't that. Okay, I just wanted to check, because I feel like the fact that they got revealed now makes me think I have to, like, point to them. But then I also have to know if I have to point to the right thing. Okay, he bowed to them. Maya, I need help. Help me, Maya. Maya, I can't find any contradictions. Come on, Nick. A bit early to throw in the towel, don't you think? Yeah, I know. Make fun of me. But I didn't know anything wrong with the sensations that appeared as words just now. Then maybe the contradiction is in what Abbott and me saw. I think there's something fishy about the things that we can more clearly see now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I figured that because that's the thing that got updated. Do I just have to point to the lantern with the fire blowing? And not the wind?
Objection!
Okay, it's not that. Boo, I'm dumb, I don't know. We're gonna game over again, cause I suck. Oh, is it cause the wind isn't blowing? The first time? Is that what it is? Wait, is that all it is? Wait a minute. But which, like, what does that contradict? Which statement? Does it matter which statement it is? Sometimes it never specified, like, because this is supposed to be that it contradicts the statement, but what if, like, we don't have a statement to contradict? Oh, I guess the fact he looked at it later, maybe? I don't know. This is weird.
Objection!
Okay, so it is that. What could this possibly mean? That lantern clearly contradicts the insight, but this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building? Are you serious? I mean, it makes sense, because why is it blowing the second time and not the first time? Are you alright, Mr. Wright? 1 minute you shout out, and then in the next you fall silent. Perhaps it is like the bellow of one who is barreling down a hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor Sarmari? Just call him Nayuta. Don't get cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if this overturns the entire case you built so far, the only way is to keep moving forward, because that's where we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything with this indisputable contradiction I found. Is that so? The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts her insight. Does it now? One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken, and if you watch what Abbott and me saw in his final moments... Okay. You will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Faye is broken, okay? Which doesn't make sense, because it's not... Yeah. The lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, okay. In short, we are seeing two different lanterns in this seance vision. Oh. Was it not broken at one? What? Okay. What in the world? How could this be? And even if it were so, why would that contradict my insights? Let me start by saying, the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I built thus far. Will the defense please explain himself? Based on the broken lantern, we can tell Maya and Abbott and me's positions, the lantern positions. This admittedly is a pretty tricky one. Wrong logic, right answer. Okay, it's really difficult to discern in the vision. Yeah. It was kind of hard to see. So I got a bit confused. But I think I'm starting to understand where this is going now. This is starting to make more sense now. But let's see, based on the broken lantern, we can tell Maya and Abbott's enemies' positions or the lantern's positions. I feel like it would be their positions, like that's more important than the lanterns. I hope I'm right. Where the accused and the victim were standing. But did you not just finish asserting that the accused was standing somewhere else? Okay, so it's because I did, and I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it has led us here. Okay, so he was wrong at first, to the actual spot where Maya fails to. See, this is why it confused me, because we also have to assume we're making mistakes. So it's like we're building on a faulty, like, you know, scenario. So that's what always confuses me sometimes. Because I also have to know if, like, things are wrong or not, but they don't say it until after the fact, so I get, like, a little confused. That hammer sucks. It doesn't even make a lot of noise. I must say, if the defense keeps changing its assertions in such a capricious manner, its credibility may come into question. Willing to take that risk, Your Majesty, because I believe this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spot where the accused one standing was. Wait, what he said? Was standing, okay. Very well. Show us where you now believe the accused was actually standing. Based on the location of the broken lantern... Oh no, not this again. Based on the location of the broken lantern, where was Maya really standing? Oh, I hate this. Oh wait. Maybe he turned around, like he does a spin or something. Oh. Well, she will be standing over here, and then the spring, that's where there's the third. We're gonna reveal there's a third party, so she'll be standing right here, because it was broken. I wasn't thinking straight before, but now it's all falling into place. We know the victim has stepped into the spring. This is starting to make a lot more sense now. That means Mayaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaؤ meant to kind of be confusing. Because it's the fact, like, the whole thing with, like, which side they were on, and then where the broken lantern, that was meant to be confusing. Because we pointed where she was at based on what they were claiming, but we were wrong the whole time. And now we're changing it to the actual thing. That's why it was so confusing at first. That means Mayaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaauu As memory which has only now become clear reveals that Miss Faye was standing by the side of the broken lantern. In other words, I like how he has to look at the lanterns. That's a pretty cool way to like this is really cool because you get to see like the surroundings, and you get to see like, wait, there's something weird. Like this whole like setup right here, this like square shaped like map really made this case interesting. She was standing where she was supposed to be according to custom. Does that not bring us back to the very beginning? No, this is where things take a different turn, and I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving toward the spring. Means that while he was moving, he had his back turned against the accused. What's this? Do you mean to say the victim turned around during the... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He did a little spinaroo. But such an image appears nowhere in the seance vision. Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed until now. No one noticed? How could no one have noticed something so big? There was a moment when the scripture the victim was holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was in fact turning around in that moment. Oh my god, that's so stupid. It's cool, but very confusing. Definitely one of the most confusing parts of the case. Yeah, I agree, and really of the whole game. Objection. If it is as the defense asserts, then her benevolence's insights no longer make sense. How do you intend to explain that? Objection! I don't need to explain anything because it's just as you said, Prosecutor Samadi. Her benevolence insights don't make any sense because they contain a huge error. Such insolence. Yes, Phoenix, show them up. He's the ace attorney. A huge error, you say? Do explain. The huge error is the order of the rights, the crime scene, the number of people there. There's a third party. This is when we expose them. I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a social and suddenly he sensed something behind him. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the roped figure. That's when he was stabbed. This cannot be. Oh, but it can, and it is. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that is the real truth lying behind this testimony of the dead. Oh, here it comes, chat. Ready? Pakunka! Pakunka! Are you suggesting that there was someone else at the scene of the crime? Have I misunderstood the voice of the Mitama yet again? This cannot be. They're so dramatic. Oh, that was a close one, but I managed to define the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow. I should add these new facts to the court record. I'm not gonna lie, this guy Nayuta kinda sucks. Like, he's kinda just there. Like, I know it's usually the final case or they become important, but not really. Like, I don't know. I just feel like he's kind of just there. Like, we already got him mad, and it's like, okay. Like, he's not really... Phoenix kind of kicking his butt right now, but maybe that's the point. It's Apollo was kind of getting his butt kicked, but with Phoenix is more experienced than Nayuta, so... It wants to show him kick his butt, I guess. Pakunka. Reifa Daita and... Your benevolence, please allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brass accusations of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer. Yes, I shall place my trust in you. Okay. Are you sure about this, Prosecutor Samadi? My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world. And in that time, I have learned to perform last rites for souls in trials lacking a seance. Yes, of course, forgive my ludicrous inquiry. Moreover, I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas. I will show you all the most magnificent last rites ever seen. I guess he really does think highly of Emma and her forensic expertise. Impressed that he's come to understand their value, and again, he is an international prosecutor who solved tough cases around the world. Time to hunker down, huh? Now then, let us continue with today's proceedings. Could the defense please tell us who the third party dressed as Lady Kira was? Your new claim has negated the insights of the Royal Priestess, so I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct? Yes, of course. This third party must have really wanted to kill the High Priest. I might be able to identify who it was if I had evidence of their murderous intent. Well, we're waiting, Mr. Wright. Evidence that can reveal the identity of the third party is this. So this. I hope so. Oh. Ah, him. I'm so annoyed that he got to say that on me. And now everyone dies. Reifa died, Maya dies, Phoenix dies, everyone dies now. Yeah, I was kind of lazy checking the evidence. I didn't feel like checking through everything, so I was just hoping that was it. Yeah, I'll actually try. I wasn't even trying. I got lazy. Let's actually try that. At least we got full health again. Let's look through everything. Okay. I don't think it's this. Is it that guy? Okay, it's either this one. It's the plumed Punisher. She did it. Between the warning letter and this guy, I'm gonna go with this guy first. Okay, no, yeah, I knew it wasn't that, because I feel like he's not supposed to get brought up yet. I kind of knew that. I knew that. Calm down, guys. Stop making fun of me. It's the letter, right? I feel like this is a trick question. We're gonna be like, oh, it was Lady Kira herself, as in she's real or whatever. It's not someone dressed as her. It's actually her. Maybe. Yeah, I knew it. This was what I was gonna pick first, darn it. 3 days before the purification, right? The victim received a warning letter from an unidentified... It's because it's unidentified, so I thought it said this will reveal who it is. Again, a lot of this case keeps doing phrasing that's bothering me. Like, they're saying... I'm taking it too literal, what they're saying. So from here on now, I'm not gonna take it too literal, because usually that's how you figure out Ace Attorney cases. It's like, it's what they literally are asking. But because they're asking, like, oh, reveal the identity of the person, it's like, this literally says, he even says it right now, from an unidentified individual. And he clearly asked... the evidence that can reveal the identity of the third party. That's not gonna reveal the identity of the third party. I thought they'll think like, oh, then Maya wrote that. They'll make like, they could just simply say that or something. Cause it's like, if she's the one dressed up as them, then, you know, they could have like come up with something. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking ahead. I need to stop doing that. He did? Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the High Priest. The letter said, do not perform the rite, but the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the High Priest was murdered. Who do you suppose sent that letter? Person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. Peace. Peace out. I don't understand. I had heard that Lady Kira that has been in the news of late only hunted rebels. If so, why would she have killed the High Priest? Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the High Priest had secretly been a rebel? That's the thing that Phoenix been onto. The High Priest, he couldn't possibly have been a rebel. Well, he is. The High Priest, a devout follower of Carinism, a rebel? Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of which you speak? Well, do you? I too found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible. Shut up. The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Kira, and the High Priest was a rebel. Your mockery of Kharinism. No. Of the kingdom of Kharin itself knows no bounds. Oops. That shameless Pakunin lawyer. He's making a mockery of our religion. As a faithful Kharinist, I take issue with these claims. And I am loath to admit them in today's proceedings. I don't like where this is going. The defense's claims are both vile blasphemy, tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother. Is it really that big of a deal, Maya? Abbot Inmi was a distinguished monk and very well respected too, so yeah. Please don't let this turn into an international incident. Well, fear not, good people, Kharin. The rantings of this putrid brain lawyer who seeks to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude these last rites. Clap. The prosecution's assertion that the accused killed the victim remains unchanged. But the victim was stabbed in the abdomen. How is that possible when he had his back turned toward Miss Faye? Someone else must have killed him. Objection, shut up. Are you sure about that? You may have invalidated the seance, but do not let it go to your putrid head. The karmic flow of this trial is as yet still in my hands. How can it be so confident? Hehehe, something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy, and I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel the defense's doubts. An eyewitness? Very well, let us call this eyewitness to the stand. Let's go, Phoenix, you could do it. Who is it? Oh. You sure that's an eyewitness? He doesn't even have any eyes. This, sir, you can't even see. You can't be an eyewitness. You can't even show your eyes. A Henty protag. I mean, what? It's him again. Well now, he has to be the shaggiest witness I have ever laid eyes upon. Please state your name and occupation. Wait, what's his name? Is he gonna reveal it? Oh, you know, that so-and-so, whatchamacallit. Wait, he started sweating. Who is this? Kamehameha, Wakanda forever. What? Anonymous? TBD? At least that's what they've been calling me. TBD as in to be determined? Can you just tell us your real name? The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him amnesiac. Therefore, I named him Anonymous TBD in my report, but he thinks TBD is part of his name. Objection! You're letting an amnesiac testify? Have no fear, I have already questioned him at length. While it is true he has utterly forgotten his name and past, his memory of what he witnessed is still very much intact. Of course it is. How convenient. Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge may be of help. Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Emus, please tell us what you saw. Emus. These names just get stupider each game. Like, now they're not even trying. I mean, that was a name just given to him now, but it's just like... Now you have the murder. That night I was up at the top of Mount Pony Pony, the mountain next to the inner sanctum. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray and preach. I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum. That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger. There's no way you saw Miss Faye stab the victim with a dagger. You have hair covering your eyes. I swear I don't know what he's talking about. Or don't remember at any rate. Mount Pony Pony, the beautiful mountain that is also known as the Little Sanctum. They must be talking about that smaller mountain from the poster. Mr. Emus, I was wondering, what could I do for you? The inner sanctum lies at a high elevation where clouds and fog can obscure the view. Are you sure you were able to see what happened from the mountaintop next to it? Good point. And that was the judge who said that. His Majesty raises an excellent question. Well, Mr. Immis? On the day of the rite, there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had a perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast in the paper that day. Nick, don't we have the newspaper for that day? Yeah, let's take a look. Clear skies. They'll say calm, clear skies, doesn't it? See? Told you so. Why are you laughing at me? I'll kick you. Well, it would appear the witness has offered testimony we're fearing. Mr. Immis, I too have a question for you. Didn't he already question the witness? Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Shoot. How was the accused holding the dagger? Was she holding it underhanded, its blade protruding from the bottom of her hand? Yep, I believe she was. It's called a reverse grip. Ah, I thought as much. Hold it. Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case? Cease your interruptions, you putrid-headed lawyer. Do you not see the significance in how the blade was held? Why don't you enlighten me, oh enlightened one? Well, if he's the enlightened one, I'm the chosen one. Feh, I knew you were a tool. I can already picture you in your next life. Next life? Yes, after your sole witness for centuries in the pits. All Might, stop saying that. That's so dark. You shall be reborn as a witness sea urchin, with barbs limited to your posterior. Not my spiky butt. You shall live a short, inconsequential life, only to be brutally devoured by a sea otter. That was a bit excessive. I simply asked what the dagger grip had to do with the case. Now pay attention. How the accused held the dagger is of vital importance. With such information, we can infer exactly what actions she took. We're saying that the victim was killed while he had his back to the accused. Is that correct? Yes. As such, the accused's dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arms around him, and plunged the dagger deep into his abdomen using a reverse. Can they stop showing this? I hate when they do this. They show fake images of people killing. Like first we saw evil Trucy. Now we're seeing evil Maya. Like what the heck? Like look at the way her hand is like gripping on his chest. It looks so like violent. You would never do that. Evil Maya's not real. She can't hurt you. Evil Maya. What? Thus, Mr. Immis's testimony clears up any doubts that might remain. Oh, and it coincides with her benevolence's insights as well. This is a disaster. I thought I'd blown those insights out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness. No. You do it. The night of the med. Okay, then finally, we're like cross-examining something normal. Okay, hold it. Are you sure you're not mistaken, Mr. Immis? Was it really Mount Pony Pony that you climbed? Oh, I'm sure of it. It was a really pony-ish mountain. What does that even mean? You know, now that I think about it, it was a mighty fine view. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. Hold it. If you hate crowds, why bother climbing to the top? Couldn't you have just as easily prayed at the bottom of Mount Pony Pony? Wrong, bucko. This is a once-a-year epic event. I want to pray as close to the actual thing as possible. If you're looking so gung-ho about it, why didn't you go pray at the Plaza of Devotion? Like I said, I hate troubles. I want to pray in peace. Oh, holy mother, why do I only get the annoying ones? And my burning faith demanded that I climb up the mountain closest to the inner sanctum. Also, I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum. That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger. I didn't expect there to be any witnesses way up there. But I don't remember doing that at all. I know, I have a feeling the witness is lying. There has to be an inconsistency somewhere in his testimony. I should take another look at the court record. Wait, what? Why did it go back to the beginning? You had a pair of binoculars with you? That's pretty convenient. You weren't planning to spy on the right all along, were you? Actually, I just happened to have them for birdwatching. Birdwatching, huh? I see. Naruhodo. You're not going to keep pressing him on this. He's sketchy as heck, but I don't really have anything I can really sink my teeth into yet. Oh, okay then. Ha 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 ha. I love the great outdoors. That's just the kind of guy I am. That's a guy called Anonymous TBD. He's the killer. He's really starting to get on my nerves. As I looked through my binoculars, I couldn't believe what was unfolding before me. Hold it. Do you really see what you... Did you really see what you say you did? Are you saying I'm lying about this? Well, I'm not. It's permanently in this whole noggin. But I didn't do what you say I did. I didn't even get a chance to touch the dagger on the day of the raid. What I know... Or that, all I know is what I saw. I never even seen you before in my life. What possible reason could I have to lie? I didn't expect there to be any witnesses way up there. But I don't remember doing that at all. I know, I have a feeling the witness is lying. Wait. Wait, why I feel like they said that before? Wait, did I read all of them and I'm tripping? Because I could have sworn I read the third one and then it took me back to the beginning. But then right now, since I was able to skip what they said right there, that means I saw that dialogue before, but what the heck? That's weird. Let's take an intermission. Let me go eat dinner. We'll be right back with this dummy. See you guys in a bit. Hello, I am back. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Seems you never pressed the third statement. Wait, did I never press it? Wait, what did I do then? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. We are back. And I have an objection to make. Yes, I do. Yes, indeed, I do. Yes, indeed. Indeed, I do. No! There we go. We are back. You just advanced through the text, then went back and pressed the 4th and 5th, but you had never pressed the 3rd. Really? What the heck was my brain doing at the time? I don't even remember. What the heck? I thought I was pressing everything. So nobody wants. Dang, I even pressed the 4th and 5th. I don't even remember pressing the 4th and 5th. 5th. I can't speak. There's nobody who can corroborate your actions either. Behold, you're exactly right. In that case, Mr. Immis, let me ask you this. Was there a reason you didn't want to be seen? About that, if you get caught climbing the surrounding mountains in a day of delight, you can get in big trouble. Ha 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 ha. That's it? Yeah, it's totally embarrassing getting yelled at when you're a grown-up. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, you're a real grown-up, alright. Holy cow. And since nobody was around, I lost on I can't speak. And what? And what? What are you gonna say? Okay, so I pressed everything, correct? And I also put the top of Mount Pony a mountain next to the inner sanctum. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. So no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum. Oh god. I have to look at everything. Okay, it was at night. Stabbed the high priest with a dagger. Okay, let's look at everything. Okay, full moon. No, there's curtains. There's curtains.
Objection!
Are you serious right now? That was correct. You know that was correct. That was correct. That was correct. Why you guys are dumb? Why no? This game's hacked. This game's hacked. That makes no sense. This game's hacked. That was correct. How the heck can they say that wasn't correct? He said that's when I saw the accused stab the— No. Oh, maybe it was supposed to be this one.
Objection!
There we go. I just did it on the wrong statement. I knew it. It had to be this. Your Majesty, I had my doubts about this bushy bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust him. What? You weren't just judging me solely on my bodacious beard, are you? Not at all, Mr. Immis. It's much more than your sketchy appearance. It's your sketchy testimony. Oh, shoot. His testimony, you say? Yes. Yes, recall how the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically that it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtain. Why, yes, I believe you're right. Curtin would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Pony. Therefore, he couldn't possibly have seen the murder happen. Hoo-ha! Mr. Immis, have you been knowingly making false statements to this court? You got me. The witness will lower his voice. I didn't actually see the accused herself. He didn't actually see the accused herself? What's that supposed to mean? Let me set the record straight, I beg you. This guy's kind of fun to voice, not gonna lie. The night of the murder, amended. I saw the shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. She was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused, reverse gripping that dagger. Shadows? That's what you saw? That's right. I could see what was going on by the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain. In the future, Mr. Immis, I would rather you offer up accurate testimony from the start. Forgive me, my main man, Mr. Magistrate. Chalk it up to my fuzzy memory, and my fuzzy beard, and my fuzzy mustache, and my fuzzy hair. And my fuzzy— never mind, I'm not gonna even go there. Though he saw but shadows, it is still valuable testimony. You have to be kidding me. What are we going to do now, Nick? All I can think of is to look for inconsistencies between the actual right and what Mr. Immis says he saw. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness once more. Okay, let's see. Cross-examination. Amended version. Okay, I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. Shut the heck up. No, you didn't. So what you saw were simply shadows. That's right. Those shadowy figures on that bright white curtain. They showed through plain as day. I could see everything that happened. Well, Miss Faye and Abbott and me were at the top of a mountain light at night. The only light up there was coming from 4 small lanterns. How could the shadows have been projected that clearly onto the curtain? No wonder people harp on you lawyers. You're always so dang skeptical. The lanterns weren't the only sources of light, you know. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. I think it was a full moon. You claim to have seen shadowy figures that were projected onto the ritual curtain, but do you really see them, Mr. Immis? Of course I did. The bright moonlight projected them onto that curtain clear as day. It was like watching a scene out of a horror movie from my front row seat on Mount Pony Pony. I guess the moon does shine a bit brighter when you're way up there. Maya, do you recall how bright the moon was that night? I remember there weren't any clouds and that the moon was definitely out. But I don't remember if it could cast any shadows. Okay, thanks. We can't deny that the moon was really bright, which means it's possible that it was bright enough to cause shadows to appear. Ha 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 ha. I remember it just like it happened. Yeah, sure. It was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping that dagger. That's the part that seems weird. I think it's definitely this statement. Hang on, how do you know it was Miss Faye if all you saw was shadows? It was that little bun on top of her head. You didn't need to see her face. That distinctive bob was a dead giveaway. Never underestimate my keen sensual observation. Har 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 har, now that's one funny haircut. Not nice to make fun of a girl's hairstyle. I like my hair this way. Besides, you're one to talk, you Sasquatch. You're not into this wild manly look I'm sporting. Shows what you know, little girl. She's not a little girl, she's like almost 30. Nick, isn't there some kind of a crime you can charge him with? I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. Now he claims he only saw shadows. Testimony has sketchy written all over it. And also, I noticed that they stand on that side. They used to stand on the other side in the older games. I noticed ever since Dual Destinies, they stand on the side of the audience. Or, well, at least here. That's not because in the other court it doesn't show the audience, but you know, they stand on the opposite side. And there must be an inconsistency in there somewhere. Yup. Was he really watching everything from Mount Pony Pony? If so, then I should see how this testimony lines up with the conditions they're right. Reverse gripping that dagger. Hold on. Padaki. You just know this guy's gonna have a big transformation. He just seems like the type of guy that would. The fact we don't know his name either. That's funny. Okay. Does that have to do with the lantern not being on? That they won't be able to see? I feel like he might just be him. Who is that? We didn't even find that guy yet. She was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused. Reverse gripping that dagger. This is hard. He said he saw the shadows through the curtains. Yeah, I feel like it has to do with something here. A full moon. The weather. Overnight? The fact it says be warned, however, that we'll see a cold front move in overnight makes me think that it might be this. Clear and still night. A night? He said it was on a night.
Objection!
What? It's not that? Let it go and move on. I've been under this folly. Come on. What am I doing wrong? On that clear and still night. See a cold front moving overnight. You suck. Was he really there? Wait, is it the fact that he knows she has a dagger? Again, they're not specifying. I pressed all of them, right? I had to, so I remember seeing the thing of them talking after the fact. I feel like it has to be this. Okay, full moon. But he happens to be on the side with the broken lantern, so would that mean, is that enough to like make it that they can't see? Let me see. What's the one with the broken lantern? This? No, but it never said the light went off. Maybe be this, but I'm not 100% sure. Cause look, the fire's even still intact. I'm trying to figure out, he said to look at the right. Like the instructions, right? Okay. The pyramid is a 3% held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. Begins with the transformation, right? The high priest reads scripture. Well, I feel like this part's weird. Held when the moon is directly over the summit. I feel like that might be Mount Pony Pony. Okay. Next is the rite of water, in which the priest enters the spring just ended. The high priest paraphrase to the rite of fire, in which the priest circles the sacred flames to purify, so then the two. Basically, the whole thing's a fancy way for. Okay. On that clear and still night. The heck? I don't get this. I hate when they don't give a good enough hint. Is he really watching everything from Mount Pony Pony? I should see how his testimony lines up with the conditions of the rate. That's the thing, like, I wanna read this because it's like it's the conditions for the rate. Or not the conditions, but like, but at the same time, it's like it didn't follow this anyway because someone got killed. So that's why I don't really get like. Wait, but she wasn't even reverse gripping it. But how do I prove that? Like, how do we show her Rafa's like vision or whatever it's called? Like, how do I show that? You can't use the vision, you have to either prove it a different way or find another contradiction. Okay. Well, first, let's see if we could prove it another way. Man, this is weird. This is difficult. This case is really hard. They really went, like, a lot harder with this one. She was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping that dagger. That's the part that seems so, like, suspicious. Reverse gripping that dagger. I'm just gonna look through this and see if there's something I'm not thinking of. The purification rite is a 3-part ceremony held when the moon is directly over the summit. Begins with the transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture. A priestess dons the robe. But she didn't have the dagger right from the beginning. Is that what it is? I feel like it's this, but I just don't know why.
Objection!
Okay, so it's not that. Or it's not that. I'm overthinking things? Really? So this is actually an easy thing. Let's see what Maya has to say. I can't consult Maya, darn it. I'm overthinking things. I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtain. Oh wait, I could okay, consult is here. Looks like you can't count on your bluffing skills to save your butt this time. Yeah, this is a tough one. Well, to me, there's something about this one statement that seems off. Yeah, it does sound a little strange, doesn't it? Thanks, Maya. I'll take another look at the evidence. You can always count on me. Figures were created by the lights of the full moon. I had a feeling it was this one. And not even the last one. Figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. And I already picked this when I was saying like, oh, be warned that there'll be a cold front overnight. That didn't work though. So what else would it be? It's either this or I did this one already. Like the second one I did already. It happened at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. What was it? Was it like... Okay. It's not easy per se, but you were kind of thinking of it the wrong way. Okay, let me think. Currents were run isolating from the house. The entrance was shut during the raid. And he said he could see the shadows anyway through it, so it's not that. This, I feel like it's not. That has nothing to do with that. It's not that. It's not that. Definitely not that. Not this. Not this. It's not this. Let's eliminate. Like, let's do process of an elimination. That's usually what I do when... It's between this... Because the fact it's showing, like, the positions is a little weird. Makes me think it might be that. And then... It might be this. It's between these three. I just don't know. I don't know the reason why, so that's why it's throwing me off. This, it would be because it contradicts with one of, like, the rights. That, like Phoenix said. It's either this because maybe there's a reason like, oh, they can't see the shadows for whatever reason. But I didn't think we'll have to say that again, like, oh, you couldn't possibly see it. Like, and then this because maybe Maya's standing like what in a weird spot. Like I feel like all of them have like a iffy thing with me that I'm not sure if that's really it though. So I'm kind of just gonna try all of them. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I don't know the reason, though. You saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight. Sorry, but that's just not possible. Why? Well, what do you mean? How is it not possible? That was totally possible. That's impossible. I think I'm going to need a logically translation on that. Let's take a look at this rights guy, shall we, Mr. Ms? The right is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. Uh-huh. Doot doot doot. So if the moon was shining from the west, any shadows would have been cast eastward. What? But Mr. Ms was standing to the west of the inner... I don't like this case. I don't like this case. This case is so stupid. What the heck? They really wanted me to think of all that. They wanted me to think, oh, because of where the moon was, the shadow will cast in a certain direction. I wasn't about to think of all that. Are you crazy? At least not me. Maybe other people, but I'm a dum-dum. I'm not gonna think of that. No, this is reminding me of like the trilogy back when the logic used to be like really like you gotta think of like, I don't know, this is hard for me. This is kind of hard because like cause it's I'll be honest though, when he said about the whole like moon thing, I'm like, wait a minute, maybe the moon like it wasn't in the right spot. I actually thought of that, but then when I saw it above Pony Pony, I'm like, wait, it was above Pony Pony, because if you look here, right, it shows it above it, so I'm like, oh, okay, that doesn't contradict it, right? But apparently it did. Because here it says the full moon was supposed to be above Pony Pony, so that's what threw me off. But then I didn't realize, like, oh, because it's above Pony Pony, it won't be casting a shadow on here, but in a different... oh my god, that was kind of... I don't know, that was weird. Perhaps it was the sacred flames of the lanterns that cast the shadows he saw. I'm afraid not. I inspected them during my investigation, but the flames were too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures Mr. Ms claims to have seen. But I did see those silhouettes ready. Oh no. But how could he, Nick? Maybe he was someplace where they were visible? Wait, don't tell me. Your Majesty, if Mr. Ms really did see those shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light. And that would be? The brand new fact that comes to light if Mr. Ms really did see those shadows is... he was somewhere else. He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder. Oh, then where do you propose the witness was? Someplace where he could have seen the shadow figures, naturally. Wait, you mean... none of the mountains east of the inner sanctum are close enough for a good view. That leaves only one place he could have clearly seen the shadows from. And where might that be? This is where Mr. Ms was at the time of the murder. The Plaza of Devotion, the High Priest's home, the inner sanctum. I would think the inner sanctum, but it's saying the shadows, so I'm like not sure. Okay, the High Priest's home. I don't think that makes sense. Hold on. Maybe he was there. That's what I would assume. He's the killer. Mr. Ms was at the inner sanctum just outside the curtain. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That little opening out. Oh yeah, I'm so dumb. I even before he brought up the thing, I'm like, it's probably leading to this. And that's he like climbed this or whatever. But then I think the reason I didn't pick this is because it said he saw the shadows. So I was like, wait, he can't be inside, he has to be like outside. And I even saw the little opening on the right side. I'm like, he definitely could be like outside of it, the curtains. I got a little thrown off by that. That's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures. Hoo-ha! Really? Wow, I didn't even think of that. But wasn't the inner sanctum off limits to all but the victim and the accused? And the third party who was there, you mean? I get the feeling that's a subject prosecutor Samadhi would rather not touch right now. Oh, you mean... That's right, this witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he is the mysterious third party we saw during the divination seance. He could be the one who dressed as Lady Kira and killed the high priest. Gogia! What? Everyone's making strange noises. Objection. No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the inner sanctum, and the only way up there are the stairs that start down at the Plaza of Devotion. So tell me, how do you propose the witness enter the sacred space? Oh, he must have, I haven't thought that far ahead. The sanctum has sheer cliffs on 3 sides and a steep towering rock face on the other. No one could have made it there by climbing the faces of those cliffs. His Majesty speaks true. To say Mr. Immis was at such an inaccessible location is but a bit to tarnish his credibility. Pakunka? Is that not right?
Right, I wasn't at the inner sanctum, no sir, no how. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't.
Hold it. Then what about those silhouettes you claim to have seen?
I'm starting to think I've been imagining things.
What?
This is insane!
I knew we couldn't trust that lawyer. He's trying to frame the witness.
Shut up. Peace, I say. This is impossible unless I can show how he got to the inner sanctum. It just looks like I'm trying to slander Mr. Immis.
I believe in you, Nick. Rah rah, cease boom ba. Fight, Phoenix, right?
I miss Maya so much. Just look at the accused. Has she no shame? What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright is very trustworthy, I'll have you know. He's got some nerve for a criminal.
I bet that lawyer poisoned her mind.
Please, Maya, you're only making it worse. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably best to keep it to yourself for now. I would advise the defense to think carefully before making any more sudden outbursts. Yes, Your Majesty. If I wasn't the bad guy before, I definitely am now. Now, Mr. Immis, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify next about where you were that night. Sure. I wasn't at the inner sanctum.
I was never at the inner sanctum, I tell you. That much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. Boy, you lawyers sure are scary.
That counted as testimony? I guess it might have been impossible for him to get to the inner sanctum like he claims, but... Now will you desist in trying to frame this innocent witness?
Yeah, I'd like to see you explain how he got up there.
Well, I'm gonna. Mr. Mr. Wright, it's not time to end these... Is it not time to end these cross-examinations? Butterfly. Lens on my hand. A moment of desperation leads to 100 million years of torment. It means that for each moment, a sinner spends struggling to deny their sins. 100 million years of torment are added to their... Okay, I get it. Koreanism's the strictest religion ever. Is it though? And just so you know, you've already accrued to, well, 200 million extra years. Plus the 500 million years they started with. That's 700 million. Shut the heck up. Sure, what's another 200 million, give or take? Well, it's a big deal to me. I can't keep saying that the witness was there at the inner sanctum if I can't prove it. The problem is, how am I going to do that? By doing it like you always do. Phoenix. Alright, though. Okay, bushy man. I was never at the inner sanctum, I tell ya. Hold it. Are you sure you weren't there?
I'm sure of staying deeply skeptical. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are lawyers always like this?
Most certainly. They always try to pin crimes on innocent witnesses without any proof whatsoever. They are no better than bacteria or viruses.
Right, you mean he's contagious? He's gonna give me lawyeritis?
Okay, this is getting ridiculous.
Ooh, that was a close one. He almost put me there at the scene of the crime when I wasn't even there.
That much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Why do you have a fuzzy memory? I can't speak. You just said your memory was fuzzy.
I sure did. What's the big deal?
I'll tell you what, your testimony isn't very credible if your memory of the events is fuzzy.
Oh, no worries there. My memory may be fuzzy, but I'm very clear on one thing.
Here we go again.
If you ask me whether or not I remember what I did that night, I said I do.
In short, you are confident that your testimony is true. Is that correct, Mr. and Miss?
Har 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 har. Exactly. Guess you don't get to be a judge for nothing. So in closing, I can clearly say that I was totally not there.
Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. What makes you say that? I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the inner sanctum. You have something to say, just say it. Couldn't there have been another way to get there? A way that wouldn't attract attention?
No, there isn't.
Which means there is. Perhaps the defense would share its theory with us. I don't even have a wild guess, let alone a theory though. Time to reach into my bag of bluffs. I'm not gonna lie. I have one major complaint about, I don't know if this was probably in Dual Destinies 2. I'm like forgetting if that was also like happening in that game. They're getting really annoying with this. Oh, I have to go into my bluffs. Oh, time to bluff. Oh, this bluff that, bluff this, bluff that. Like, what the heck? I don't remember this much bluffing in the original like Ace Attorney games. Like they're making Wright seem like he's an idiot and he just wins by bluffing. Like, sure, it was a thing he did sometimes, but they're like making it seem like that's his only thing he does, and I kind of don't like that. It kind of feels like a, what's the word? I don't know the word I'm looking for, but like his character went backwards, because it's like he should be super experienced by now. Like he shouldn't, like he's doing it more than he's ever done. Like, when he used to raise an objection, it's because he was just smart enough to come up with it, not because he just had a bluff. Am I tripping? Because I could have sworn back then he didn't bluff this much. Like, he bluffed, but that was more like a secret tactic he used to do sometimes, but not like all the time. Because I feel like I heard that so many times in this game. Like, oh, time to go for my bluffs. Oh, time to throw a bluff. Oh, is this one of your bluffs? Oh, is that one of your famous bluffs? Oh, yeah, I learned this bluff from Phoenix Wright. Oh, yeah, Phoenix Wright, you and your bluffs. Yeah, we all know about your like, they're saying that a lot in this game. It's almost getting annoying. Like, we get it, he bluffs, but like, why are you like saying it all the time? Now it's not even subtle. Now you're just saying he's known for that. That's kind of like, that doesn't make his character look good. Making him sound like he just rolls with it. They probably want to make Wright and all the lawyers for that matter seem like they don't know what's going on, so that it's more fitting for the experience the player's having. So it's yeah, I could kind of see that. It's like, but in a way, it's like kind of making it like, I don't like stories that kind of disrespect the player's intelligence. Because, I mean, not that this game was doing that, but if that's the reason, that's like, we used to play the old Ace Attorney and we didn't have to, like, feel that way. Like, there was plenty of times Phoenix felt like he knew stuff and then we didn't even know what was going on. But I guess it wants to write in a way more like you're following along with him and not feeling like left behind with the protagonist. So he has to like be as dumb as the dumbest player playing the game, if that makes any sense. But I don't like that, because then it's like, you know, I should be confident in the player figuring it out. I don't know. It's a minor thing, but it's just one of those things like I noticed that kind of bothers me. He always bluffed quite a bit, but now that he's experienced, he knows when he's bluffing, as opposed to just trying to think of whatever idea might come to his head to get out of a bet. Yeah, actually you're right. It's like he used to bluff, but it was a lot more subtle. Here it's like he acknowledges when he's gonna bluff. That's what annoys me. I don't like that he has to say he's gonna bluff, because then it just comes off like, haha, look, he's bluffing, he's doing the thing. Like back then it was more subtle how they approached it. Yeah, they're very explicit about the bluffs. Yeah, I don't know, it's just like dumb. To reach the inner sanctum without attracting any attention, he climbed up the cliff. He fell from the sky. I didn't even notice this. He climbed up the cliff. We have proof of that too. He even looks like a hiker. He looks like a Pokemon hiker. No one wouldn't. Maybe he's Ruben. Wait. Is this Ruben? This could be Ruben. Oh my god, it looks just like Ruben. This is probably Ruben. How did he get in here? No one would have noticed if he had scaled up the side of the mountain. He could have snuck into the inner sanctum that way.
The cliff faces are loose and crumbly round there. Even a pro mountain climber couldn't have made it up that way.
He fell from the sky, Fire Emblem Riders making awakening. That's so true. Everyone here it's funny because in Rune Factory he fell from the sky. That's actually how Rune Factory 4 starts. He falls from the sky, so that actually does happen in the game. Everyone here, I think that's even an option. Like, you could tell someone that and they don't believe you. Because it's like, how do you survive that? That's literally how Rune Factory 4 starts. You fall from the sky. Everyone here in Karai knows that, but let us forgive the defense's ignorance. He is a foreigner after all. But why doesn't anyone ever tell me these things?
Tough luck, lawyer. I couldn't have gone up to the inner sanctum by strolling the cliff.
Arg! Please add that to your testimony, Mr. Immis.
No one could climb up those cliffs. The rocks are all loose and crumbly.
You really couldn't climb your way up? Like, what if there was a route where the rock is more solid? Or maybe you're a celebrated rock climber. He's a hiker. You know, something like that.
As I said before, the rocks are loose and crumbly, and there's no route up there where the rock's more solid. Moreover, I never rock climbed a day in my life. Any attempt to climb that mountain will be as good as throwing your life away.
Oh, come on, your majesty. Continue to claim that the witness was at the inner sanctum.
Yet said claims shall remain but a claim without any supporting evidence, Mr. Wright.
Yes, I realize that, your majesty. If I can't find any inconsistency, I guess I can always try to elicit some more testimony. No. I think that was it. We're scared. I kind of want to see what he says here. Now hold on, lawyers aren't scary.
But you're saying I was at the inner sanctum, and I wasn't. Anyone who would try to frame an innocent man like that is scary in my book.
Lawyers are scary! Lawyers are scary! Front-facing Phoenix again. It's a setup, it's definitely a setup. It's scripted. It's rigged. I'm not trying to set anyone up. I'm going to provide evidence and explain exactly how it was done. The gallery speaks true. They know the depth of a lawyer's sin and the poverty of his virtue. There may be some bad apples, but we're not all like that, you know. Don't worry, Nick. I'll still root for you, no matter how morally bankrupt you become. Thanks a bunch, Maya.
Ha 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 ha.
Mr. Immis wasn't at the inner sanctum, or more precisely, couldn't get there. I don't see a way out of this. Yeah, these kind of debates only get worse if you argue them the wrong way. I'll have to pry some conclusive testimony out of him and then present some evidence. Like when you're trying to catch frogs from a pond. Once you got a grip on one, you better hold on tight. Right. Something like that. So it's just this, right? I assume this is when we do this. I just didn't know we had to do it maybe now.
Objection!
Yeah, I knew it. We're not supposed to do it now. Urges. Well, everybody dies again. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill you guys. So we got our health back. Okay, let's see. Oh, we need to get it again. He climbed up the cliff. Hurry up! Ah! Eat your frogs or lizards, whatever they are. They're all loose and crumbly. Are they now? Are they all loose and crumbly? Are they? You say they are, but what if they're not? I don't know. Maybe they ain't. Maybe they aren't. Maybe they aren't crumbly. I don't know. Maybe they're not crumbly. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Let's see. Crumbly they aren't. Maybe they're not crumbly. I don't know. Maybe they're not. Crumbly they're not. Let's see. The mountains crumbly? Are they loose and crumbly? Are they? I don't know. Are they? Maybe? Maybe they're crumbly? I don't know, maybe, maybe not, maybe they're crumbly, maybe they're not crumbly, I don't know. How do we know if they're not crumbly or not? I don't have evidence that proves they're not crumbly. Will they say they're crumbly? Let's see. Crumbly, crumbly rocks. Where's the crumbly rocks? It doesn't say anything about crumbly rocks. What do I hear? Does the newspaper talk about crumbly rocks? Where's the crumbly rocks? I don't see any crumbly rocks. I just see Happy Paraki and Criminal Guy. Wait, if it's frozen, maybe? Am I feel like that, yeah, no. That's overthinking it. Maybe if the rocks are frozen? I mean, they'll be slippery, that's not gonna help. I don't know what I was thinking. No one could climb off those cliffs, they're all loose and crumbly. Okay, if they're crumbly, then what explains the fact that he had blood loss from a deep abdominal wound? That definitely contradicts that. Crumbly. Crumbly. Crumbly, crumbly. It's definitely crumbly. I don't know. Yeah, it's crumbly. It's definitely crumbly. I don't know. Wait. I hate that it's not this. Oh. What's up, Maya? You're looking a little pale there, Nick. Are you alright? Trial's really putting me through the ringer. Yeah, definitely. It's just a matter of getting the information you need. Right, thanks, Maya. Guess I better keep pressing then. To get more info, you can use it to make one of your famous bluffs. If you say that one more time. She makes it sound like bluffing is my default. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, why they're making it seem like that's your only thing. Am I supposed to get more info? Am I dumb? Is this one of those where I didn't even get the right info? Wait a minute. Did I like... Cause she said like, oh, I should get more info. I don't know if she's saying that like, would she have said that even if I didn't unlock this one yet? Or is that after I unlock it? It's like I'm unsure. Like if I say something else, right?
I don't think so.
But they were all completely absorbed in prayer. With a little stealth, you could have slipped by without drawing any attention. I'm afraid that would have been impossible. Why? Why? Tell me. They're in the right. The gate to the stairs was locked tight. Yeah, whatever. What?
Yeah, if I tried to force the lock open, somebody there would have noticed even if they were deep in prayer.
But please add that to your testimony. Wait, what? Oh. Plaza Gate is locked from the side, facing the inner sanctum. What the heck? Oh, okay, we could replace it. I mean, what if it wasn't? The High Priest himself was seen locking it before the rite began, and we have many believers on the plaza who can corroborate to this. Guess you struck out again, Mr. Lawyer Man. What if there was a spare key to the gate? No position to prove that, so what now? Could continue to claim that a witness was at the inner sanctum. Yet said claim. Yeah, shut up. No! Shut up. I need to look at that again. Plaza Gate is locked from the side, facing the inner sanctum. Let's just see the... Fell from the sky? Are we really gonna say that? Come on, Ace Attorney, don't do this to me.
Objection!
We really are gonna say fall from the sky. I can't believe this. We're really... They're gonna make us do it. They're actually gonna make us do it. I can't believe this game. We're gonna say fell from the sky. Are you kidding me right now? Climbing had to be the one, because there's literally a thing right there that looks like he could climb it. How the heck does... We're gonna say he fell and then we're gonna say he climbed? Like, what's even the point of that? Are you kidding me right now? I can't believe we're gonna say this. He fell from the sky. Maybe you fell from the sky?
The lawyer thinks he's a comedian now.
I was wondering what crazy theory you would propose next. Well, defense, let's hear it. Mr. Emmis could have, parachuted down. We already know the weather was clear and there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I say. This is so stupid. Now that you have been backed into a corner, your delusions grow ever more delusional. Oh, well they are showing new stuff, okay. The inner sanctum is on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall. One misstep and a skydiver will soon find himself in the Twilight Realm.
Yeah, I don't care how still the wind was, even I could have made that jump.
Wait, what's this building on top of the Sacred Mountain? That's the jail, right? That is Royal Penitent... My brain can't even say this word, oh my god. Penitentiary. penitentiary. Oh my god. I'm dumb today. Alright, Princess Ray from I'm so embarrassed I can't read that. Like, it doesn't roll off my tongue right. How do you get your prisoners up there anyway? By helicopter, but only with authorization from the minute. Okay, this is a lot more... are we really going with he fell from the sky? Because it's starting to look like that. I can't believe this is happening. He fell from the sky. You know why he fell from the sky? Because he escaped from the prison, and he's the guy. That's why he lost his memory, because he hit his head from falling. I don't know how he survived, but he hit his head, lost his memory, and he's the guy. The question I don't get though is how did he grow the beard though? That quickly. Like, how did he go from this to having a beard? Unless in prison he already had a beard. And this is like him from a long time ago. I don't know. Who knows? A poster and a photograph of the entire okay, wait, we got new. This is actually, he fell from the sky. I can't believe that's actually it. This is so crazy.
Are you saying I flew down just by flapping my arms? I may be incredible too, but even I'm not capable of that.
Well, please add that statement to your test. Okay, here we go. It's not like I can fly through the air either. Wait, this wouldn't be a parachute by any chance. Huh. As I have already stated, nothing of the sort was found in or around the sea. Well,
Har. That's what you say. I'd sure like to see some of that so-called gear you're talking about.
I know, but was there really nothing like that? Yeah, there was. Yes, it is. Okay, so this is it. Shut up. Why can't I skip this? Why it has to be like if it's new? And this like it doesn't let me skip. Okay, let's see.
For scary. It's not like I can fly through the air.
Yes, you could.
Objection!
Yeah, let's go, finally. Mr. Immis is right. He couldn't have skydived down there without any gear.
Well, now finally come around, have you? Now you see that I couldn't have possibly been there to intercept them.
Right. If you didn't have any gear, that is.
What on earth are you talking about?
That overreaction is a dead giveaway that I'm on the right track. You had the right idea, but the flags are a parachute, not a rope. Wow, that's crazy. Take a look at this piece of evidence. Those are prayer flags, are they not? Yes, but they have been sewn together to create one big banner, a banner that could also function as a parachute. That's... Pakunka. People of Karain are so used to seeing prayer flags that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation. Put those beads away. No, this cannot be. The witness landed at the inner sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Immis?
There's no way out. I'm surrounded.
Mr. Immis?
All this talk's jogged my memory. I guess I was there at the intercept them after all.
Why we're so hunched over like that? As I suspected, there were 3 people there that night. You did it, Nick. You weren't wrong after all. Thanks. I'm right, not wrong. It's really irritating that they say he fell from the sky, which sounds entirely absurd on its own, as opposed to he came down from above, which could have seemed more reasonable. Exactly, but they just had to pull an Ace Attorney on us. They tricked us. That's like the one time they do that, and that, like, it was actually like... Because usually they'll do that in the older games, like, you'll read them, and then there's that one weird one that makes you think, wait a minute. that seems like it could be it, because Ace Attorney always has that insane one, but it seems reasonable enough. This one wasn't one of those cases. This one just sounded like it was meant to be a joke one, but it wasn't a joke one. It literally wasn't. But they just made it sound so dumb. Mr. Immis, you were the one disguised as Lady Kira that night, weren't you? I guess we were supposed to remember that the prison was up there, but like, how are we gonna, like, I don't know. I feel like that takes a lot to think about. You have to remember every detail. Like, you completely dismiss the option because it sounds nonsensical without context. Exactly. I proved that not to pick it just based on that, and I didn't even know we could go back and pick another one. I thought you had to pick, it was one of those you had to pick the correct one and you'll get a penalty. I didn't know you didn't get a penalty and that you could have all three of them. So it's like, I didn't even know it was one of those. Like, it doesn't even clarify if it was one of those or not. Because sometimes it's like, it doesn't even... I don't know. I thought he would have gave me a penalty. Because he usually does. I didn't know it always has to show it. So every time it doesn't show it, that means I have to keep in mind that I could go back and change it. Or pick any option.
Whoa, no way, no how. It's like this. Yeah, I was only there as an inner sanctum by accident.
By accident?
Exactly. That thing's not a parachute, it's a homemade paraglider.
A paraglider? Are you telling me you could fly using that patchwork mess of material?
It may not look like much, but it's as sturdy as can be. I rode the wind like an eagle going higher and higher from my earthly launching point. But then something happened that forced me to land at the intersectum.
So you just happened to land there. You expect me to believe that?
Now, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. However, the fact that the witness was at the inner sanctum is crucial testimony indeed, and it certainly warrants further
explication? Just say explanation, my goodness. Stop throwing all these weird words at me. I'm tired. Therefore, let's continue with more testimony. This case has me on my toes, I will say that. Why I was at the inner sanctum.
That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky on my homemade paraglider. Just as Mount Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the inner sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. So you see, I ended up at the inner sanctum purely by accident.
Mr. Immis, you failed to mention any of this during your pre-trial questioning.
Can't be helped, I mean, I'm just remembering it now.
Continue such slipshod testimony and you will be casted into the hell of hangnails, where you shall have hangnails grown and ripped out for 800 million years.
Hoo-ha! I think I'll pass on that.
Looks like that caught Prosecutor Samadhi off guard. This is my chance to rip his case to shreds. Well, I was at the inner sanctum. That evening I was enjoying a trek through the night sky on my homemade paraglider. Okay, why? You were enjoying a trek through the night sky with your homemade paraglider. You didn't go to pray glider?
A devout Koreanist like me can pray anywhere even while flying through the sky, but I wouldn't recommend you try it. You either bounce one of jet. Har 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 har.
A paraglider? I didn't see anything like that.
That's called the ritual curtain. It blocked your view. You shouldn't see me majestically soaring between the mountains.
Really? What do you think, Nick?
No, don't ask me. Har har har. I was really enjoying that flight. I first anyway. I have a bushy beard, but just something terrible happened.
Hold it. Something terrible happened?
Exactly. When I say terrible, I mean terrible.
That's horrible. Okay. I don't know, I thought that was like a subtle hint or something. What? Was there something unexpected near Mount Pony?
What was it again?
Wait, you don't remember?
Let's just say it was terrible. The accident forced me to make an emergency landing.
What? What's this about? What exactly was this accident you had?
Good question. Now, what was it again? Wind? Oh yeah, it was the wind. And not just any wind, but a sudden gale force wind made me lose control.
The wind was strong enough to make you lose control?
You got that right.
Okay then, please add that to your testimony. Interesting. Okay. Gale force winds came out of nowhere. So I made an emergency landing in the sanctum. That's horrible if that's a rebel, by the way, not that's horrible. Oh, okay. That's a rebel. That's a rebel. Okay, that's a rebel, okay. Gale Force, I thought the same thing. How many Fire Emblem references we're gonna get? Well, at this point, we're never gonna, like, not make references to other things. Every game's connected to each other at this point. In our little fan fiction. Gale Force winds came out of nowhere, so I made an emergency landing on the sanctum. That's so, like, no, that's weird. Had the wind been blowing the whole time around the mountains?
Yep, just the right amount of wind for paragliding, so that sudden gale force wind was a real shocker.
I see, naruhodo. So the season wind had been blowing until then.
Right. Paraglider is not much use without decent wind.
Everything is One Piece after all. Therefore, everything is everything. You're right, everything connects. That's what One Piece means. It means everything is yeah. The One Piece! As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. Yeah, Where at the inner sanctum did you land?
That's easy where the paraglider ended up.
I guess that makes sense. So outside the ritual curtain on the side when the moonlight shadows were cast?
Right as I landed, I hit my head on a rock. I lost both my consciousness and my memory. Har har har.
No, you didn't. Something's seriously wrong with this guy. Okay, nice and quick. So you see I ended up at the inner sanctum purely by accident. I don't know about that, Chief. You're lucky to be alive after an accident like that.
Yeah, I'm just a lucky kind of guy. Times like these just separate men from boys.
I'll say you were incredibly lucky, almost miraculously so, almost plot armor so, almost chosen one so.
If you got something to say, just say it.
You're not a chosen one. Alright, Mr. and Ms. It wasn't an accident, was it? You landed at the inner sanctum on purpose.
What the? No, it was an accident, I'm telling you. You don't even have any proof to start making things up about me.
His testimony's like a moving target. Okay, Nick. Whoops. Time for some evidence, you know, really grab him by the scruff of his neck. Well, one thing at a time, I'll first have to find an inconsistency. Where there is constantly changing testimony, there are bound to be discrepancies and other issues. And gale force winds came out of nowhere, so I made an emergency landing. Gale force winds. How do I... The area around the windway, calm, clear skies. The warmer time will make the excellent. There will be a cold front. I hope that has nothing to do with winds, because I don't know anything about that. That's not my fault. So is there gonna be like, oh, gale winds don't come when the ice is freezing really cold at night, you know, cold fronts don't allow that, like, you know. That I don't know about that, so that better not be like with the answer. I'm gonna be upset. Cause it's like a lot of this stuff is like have been like, oh, your prior knowledge to something else, like shadows and stuff. It's like I don't know about all that, or at least I'm not thinking about it at the moment. feel like there's really nothing here. Unless it is that. Well, how would I know if it's that? I mean, this has to be the statement. It's the new one. And then Mr. Wright even said that. Like, he said, like, that was the... Like, he said we had to pick one that... Like, anything that adds new. Like, he made a hint towards that. So I feel like it has to be that. It usually is. Because what's the point of adding it if it's not going to be the contradiction one? Gale force winds came out of nowhere, so I made an emergency landing at the sanctum. Gale force winds. I feel like it is gonna be something with the weather. Don't tell me it is something with the weather. I'm gonna have to just...
Objection!
It... If I didn't, you see, if I never like, I checked just in case. I was like, calm skies. Oh. In other words, little wind. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I'm kind of, you know, the way I am. It's just, I'll be honest. When I think of weather and they say calm skies, I just think of like... I can't even explain this. It's just how my brain works. Like, I just think of like weather as in like, oh, is it sunny? Is it clear? Is it rainy? But duh, is it windy? It's like, I'm stupid. Yeah, you're right. I should have thought that. But for some reason, my brain doesn't think of that. My brain's focusing on the fact it's a clear sky, not that it's a, like, not windy. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, that's how I'm thinking of. Oh my god, why am I the way I am? Oh my goodness, what is wrong with me? We have a saying in my country, Mr. and Miss. One lie begets another. Huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
It means someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant lie you're telling to cover your tracks.
What did you just say?
You claimed gale force winds caused you to lose control, but this newspaper has the weather report for the day of the murder. It says the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today. I mean, this case is kind of back and forth with the over-the-top logical leaps versus some that are rather obvious, so the way you need to think sometimes can get yeah, like it's a mixture of that, but also just me with the way I think that makes it like, you know, because like when he said winds, I didn't think, like, when I think of weather, I don't think of winds. That's just me. So when they established this, I thought we weren't gonna come back to the weather. I thought, because we kind of already acknowledged it, right? With another contradiction, or did we not? Maybe we never did yet, but maybe I forgot we haven't yet. But I keep thinking like that was gonna get brought up with like weather, like, oh, it's gonna be for sunny or, you know, rainy or whatever, right? I didn't know it was gonna be for windy. Like, that's the least thing I expected. Okay. It says the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy, okay. Why, I do believe it does say that. One lie begets another. That makes sense, but is it really a saying back home? I never heard of it. Yeah, I kind of made that one up. For real? Your Majesty, the witness testimony contains another flaw, one that's even more fatal to this case.
More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself at once.
I mixed up the voices. Mr. Immis claims he was flying up around the inner sanctum of his paraglider, but it would have been impossible to get all the way up there with any wind.
Why, yes, I believe you're right. But we know the witness was at the inner sanctum, so, Mr. Immis, how do you get there and from where?
Any wind, he couldn't have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. By process of elimination, the only starting point that makes any sense is... Your Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question. To reach the inner sanctum, Mr. Immis must have launched himself from here. Wait, what? No, I didn't even click that.
I clicked the wrong thing.
Okay, stop making fun of me. I didn't even mean to pick that. Now you guys are roasting me. Like, calm back down. Just give me a penalty. Shut back up already. Not even a monkey could point out more. Oh my god, you guys are so annoying. Like, calling me monkey? It's like, back up.
Hoo-ha! You're insane! That's where he came from?
He couldn't have come from below. The only other option is from above. So you see... Anonymous came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. I almost said that, right? From there he could have easily reached the inner sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the High Priest. What? Okay, he went too far. I like how he just revealed he killed. Like, we didn't even do the usual, like, oh, I believe he's also the killer. He just said it like nothing. Mr. Immis, were you the third party at the inner sanctum? And the one behind the warning to halt the right that the victim received? Was it you we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter Lady Kira? Hoo-ha!
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sir, help me out here.
You did it. You finally left him speechless.
Oh, come on, Mr. Prosecutor, man.
Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what is to come. Wait. For a fate far worse than hanged. Oh, wait, you know.
Ah, I'm shocked.
Well then, defense, I must concede this point to you. The witness did, in fact, ascend to the inner sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4. Oh, he didn't even put up a fight this time. That's awfully generous of him. But if you are as perceptive as you seem, then surely you've already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous's true identity. Yes, I already know. Not sure I know quite yet, but I guess I'll have to answer with something.
It would seem I am the only... wrong voice. It would seem I am the only one still in the dark here. Would the defense care to enlighten me? Who is this man we've been calling Anonymous?
The witness's true identity is... That's a rebel. Is this really him? I know. How did he grow a beard? If only now do you realize the truth. Well, please do share with us your belated insight. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you holding back? Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case. Really? Are you sure? No, yeah, if anything, this is gonna make him look like, oh, that had nothing to do with anything. He's escapee, that's it. But that has nothing to do with this. Fortunately, I got no other choice. That scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off. But it's all becoming clear now. The nighttime BASE jump from the mountaintop prison. The precision landing at the inner sanctum using only a homemade parachute. Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former oh, that's right, they did say that. He's a paratrooper. I didn't even remember that detail. He's a paratrooper. This witness is that's a rebel, prison escapee and key member of Dirk's rebel group. What? Nani Sundayo? The witness is an escaped prisoner? Precisely, the police have been scouring every corner of the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here he was under our noses the entire time. Hoo-ha! That's why he's saying that that's why he was okay, Nayuta was okay with like saying, he was saying how he's gonna be punished soon. He's referring to that, but then he's gonna come around and says has nothing to do with the case. That's why he gave in so easily, because that has nothing to do with anything, in his eyes.
Didn't think anyone would see through my clever disguise.
The witness charade is not all that has been shattered, is it, defense? Boy, do I hate this guy. Please recall the defense's own words. He claimed that the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Yeah, what's your point? My point is my finger. What of the witness's true identity? Only a paratrooper, or more precisely a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. Oh no! He is a rebel and an escaped prisoner. He could not possibly have been Lady Kira, mortal enemy of the rebels. No! Do they actually scream? That's what I want to know. They do that a lot in Ace Attorney. Are they just screaming in court? Like, no! Like, do they really say that? I don't picture Phoenix Wright or Maya just saying that randomly. Like, do they get that upset? They have to dramatically no. I can understand like Von Karma when he gets defeated, but like something like that doesn't seem like something to scream about like that. Now perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth. After all, he has yet to refute any of this.
Hoo-ha! You got me. I'm the razor-sharp fanged defiant dragons. That's a rebel.
That doesn't look anything like him though. Like this guy looks scary as heck. But why he's like, I don't know. When did you get your memory back?
Oh, around the time you guys were talking about there be no wind.
Oh, so he did lose his memory. Okay, so that was real. But he remembered at a certain, but he just recovered it. So that whole thing was, that's weird. So part of what he said was true, or that he regained his memory halfway through when we were doing this. At least that's what they're saying.
You gotta give me credit for making up that testimony off the top of my head.
Are you prepared to tell us the truth now? For all these liars on court, they really don't like give them like, you know how you're not supposed to lie? Like you'll get in a lot of trouble. For all these Ace Attorney characters, they all need to get like charged in some way for lying in court. Like, they never mentioned that. I think they mentioned it like once. But like, all these people just be like lying.
Bang my head on impact and ended up on crosses outside the ritual site. In short, all my eyewitness testimony was a big fat lie.
Which means you should be in trouble. A big fat lie! Maybe they all get the death penalty. No, that's why we never see anyone ever again. It's because they all got the death penalty.
Oh, and by the way, long time no see, Yuri.
What? He knows him? Wait, they know each other? Your Majesty? This filthy rebel belongs in a jail cell.
Well, yes, of course. Bailiff, seize him at once. Seems you really have forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, Yuri?
What's this about? This is weird. I feel like this is building up to something in a later case.
But I haven't, and no dogs at the Garan regime are gonna lay a finger on me. Alley-oop!
Deploy all available resources. I want all units placed on high alert. Yeah, there's definitely some kind of weird political stuff going on here behind the scenes.
The escaped prisoner escaped again.
Police force has been placed on high alert. He will be caught before long. An escaped prisoner who's escaped the law again after giving a ton of false testimony. A troublemaker. Excuse me. He really pulled a number on all of us. What was the point of all that anyway?
Well, I can't help but feel that entire episode was an enormous waste of time.
It was. Your Majesty. Perhaps it was not as great of a waste as you might believe.
What makes you say that, Prosecutor somebody?
As a rebel dropped something as he made his escape from these halls. That scrap of paper looks awfully familiar. These appear to be direct orders from Dirk.
From Dirk, the rebel leader? Oh, but we only have a small corner of it.
Wait, I remember now. The other half. Your Majesty, I've seen that scrap of paper before.
You have?
Scrap of paper that's a rebel drop is a part of this. Right?
Take that!
Yeah, and this is... I found out the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr. Rebel dropped. If we put the two together, we should be able to read what the order says.
Oh my, and just what does it say, Mr. Wright?
He can't read. That's the joke. I can't read Quran. I knew that was coming.
Prosecutor Samadi, if you please.
The ignorant lawyer has not bothered to learn our language. Very well then. He could just lie. That doesn't even make sense. That's not the... That... What's he reading right now? Can some... Like... How is that this? That doesn't make any sense. I do not understand. Well, what does it say? Using the lamplights as a landmark, he was to parachute down to the inner sanctum. Upon the rite's completion, was to don Lady Kira's robes and make his escape.
What? That is how he was to escape from prison?
So if I were to assume that Mr. Rebel was the one who killed the High Priest, then maybe it was because Abbott and me tried to thwart his escape plan. Oh, foul lawyer. Afraid that is simply ludicrous. Huh? But I didn't say anything. Did he just read my mind? I know how your putrid mind works. Unfortunately for you, however, now that the rebel's escape plan has been revealed, it is clear that that's a rebel is not the High Priest killer. How can you be so sure? Because of my butterfly, she told me. Or she's going to. If only you would use that putrid brain of yours every once in a while. That's a rebel's plan could not have worked without the help of a certain individual. What do you mean? I am speaking of Abbott and me, of course. Had That's a Rebel simply donned Lady Kira's robes and made his escape alone, he would have been far too conspicuous, but were he by the High Priestess side, clap. The faithful citizens praying in the plaza would have had no cause to suspect anything. It is therefore unthinkable that Azaret was the High Priestess killer. Ah! So then you're saying the High Priest was a... Oh, I cannot bear to say it. I'm afraid it is so. He numbered among the rebels who threaten our kingdom. How could this be? The High Priest? A rebel? There must be some kind of mistake. No, shut up. Satuka. Let it go and move on. Accept the truth, it is the only way. And that goes double for you, defense. Cease your futile battle now. And why should I? Because I will now put the final nail in the coffin of the accused. Now that we have eliminated that's a rebel from our list of suspects, there is only one person that still remains, the accused Mayaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaa literally said that. Aren't you forgetting something important?
Something important? Please do explain, defense.
We can't end this trial without looking into... This came out of nowhere, what the heck? I would say the third party, but I feel like... Isn't that there is no third party? The murder weapon. The arrow? I feel like that it has to be the arrow, just the fact it never got brought up. Maybe? No. Yeah, as soon as I picked that, I know I was wrong. Yeah, what am I talking about? I know it is the third party, I had a feeling. Something got messed up with the sink. Uh-oh. Did it? Okay, thank God. Talking about the true identity of the Lady Kira we saw in the seance vision. If that wasn't That's a rebel, then who was it? Objection. That matter has already been resolved. Can't stand this guy. It has? What's he talking about? It is as I have maintained from the start. There was no third party in the seance vision. Objection! But there was another Lady Kira there besides Mayaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaa Shut up. Oh, what the? Look at that face. Oh, he only got his arm though, not his head. I can't do my finger point. Sorota. I'm being tortured. Help. It is time to let it go and move on. Your fate has already... Why am I always being abused in court? It's like I'm getting whipped, coffee thrown at my face, hawks sent at me, swords swiped at me. Is there anything, freaking hair thrown at me? Is there any other things you guys are gonna abuse me with? This hardly seems fair. It is quite simply once you consider where the victim and the accused were at the time. If the victim was near the spring with his back to the accused, what would he see ahead? Besides the water itself, there's nothing but the warbird statue. Precisely. The Lady Kira we saw in the seance is the warbird statue draped in her sacred robes. No way!
The accused wanted the false Lady Kira to appear in the seance vision. Oh no, it's evil Maya again. Before she came from behind and stabbed the victim with a dagger in a reverse grip. But why would the accused want to do something like create a false Lady Kira? To show it to the victim as he was being slain. And what reason would the accused have to fool the victim she was about to kill? It was not the victim she was trying to fool. Oh my god, who's gonna say it? It was this very court itself. Are you kidding me? Because they know it's in this land and they use this girl's vision and stuff. So like, oh, they predicted, oh, they'll never know it's me if they show like, you know, something else, you know, in the vision. It's like, yeah, we're that mastermind, yeah, that's dumb. Come again. Suspicion when I found the accused if it looked as if another Lady Kira was there. And the defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim it was a third party in disguise. Are you saying... I am. It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. Yeah, but do you have any evidence of that? I like how you could just say whatever you want, and it's like, you don't even have any evidence. A scheme in which she sought to use the seance vision to mislead us. Like, it's not fair. Like, it should be equal. Why it has to be so like, oh, we have to show the proof. Like, no, you do it. This can't be happening. What a face you are making, defense. I am surprised you are taking this so hard. After all, did I not clearly state a while back that you were chasing after naught but a deluded fantasy? Nah. Burden of proof lies with the defense. Now what's the whole point of the freaking balance? The scales being the mascot of the courtroom. That's so inaccurate. It's like where it's supposed to be about like helping to find justice. And it's like so much for that one. They just have to put everything on the defense attorney. Like, they see how many... The judges clearly see how many times there's been false accusations. At this point, can they, like, change up, like, the laws to be a bit less strict? Because, oh my goodness, like, they be false accusing so many people. At this point, they should not be so, like, mean to the defense attorney when he's literally winning all the time. Like, really? You're telling me how he knew this is how it would turn out all the way back then, and that he was just waiting for the most effective moment to spring it on me? Do you understand now? I have had you dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time. It can't be.
This is an outrage.
You took our royal priestess's sacred divination seance and used it to commit this most foul and despicable murder. No, I did nothing of the sort. Maya, Nick, it's not true. I didn't. Wars start when reform is chased after. That's what Three Houses taught me. Cease this ugly display. Your fate is sealed now that the facts have been exposed. Your Majesty, the time has come to convict this criminal who only seeks to taint this sacred hall. Indeed, it seems this trial's over. Hold it. So the defense was to offer up yet another counter-argument or something. The accused is not the killer, and here's why. Now what do? I got nothing. Uh-oh. It would appear that the defense has run out of arguments to make. I thought for sure that the rebel was the killer. The only person with a possible motive, the one dressed as Lady Kira, has vanished, and I got nothing to use against Prosecutor Samari's argument. Dang it, I can't lose now, not like this. Very well then, I shall now render my verdict. Wait, please wait, I'm begging you. It is time to let it go and move on. You don't shut the heck up. No. What's gonna happen? Who are gonna get saved by this time? No one's here. Is Apollo gonna come out of nowhere?
Who's gonna buy? Is it gonna be Gumshoe? Is it Edgeworth? Who's gonna come in and save us? And then it's Rafa. That's her name, right? Yeah. She's gonna come in. This trial need not be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then. This court finds the accused Maya... Oh, and the defense feed... Oh, no! What? Your Majesty, please forgive the interruption, but... You? What is the meaning of this? A body has been found in the Plaza of Devotion, your What? What's this? A body? What happened now? And we found this sticking out of the victim. Why, that's Lady Kira's warbird statue. Oh, you see? Yeah, hello? A body has been discovered! Peace. Well, it would seem the dagger that was once lost has now been found. I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Samadi, yes. This dagger... Okay, like... We get it, we lost. Like, what's even the point of this? This is just gonna make... Like, we already got a guilty verdict. This doesn't help. It's like the game was trying to trick us, like, if there was, like, like, oh, something to save us. But then it's like, okay, that doesn't really save us. At all. The thing is, I feel like usually, the judge... There has been very few times that he has said guilty and then they like took it back. But I feel like I don't picture this judge doing that. So I have no idea what's gonna happen right now. Like I have no idea what's gonna happen right now. There's the fingerprints on Maya fan. What? But why would Maya's prints be on it? She channeled Dahlia, didn't she? It was Dahlia Hawthorne all along. I cannot believe it, yet it must be true. Something the matter, Prosecutor Samadi. This trial has run its course, and the accused's guilt has been firmly established. However, it would seem the defense was right about one thing. I was? You claim that the murder at the Inner Sanctum had been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as Lady Kira. I did say something to that effect, but what of it? Prosecutor Samadi, are you suggesting what I think you are? Wait, what's happening? I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter who has been masquerading as Lady Kira is Maya Fey. Oh, so they're just trying to charge her, like, they're trying to just make her out as the worst possible thing. Imagine if she was. That would have been a twist. She is the rebel hunter, but she didn't commit the crime. That would have been an interesting twist. Because we haven't seen Maya in 9 years, so we don't know what happened to her. Maybe she has become a rebel hunter. Maybe she wants to fix her country and she wanted to become part of the rebels. I don't know. That seems like that could have been a cool twist. I realize how shocking this must seem. Looking back, however, I now realize there was much that pointed to this fact. The rebel hunting Lady Kira was first sighted about 2 years ago. So you're saying that's her. Okay. And the accused first came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well. Why, the timing matches perfectly. But there is more. That warning letter was found in the High Priestess' bedroom 3 days before. Why are they even saying this? Like, we're guilty. Does it matter how guilty we are?
They get death penalty no matter what. You can't get a death penalty. Despite his house being locked up tight that night. Objection. How does that prove anything? Shut up. It is difficult to believe an intruder could have found a way to enter such a secure house. However, the accused was known to come and go freely there, mainly to prepare for the purification rite. Abbott and me. They have to figure out which one we were. Wow. The accused could have easily left the house unlocked for herself without anyone noticing. No, he did it again. No. A warning from Lady Kira to Abbott and me. Only someone's capable of entering the priestess home could have delivered it. If we assume that the accused was Lady Kira, that more than establishes her motive for killing the high priest. Darn it, they just had to come up with the motive, whatever. The victim was secretly an insurgent, bent on helping that's a rebel escape after all. Precisely, that made him a target of Lady Kira's wrath. And after killing the high priest, she then unleashed her divine justice on another rebel. So it seems the scope of this case has expanded. We now have 2 murders perpetrated by Miss MayaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaWe need Edgeworth at this point. Gumshoe? Miss Faye is indeed a serial killer. It would affect the severity of her punishment. In light of this, I believe the second murder must be investigated before we can proceed. Oh. Wait, is that what keeps us alive? There's no way. What keeps us alive is that we investigate the second one. And then the second one is going to make us solve the first one and clear everything. That's probably what's going to happen. But they're going to say, like, even if you defend for the second one, it doesn't matter. The first one is still, like, it's going to be some weird thing. As you wish, Your Majesty. This is a weird way to continue. Like, we got a guilty verdict, but it's because we have another crime that we need to trial, that's why we are able to keep going. That's a first in the series. That's never happened. Mayaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaaa A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict? Seems the defense will live to see one more day. That's gonna be what saves us. Talk about hanging on by a thread. Come tomorrow, a far more terrible punishment awaits you. I hereby suspend these proceedings so that a second murder may be investigated. Until the conclusion of this new investigation, this court is adjourned. Dang. To be continued. Wow. So this is gonna be our first day 2 trial. Okay. What I found really interesting about the last case of Ace Attorney Dual Destinies is that it was a day 1 only trial. It was the first final case that only lasted a day. I can't say why, but it was really cool. But yeah, I think we're gonna end it here. This is like the perfect time to end it. So next time on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice, we take on day 2 of the Right of Turnabout case 3 investigation. Day 2. There's nothing we have to watch or anything, right? I don't think so. I think we're all good. Save again just in case. This case is complicated. That's the best way to describe it. It's not bad by any means. It's just it has the case 3
curse of being really difficult. And because of that, it might be like more annoying than other cases because of that, but doesn't mean it's bad. Because a lot of people say the Lemoire case is terrible from Apollo Justice, but I feel like it's more so because it's just annoying to people. But I feel like the case itself was still a good case. It just was complicated. Because I think the Lemoire case was actually really good. It just kept dragging on and on and on and on, and it just was, you know, they just went a bit too far with some of the logic. And I don't really remember the details of that. I'm not good at like remembering, like when it comes to Ace Attorney, I never really was like, I never paid attention to like, oh, was that logical or was that not logical? Like I wasn't reviewing the game like that. I just played it, and whether it was ridiculous or not, I just went with it. And if I liked it, I liked it. But maybe it was illogical and I forgot, but hold on, I opened the program by accident. To the point that it can be frustrating. Yeah, that's basically how it be. Oh, you're talking about this case. Okay. I see you. Yeah, the logic I felt was, it wasn't too bad, because I've seen worse. The Lemoire case has the same faults, but I agree it's overhated. Yeah, I actually like the Lemoire case. I think it held up because of the characters. Like, I like the characters in the case. Like, the characters themselves weren't annoying. It's just how long it went on for was a little... It went a little too long. Where it wasn't... It just wasn't fun up to a certain point. But I still like it. Like, I like it more than Case 2. And even Case, like... No, Case 2 was good too, but I think I liked it more than Case 2. You just like the second case of Apollo Justice more than the third? It's funny because Apollo Justice is the only game in the series, other than Part 1, where I don't dislike any of the cases. Like, I enjoyed every single Apollo Justice is one of the most consistent Ace Attorneys in my opinion, and people say it's the worst one. I don't get why. Like, that's a game that I liked every single case. There wasn't a single case I disliked in Apollo Justice. They were all good in my opinion. Like, even in Part 3, there was some cases I didn't like. And people say Trials and Tribulations is like the masterpiece of the series. I actually disagree. Trials and Tribulations, I always put in second place. Here's why. It has the best final case, and it has, like, some, like, cool Mia stuff and everything. But, like, the second and third case, I guess they were still good. So I guess... But, like... I didn't like Luke at me as a villain. He was super annoying, so I wasn't crazy about the second case. And then the third case was pretty good with the whole fake Phoenix thing. And it did have a really good ending, but like up to that point it was like kind of alright. The Mia cases, I always felt one of them wasn't as good as people remember it. Like, I feel like people just like it because I had Mia, but I remember one of them being particularly alright. It wasn't, like, too crazy. It's really that last case that I feel holds up the third Ace Attorney game. Because in my opinion, I think the best Ace Attorney game is the first one. I think out of all the Ace Attorney games, the first one is the best. Because every single case in the first one was good. It was a really good introductory game, like introducing the characters, the development of all the characters, its climax, its DLC case is even fantastic. Like, everything about the first game is like near perfect to me. Like, even the side characters are iconic. Like, Old Bag is one of the most iconic, like, stupid side characters we had, as they even brought her back. What's this guy, the Steel Samurai guy? He's like, he came back, and he's like an iconic, like,
like what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. I still think the second case of Apollo Justice is meh, but I think calling Apollo Justice the worst is far from correct. Yeah, I agree. I hate Old Bag. I mean, I could kind of see... I could see people hating Old Bag, but we can't say Old Bag's not iconic though. Just because some characters like disliked, I don't think they could still be iconic. Like Old Bag is a memorable character, regardless if you like her or not. I think Old Bag is definitely a character that, like, she's memorable. Like, you remember her, she comes back, like, she's obviously made an impact in the series in some way where she's like, you know, like, if you compare Old Bag to like the annoying characters of the recent games, who's more memorable, Old Bag or the newer annoying characters? I don't remember half of the characters from Dual Destinies or Apollo Justice. Old Bag, I'm never gonna forget, because she's just so... She was like the first ridiculous character we got, other than like April May or something. Like, even Larry can be funny sometimes. Old Bag I always found annoying. No, yeah, I agree. I don't particularly like Old Bag. I'm just indifferent to her, but I have part 1 bias. Like, it's one of those things, like, it's the cast of part 1, so it's such a classic. I never really overthink, like, oh, I hate this character, I hate this character. Because if we're going by that, I never was a big fan of Larry Butts either. But it's like, he's the OG, he's the original bro of Phoenix, he's the first person you defend, so it's like, it's kind of the game that made you fall in love with the series, so it's kind of hard to hate the original characters, I guess. At least my reasoning, if that makes sense. Like, it's very similar to anything that's a part 1. It's very hard for me to criticize a first game in the series the way people do, because it's like, it is the game that, at least if you're starting from the beginning, like you should with, you know, Danganronpa, so it's the games that you're supposed to kind of start from the beginning. It's like, it's the game that basically made us get into the series in the first place, so it's like, it's kind of what establishes the comedic side of the series as well, with these dumb characters. What's it called? Yeah, it's funny, a lot of people hate Case 2 of Apollo Justice. I'm not gonna come out here and say like I'm a big defender of Case 2 and say like, oh, it's one of the best cases. I just remember people always saying how much it's so bad, or it's like, it's one of the worst cases, when in my opinion it's like fine. Like, I remember playing through all the cases, and I remember the second one in particular I liked, because I liked the whole Yakuza like theme. Like, I love the theme of the second case. Like, we get a Yakuza themed case. I like the characters. None of them were really too annoying. They were fine. Emma Skye makes her debut in that. Gavin makes his debut. Like a lot of the major characters of Apollo Justice that you get attached to make their debut in that case. So I feel like it's a lot of things to consider that people don't when talking about Case 2. That's more of what I remember when I think of Case 2. And then the case itself, I remember being particularly fun, because I remember the whole thing with the guy carrying the noodle thing or whatever. That was like pretty interesting. I remember there was like a few interesting twists in there. I don't remember exactly, but I just remember having a good time with that one. Like, I don't remember hating it in particular. Yeah, every Apollo Justice case is amazing, in my opinion. Or like, I'm good, that's what I meant. Every Apollo Justice case is good. The fourth one is amazing. I found most of the case-specific characters for that case annoying. That's probably why I'm... That's true. I could see that. I guess just for me, I've seen worse. Like, if I'm going by annoying characters, that's not the case that comes to mind. The case that comes to mind is the freaking circus case from freaking Ace Attorney Part 1. Freaking can't stand that case. Like, that's the worst case in my opinion. Oh, and Dual Destinies has a lot of annoying characters. Like, most of the case, not only are every character so freaking ugly, they're annoying and ugly. That's the worst combination. You know me with ugly characters. If you ugly, if your face ugly, I'm not gonna like you. Yeah, 2-3 garbage. Dual Destinies, like, even the main characters looked ugly, so it's just like everything about that game was ugly, so I just didn't like it until the last case. I just liked the last case. Every other case was just like, okay. Maybe the first one was alright. I think the first one was okay. It was like, had the whole bombing thing, so I guess that was pretty cool. A lot of people liked that case. Looking back at it, it was pretty interesting. But if we're going by Spirit of Justice, I heard there's like one okay case in this game. I'm hoping it's this one, because that will mean that we got past the worst case, and that means everything from here on out's good. But I don't know which one they're referring to that's bad from this one. But I kind of don't want to know, because then it'll mess with my perception. That's why I was gonna look it up, and I'm like, nah, for once I want to see if I could just form my own opinion. I don't want to know the opinion of if something's bad, because then it kind of messes with my head when I end up playing it. All I know is that the final case is one of the best in the series, and that really excites me. I mean, every final case is amazing. I don't think there was a single Ace Attorney that the final case was bad, because you have Part 1, which was the Von Karma case. That's a classic. That's like in my top 3. If you want to count the DLC case, that's also like a top 10 in my opinion. The last case from Part 2 was incredible and very underrated. Part 3, the last case, is like the best in the series by many people. It's like the conclusion to the original series. Apollo Justice last case, a lot of people don't like Apollo Justice's last case, and I have no idea why. I remember hearing that, and now when I played it, it was like absolutely incredible. I think that's actually like low-key one of my... That might be a top 3 case too, to be honest. I loved the final case to Apollo Justice. I love the atmosphere of Apollo Justice, and that case is one of those reasons why I love the atmosphere. Like, I remember being in that artist's house, and I just loved the vibe of that game. Like, it was really dark, and almost like being none of the original characters were really featured. It felt very like, it felt like the dark timeline of Ace Attorney. It really gave that vibe. Dual Destinies are always talking about this dark age of the law, but I feel like Apollo Justice did a better job of representing that theme way better, in my opinion. Dual Destinies almost felt like, even though it was a dark game, it didn't really give that super dark vibe. Like, sure, the last case was really dark, but like the whole game overall didn't feel particularly dark. It just has dark moments. So Apollo Justice kind of always had like a somber feel to the game overall. Curious, are you planning on playing the DLC case? Yes, I'm planning to play every single Ace Attorney thing in existence. I don't know if people say this DLC case is good. I know Dual Destinies was amazing. That was actually a really good DLC case. I mean, you defend a freaking orca. That's so freaking hilarious. With what's it called? I plan to play all the Miles Edgeworth games on stream. Great. I think at this point, I should just reveal that we're going to be playing everything Ace Attorney until I complete everything. Because this series I adore. We're going to play... This is a series I want to play everything. I want to know the entire lore. Like, I'm so invested in these characters in this world. I have to see everything. So, like, after this, we're playing Great Ace Attorney, Duology, or Chronicles, I'll just call it. That's both of them. Then we might move to the Miles Edgeworth games, and then we'll be done, I believe. I guess the only one I won't play is the... We'll delay the Layton versus Ace Attorney, because I actually want to stream the Layton games, and then after I beat all the Layton games, I'll play the Phoenix Wright versus Layton, because I want to play that after knowing both of the characters. I never played a Layton game though. If it's even available on mobile, I assume it is, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's available. In the options, it says DLC. I just have to find it. I probably have to buy it separately. I also don't get why people hate that case. Case 4, right? Yeah, I don't know why people hate case 4 of Apollo Justice. It's weird. I also find it funny that Apollo Justice only has 4 cases. I think they were longer though. Every game has 5 now. Only Layton game I played is Curious Village. Isn't that the first one? Yeah, I gotta try it. Do you recommend it? Do you think I'll enjoy it? I haven't seen anything about that game. Oh, I know it's a puzzle game. And that's really popular. And people want him in Smash, so he must be a really good character. And then Dual Destinies has a really good final case, also fantastic. And then this one, from what I'm hearing, is one of the best too. And then the final case in Great Ace Attorney 2 is supposedly really good, I think, from what I hear. I don't know if the last case in the first game is considered really good. That I actually don't know, but we'll see. Oh, and then in the Miles Edgeworth, the final case of the second game is considered a lot of people's favorite in the series as well. And then I don't know about the first game though. I noticed with the duologies like Great Ace Attorney and Miles Edgeworth, I don't hear a lot about the final cases from those games. I don't know if they're like not as good as like the second games, because they're like a part 1. Because those games seem to be like intended to have a sequel. Well, every Ace Attorney is kind of standalone in its own right to an extent. Like you could kind of just play it on its own. I found it interesting, but it depends because it's more individual puzzles as opposed to longer strings of puzzles forming a story like this or Danganronpa, if that makes sense. If you like small logic and math puzzles, then you'll like Professor Layton. Yeah, I think Professor Layton will be good coming off of Zero Escape. So I think we should play Zero Escape first and then go into Professor Layton, because I'll be in my puzzle solving mood, because being that game has that, and I'll go right into a game that's similar. Oh, I know we're gonna be playing like the quad. How would I even call that? Because I consider those like, wait, Layton's not a visual novel though, right? So I don't think that counts. I only count it in the fact that Ace Attorney is like has a spin-off crossover with it. That's the word I'm looking for. So I don't know if I could give you thoughts on the investigation games and GAA 1's final case, but I assume you'd rather not hear those. You could tell me Investigation's final case. Is it good? Is it really good? As far as Great Ace Attorney, I don't want to know. I actually want to figure that out on my own, being it's a newer game. But for being Investigations is like an old school game, I don't really care spoiling little stuff like that for like an older game. Obviously, I don't want to know the details, but if it's like, oh, is it really good? But if it's like a newer game in the series, I like to kind of be surprised. I don't know, it's a weird logic, but usually with older stuff, it's different. You usually hear more about the older stuff and like how good they are compared to newer stuff where you just kind of want to find out on your own, obviously. What's it called? What's it called? It just shocks me how Miles Edgeworth Part 1 is considered like one of the worst Ace Attorney games. As not worse, but like it's considered like eh. But then Part 2 is considered like a lot of people's favorites. It's amazing how it could jump that much higher than the first one. But yeah, I guess I'll just call it the trio of visual novel adventure games. I definitely want to cycle through all of them. We'll probably end with Danganronpa, being I played all the Danganronpa. I just need to find somebody to play it with and schedule that. But for now, we'll do Ace Attorney, we'll do Zero Escape, and we'll end with Danganronpa. Those are the series we're gonna go through with him. I think next year is gonna be, from this year up until early next year, we're gonna cycle through a little visual novel adventure, literally, on the channel. Pretty much Radiant Dawn will be the last Fire Emblem we get on the channel. I did say I'll do like a bunch of Iron Mans of all the game, but I feel like I think I'd rather do Iron Mans if it's requested by people. I'm not gonna do it just because like, oh, this a game we didn't do an Iron Man, let's do it. I'm only gonna really do it if I really want to. So like, for example, I really want to do a Conquest Iron Man. That's the only Fire Emblem I want to do an Iron Man, because it's the only one I actually have experience and I could do on the hardest difficulty confidently. And like, it will be exciting to do on stream. Everything else either I'm not too skilled or familiar with, or I'm not really interested. It's different when you have like a large audience and it's like, oh, we want to see you do that. Then I'll try we'll go through all the Fire Emblems, Iron Manning all of them eventually. For now, I'm just gonna focus on growing the channel a bit, and we're gonna be playing more series. Cause honestly, that's what this channel is supposed to be. I was supposed to play way more games. We kind of got stuck on Fire Emblem and I kind of just stayed on that, but honestly I want to start branching out to all the other series I'm into. So expect a lot of, finally, all the different visual novels, Dragon Quest, I'm sure Metroid and Zelda are gonna have their return on the channel when the new games all come out. So it's a lot to look forward to. And then you're gonna have those little in-betweens like Shantae whenever the new one comes out. Because I'm always gonna make that a big thing on my channel. Investigations 1 finale is just an okay case. Investigations 2 finale is a great case that some would call favorite, but there's mixed opinions on it. Really? No, okay, I didn't know that. Investigations 2, I already knew the finale was considered amazing by some people. I didn't realize some are mixed on it. Then again, so was Apollo Justice, and I freaking loved it. I'm requesting you Iron Man the Zero Escape series. Oh man, I know you're excited for that. I know you and Shaky are gonna love that, because that's like your guys' favorite games. So that's gonna be really fun for you guys, I know, seeing me blindly react to that. I will say, is it even necessary playing part 1? Now you might, I know that doesn't make sense, obviously I'm gonna play it, but here's why I say this. Zero Escape, I'm not gonna even lie and act like it's one of those games I pretend I didn't spoil, but I actually did. I think I kind of spoiled the first Zero Escape, and I hate it. Like, I'm furious that I did. But I feel like I spoiled two major things from the Zero Escape Part 1 game. The second one I didn't. All I know is that that white hair girl is important or something. That's the only thing I know about. The first game, I feel like I spoiled a certain character reveal. Like, but I'm not sure if it's one of those things. I'm unsure if like I only saw I heard or read something, but I don't know if it's true. I never saw images of it, I just read it, and then it stayed stuck in my mind, like, oh, like so and so is actually so and so, and then it's like, wait, what? And then it can't, I never forgot, like it stayed stuck in my mind, so I feel like I'm forever spoiled. But I don't know if that was a real spoiler or a fake spoiler, or maybe an out of context spoiler. I don't know. And then I saw another spoiler where it was like a character betraying the main character and holding holding another character hostage or something. I didn't know the context of it, so I could, maybe that's not even a betrayal and that's just like maybe it's a moment that happens, who knows. But those are the two spoilers. I'm just gonna let them be known, so you know, it's out there. I don't know, it makes me feel like, is the game still worth playing knowing those spoilers? Because it's like, I already know possibly the final twist, so it's like there's not gonna be any genuine reaction because I already know. Maybe, but I don't know if I know, so it's like hard to say if I know, because it could have been fake. Unless there's other things to react to in the game, but I feel like it's still worth to play even with some of those things, regardless of whether they're true. There's still a good amount of story and character development. That's true. We'll have to see. I mean, I'm lucky I didn't spoil Danganronpa 1's big twist at the end. A lot of people, like, let's be honest, me and you as Danganronpa fans both know that first twist has been spoiled to almost everybody out there because of how much they promote said thing lately. Like, let's be honest, like with all these figurines, Nendoroids, and like the summer camp, if you look at the marketing that goes into it, it kind of spoils a very obvious looking, like suspicious looking thing related to the end of the game, of the first game. That's like, okay, why is that shown? Like, why are they like, what is that? I'm trying to say it very vaguely just in case somebody watches this and hasn't seen it, but I feel like the final twist of the game has been spoiled, sadly, and it's a shame because that's it's supposed to be the major twist of part 1, but it has been spoiled to like 80% of people who don't even play Danganronpa. Well, part 2 is a little more hard to spoil because that's really an in-context spoiler, while the first one's not, like, even out of context, people that know the concept of Danganronpa are at least gonna know, like, wait a minute, they see Monokuma and then they're like, wait a minute, and then, you know, they're like, wait, what's that? And then wait, that seems like, you get what I mean? It seems like it's kind of obvious. I spoiled the first killer in Danganronpa while watching the end of that first case on a stream.
was also what got me to play the games. It's funny because same, what got me into Danganronpa, well, I watched it, I never played it, but like what got me into watching it, I guess. I don't even know where I'm getting at with this. I watched it, so what am I even talking about? I was gonna say what got me into it was watching it, and that's why I watched it. Like, that doesn't even make any sense. I was about to say, like, I forgot I didn't play the series, I watched it, so yeah, me too, except I watched it, so I spoiled it, and then I kept watching and spoiled everything. So I guess you could say I spoiled the whole series before I played it, darn it. So I guess I can't play Danganronpa because I spoiled it. At this point, I got so used to saying I played the series because I pretty much count it as if I played the series because it's like I saw everything there is to the game. So it's like, it's one of my favorite games I've never played. As weird as that sounds. Like, it's a game I never touched, but I technically consider one of my favorite video games, so I never even played it. Spoilers are everywhere these days, you know, sucks. Like, the first twist of Danganronpa, I don't know if it's considered underrated, but like, I mean underrated in the fact that a lot of people have it spoiled, so a lot of people don't even know what it was like to like, wait, what am I talking about? I got it spoiled too. Sometimes I forget I spoiled the first twist. Darn it. I forgot I did spoil the final twist of the first game. In fact, I spoiled the twist of the third game too, I think. I think the only one I didn't spoil was the second one, which is the best twist, so I'm glad I never spoiled that. I actually did spoil the first game's final twist, and here's how. I was in the middle of watching it, right? And then I saw a Watch Mojo video, and the thumbnail was literally a spoiler. You already know what it is if, you know, it literally said top 10, you know, obvious thing that relates to what I'm talking about. You could kind of figure it out just based on that. And it showed that up close with the obvious visual cues that you could kind of make out, like, you know, you could kind of put two and two together and be like, wait, what? What's that? And I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like, wait, whoa. You didn't spoil any of them? You're so lucky. So lucky. The V3 is because I went looking for it. I'm gonna actually say the reason that I spoiled V3. The only reason I spoiled V3 is because if you guys don't know me, I'm a big scaredy cat. And Danganronpa was like pushing the boundaries of something I could play. Like, to me, that's considered the darkest thing I've ever played. So that game was, even in itself, was too much for me a little bit at times. But the only thing that kept me playing it was that I do feel that as long as the game has good themes, morally, I could play it. So I did like the whole hope theme, and I thought, you know what? I think this is pretty cool. I like how it shows how there's hope, could overcome despair. So I'll overcome the little heebie-jeebies that this game gives me, as long as there's, like, you know, a good resolution to it all. Because I'm not big on games that are, you know, like, I always said this, I'm not good on games that are just morally, like GTA, things like that, games just to do things just for the sake of doing them. I'm not, that's just me as a person, I'm not big on that. It always has to have some kind of positive thing in the game for me to be okay playing it, I guess. But that's just because of my own beliefs and stuff. But basically, Danganronpa, when I saw that and I saw the ending to part 1, it actually made me go, wow, I like this game. Like, I really liked the message. It was
is surprising to me. For some reason, seeing the dark themes, I thought the game was just gonna end like kind of dark and creepy, but none of them actually do end dark and creepy. They kind of end with your emotions all over the place because of everything that, all the mind, you know, blown things that happen, but like overall, it's like, yeah. Zero Escape sounds like it might go again. Wait, really? Huh? That's a bit foreboding. Does Zero Escape not end nicely? Does it end like disturbing? Does it end with like, does it end negatively? I didn't expect that. I thought that was a series that was like, for sure would have a positive like conclusion. And again, I never played a game by that writer before, so I'm not sure. Well, that's kind of disappointing. I mean, I feel like I still want to play it because that game... It also is the fact that the game itself wasn't as creepy as Danganronpa. Danganronpa in general, like even if it had like a morally good message, it was also just pushing through the disturbing moments. Zero Escape wasn't as disturbing to me. Like sure, it was dark, but nothing really like creeped me out too much. Like it kind of was just like whatever. Like... It wasn't anything I haven't seen before in anime, so I was like, oh, okay, this is not too bad. Well, maybe I'm wrong. It doesn't end disturbingly, I guess. It's not fully positive, though. I'm not sure how to describe it. I see. I mean... If you're saying that, it must mean that it's enough to be that it's a bit weird at the end. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, if it's like a sad ending, like, to be effectively sad, I've seen plenty of things like that. So if you, like, misinterpret me saying, like, oh, I don't like sad endings, or, like, you know, that's fine. I mean more so, like, you know, it kind of just ends like, oh, like the villain won and like the villain is right and it's like really creepy, something like that, or like it's just morally questionable for some people. I don't know, not that games do end like that, but and the only good example I could give is like GTA, where GTA basically glorifies crime, and I never thought that was good. That's why I personally don't agree with a game like GTA being allowed, or not allowed, but being like, I guess, popular, especially with children. Not that it's supposed to be, but you know, no one's stopping kids nowadays playing those kind of games. Not really a big hopeful message like DR. It's nothing like that. I guess you'll find out once you get to it. I see. We'll just see, I guess. I'm willing to find out for myself. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be like a hopeful message, but as long as it ends like not with like a bad message, I guess. Because I mean, I'll give an example. I finished an anime that kind of ended in a very creepy light, and I'm kind of like, it didn't really affect me in any way. It was just kind of like, what the heck. But it kind of made sense, so I'm like, yeah, it's fine. It's hard to explain exactly what I mean. As long as it just doesn't get too disturbing, like The Room.
I guess The Room will be a good example of an ending that's just horrible and like I did not like it bothered me. So like The Room will be an example of something where I just don't like the ending at all, and it's disturbing, and I don't think it's pleasant to watch, nor do I think it serves any purpose or positive message. In my opinion, it's just stupid and like kind of dark for no reason other than being dark. I don't like things being dark just for the sake of being dark. Zero Escape is fine. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I have a feeling it was more of a misunderstanding. I'm sure, like, I'll be fine with Zero Escape. Like, don't get me wrong, I could still play and watch stuff that have, like, little things, and of course, it's not that bad. I just mean, like, in as bad as how I'm describing it, like, with things like that, like The Room or GTA, things like that are just outright stupid for no reason. That's why you gotta play The Room, the video game, and then figure out that the Earth is a spoon. Then again, you're right. What am I talking about? Yeah, you're right. The real ending of The Room was good. It was about the spoons. That was the positive message. That's why I like The Room, the video game, more than The Room, because The Room, the video game, showed the true ending to The Room and the real message behind what's his face? My god, Johnny's real intention for the message he was trying to give. Dang, we've been streaming for 9 hours. But yeah, as far as the reason V3, this is basically where I was getting at. I got completely off track. The reason I spoiled V3 is because, like I was saying, Danganronpa was still a series that was really creepy to me. And coming off Ultra Despair Girls, oh, even more so, I was like really creeped out. So, being what those games put me through a little bit, I kind of was a bit creeped out hearing that the ending to V3 was controversial, to the point that it was all over gaming news sources, and I'm like, when I hear controversial, do you know what my mind's gonna think? I didn't realize when I said the ending was controversial, it literally just meant that. Like, I thought it meant controversial in like a different kind of way. So when I heard that, I literally was being very cautious in playing V3 just for that reason, because I'm like, oh shoot, did they just go too far in this game? Should I even play this game? Am I gonna have a problem with this game? Is it gonna get to me in a very sensitive area? So I literally spoiled myself on the final. Like, I wanted to like vaguely see what the ending is without reading it too much, just to know if it's like bad enough where it was something I would be like too scared to see, or like it would disturb me. Like, I didn't know what it meant by controversial. I heard controversial, my mind just thought, what kind of psychotic thing that they put in this game, right? And it wasn't even anything. It wasn't the type of controversial I thought. It was literally just how angry the fans were with how it ended. That's all they meant. It had nothing to do with like how disturbing or like morally controversial it was. It was just controversial to fans of the series. That's all they meant. And I hate that I spoiled it because I was too of a scaredy cat to just like play it and find out for myself. But that's just the type of person I am. I'm very sensitive to Just anything, any video games that have dark stuff in it. I get a little iffy playing them. Because I always said this, I don't like things that make me feel negative feelings. I know some people like the thrill. For me, it's very, it depends. Like, it could have thrill and a little bit of horror, but it has to have just enough where I could be like Danganronpa, that it has like a lot of positive things in it, and the whole hope aspect, the very likable characters, lighthearted moments, that kind of balanced it out a little. Same with Death Note, for those who... Oh, that's a perfect example. Death Note was an anime I actually had an issue with when I first watched it. I watched Death Note because of how popular it was, but when I found out the concept, I'm like, why would I watch an anime where the main character's killing people? Like, really think of that, so you could see it from my perspective. Like, I was like, why would I watch something where you're rooting for the main character? Like, I don't watch shows where the main character is bad. So I'm like, I don't like this. This is creepy and kind of disturbing. Like, I get why it's interesting, obviously. And I even get the point of it's more so seeing it like from a audience perspective. Like, you're not actually obviously agreeing with it by watching it. So I know that, but it's more so like, for me personally, I like to be able to relate or feel comfortable with the main character where I could see their adventure, if that makes sense. If I have to like feel like I disagree with them to such an extent, like in the way Kira, the way he is, and me, it feels like I feel disconnected enough where I don't want to watch it, because it's like, I'm not rooting for this guy, so like, this is kind of just a disturbing concept to me. So I'm not really gonna watch it, even though it's still kind of interesting and it's still a good show. What basically saved that show for me to end up watching it was L. Because I'm like, oh wait, so there's a character that goes against this evil psychopath. So technically, I'm rooting for L, and that's what let me watch that. That's what let me watch the anime. Because I'm like, okay, I'm rooting for this L guy, because this Kira guy's kind of a psychopath, and I don't like him, and I want L to defeat him. So that, regardless what happens in the show and stuff, so even though like it's just a show basically establishing that there was a good guy, and that kind of made me feel more comfortable watching it, because I'm like, oh okay, at least it's not like glorifying what this character's doing. At first, I couldn't tell. It was hard to know whether it was or not. Keep in mind, I didn't watch a lot of anime at this point, so I wasn't sure how culturally different anime was. I actually thought like, wait, are there shows out here that actually like glorify this stuff and people are just watching and don't care? So I wasn't sure. I just didn't know, because I know anime was known for having a lot of dark elements, but when I found out the truth, I feel like there's not really any anime out there that are like that. So I don't know why I ever thought that, but I used to think that when I was younger, because anime always used to kind of be have a lot of dark elements in it, and I used to think. But if it's quite the opposite. I feel like if anything, a lot of Japanese works in general have a lot of underlying themes that are very positive and very meaningful, if anything. So I would argue America has a lot of crap that's just feeding, like, it's not, it doesn't really even have anything too meaningful. We kind of just have a lot of stupid shows that don't really mean anything. And that's not saying I necessarily have to take away
something from everything I watch. Like, oh, I need to take away like something, so like it's not even saying that I'm not like picky or strict like that. It's just that more so if it doesn't have something like that and I'm not okay with the themes that it has, then I might have a problem with it. Like if it were to be something like Death Note and it didn't have any redeeming qualities about it, then I probably would have not ended up watching it. More so than if it's just a harmless show and it doesn't really have anything to it, then I will still watch it. Obviously, it's more so things that fall into that more darker category. I'm more, I guess, picky and making sure it's like something that still has good stuff in it, if that makes any sense. Well, that's just me. I've always been that way. Like if you were to give me something like Death Note versus Ace Attorney, even though Death Note's a lot more complex and way more well written, probably I'm gonna pick Ace Attorney over it, just because Ace Attorney is more lighthearted and funny, and I prefer the more lighthearted stuff. I'm not even sure why I went on this rant. I just felt like it. But yeah, that's the story of how I spoiled V3's ending. Because I thought it was controversial in another way. That's it. That's the reason. Sometimes you just gotta rant. Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to give my in-depth thoughts of why. Just so you guys get to know me a little better and how I think or how I judge things, I guess. And don't get me wrong, to be honest, I don't necessarily care if people watch or play those type of things, as long as it's like, you know, if it's made for adults and an adult should be watching it, then it's like, you could do whatever the heck you want. That's your choice. The only reason I would have a problem with other people is that, like, oh, if it's like the GTA example, where I feel like a lot of younger people play these games, and I don't think, like, me as a parent wouldn't want my child playing something like that. I would like them to play things with more positive messages in them. Because at the end of the day, what you're exposed to does have an influence on you to some extent. Whether people want to say or not, it's just how it is. The more you're exposed to something, eventually you're gonna get somewhat inspired. Not to the point of how the news says it though, because there are arguments like, oh, it's because of the video games that's why people are shooting up like schools and stuff. Like I wouldn't go that far. I'm not one of those people, but I'm still the type that I will still watch over to make sure people that I care about are exposed to things, you know, that are not, you know, could have a negative influence on them and stuff. Okay, I think we're done here. I think I pretty much ranted. I was thinking, and I don't think there was anything more to say. I already spoke about the games we're gonna play. I finished up my rant. Excuse me. Anything else? Oh, we got a lot of new subscribers lately. I checked and we're actually getting close to 500. Like, I actually could say confidently that by the end of this year we would definitely my goal is to make it to 500. I would love that, because then we'll be halfway to 1k, which is the big goal. My goal is to get to 1k by the end of next year, at the very least. Like, I would like that. And based on my plans and how much content I'm gonna be making and the goals I have for the content, I feel it's possible to jump to 1,000 very quickly. I just have to make sure I do said content. So it's just a matter of doing for it to happen. Like, I have to do a lot of other type of content for me to reach that. Because I think the only reason I'm gradually growing so slowly is because of the way I went about my channel. I've been learning a lot of things. One, I'm just streaming. I'm not doing like regular content. Two, I haven't been... There are some algorithm tricks to get more people to watch your stuff, and I think that's something that I like, since I didn't care about that at all, because that's not really the type of YouTuber I am. That's the reason I haven't been growing in certain ways at certain times. And now that I realize that, I use little tactics here and there, but it's more so just so more people could see it. It has nothing to do with even that I'm using the tricks to, like, you kind of have to do this if you want to grow. It's a necessity to grow faster, if that makes sense. And I wasn't aware of these certain things until I started learning it. I'm like, oh, okay, let's do this then. Because I'll give an example. Like, based on a lot of people who have followed me, this is going based on my fans, not me. People have told me like, oh, you should have way more subscribers, or oh, you should have this amount, right? So if I'm going based on what people are saying to me, it comes off more as in, not that I'm not a good content creator, but more so people haven't found out about me. And I've noticed that's been the issue. I feel like it's not, like, even me personally, I could confidently feel that I've reached a point where I don't think I am a bad content creator. I think I'm at least a good one, or an okay one, right? So I feel it's more so just being I'm smaller, it's harder to get big on YouTube with the algorithm as a smaller channel. So I feel like it's more so of just being exposed and not getting found out by other people. Because I have noticed when I am discovered by people, I have always received positive feedback for the most part, which goes to show that I'm doing something right. It's just that people haven't found me yet, if that makes sense. So because of that, I'm learning on improving ways to get more exposure, so that way we could get more people and we could reach our goal. It's just a simple algorithm trick, basically. Algorithm tricks like botting. But yeah, that's why that's basically why I take any advantage I can to promote my stuff, because to anyone who says like, oh, that could get annoying from people, or like, I disagree. If you're a small YouTuber, do whatever you can to promote your stuff. You know why? Because YouTube is so hard to get big. This is coming from me too. Like, I'm a humble person too, but I know that I have to go out there and put my stuff out. It's not trying to be like, oh, look at my stuff, look, oh, shilling my stuff, like, but it's just that for YouTube in particular, that's the only way you're gonna gradually get bigger if you're a smaller channel, unless you're like one of those one-hit wonders that do like a really, like, it's very hard, because for some people they do a really iconic video and that's how it happens. But for people like more safer, I would consider myself a more safer YouTuber. I do things a little more, not to say I'm not unique, of course I am unique, but like, I'm very safe. I'm no, what's the word? I'm no like, I'm not a PewDiePie, Markiplier, Etika, whatever, like, as in like, they do crazy things and that's what makes them get more exposure. I'm never gonna be that type of YouTuber. Like, even though Etika's my #1 inspiration, I'm never gonna be compared to him, because the stuff he did was like, you know, that's what made him entertaining. He used to just do a bunch of crazy things and it used to get people excited. He mastered that art of hype. I can only do so much, you know. I'm not that we share different morals and different ways of how we do things, you know. I'm not, like, I'll give an example. I'm never gonna be someone that takes a drinking challenge or something, because I don't drink. So it's like, I can't really get around that. That's just not the type of person I am. For Etika, it worked because he was, you know, he drank, he got drunk on stream, it was entertaining, it was fun, and that was him, and that's what made him him, and it was a part of his success, I won't lie, and it was funny, and it was entertaining. I mean, I love the guy, so I was never like, you know, it's just me personally, I would, you know, I'm never gonna be the type to do that. We just getting drunk on our ginger ale. That's it. But so yeah, for smaller YouTubers like us that are a bit on the safer, more family-friendly side, that's the better way to describe it. Only real way of getting big is just putting yourself out there as much as possible. So I'm still gonna try putting myself out there. That's just, I mean, I'm passionate about my goals, so I'm gonna do what I can to grow and stuff. Doesn't make my goal any less noble, if that makes any sense. Like, just because somebody wants to grow doesn't mean they're being selfish, or like they're doing it for like clout and that's it. That's the difference with me. I want to grow, but it's not really for clout. It's that I want to achieve the goals that I plan to achieve with said quote-unquote clout, if that makes sense. While other people just do it just for the feeling and just to feel like they're popular. Me, I'm not doing it just to be like, oh, I'm popular, yes, cool. I'm doing it because I have a goal with that, with the potential. I want to reach an audience, and my goal is to help said audience with either the joy I bring people through laughs, or through stories I share, through my beliefs in general, or just my fun times I bring, or just the vibes we have overall, whatever it may be, you know. I just want to help people in any way I can with my entertainment. So to reach said goal, to reach a vast audience like that, I'm gonna do what I can to grow no matter what. Boom, boom. Which is a main reason why I want to cover so much different series on my channel. It's not my reason for doing that, but it does help because I like to have a variety. I would love to have like, oh, Ace Attorney fans on the channel, Fire Emblem fans on the channel, Shantae fans on the channel, Dragon Quest fans on the channel, Chrono Trigger fans on the channel, Nintendo fans overall on the channel. Like, I want to appeal to just as much gaming even anime fans, because at one point I wanted to do anime content, so it's like I just want to be a like do it all kind of channel, just do anything I'm into, to be honest. But it does help reaching out to a bunch of different audiences by doing stuff like that. So yeah, it's all a strategy, it's a tactic. It's Fire Emblem. This whole time you guys didn't know you were being Fire Emblemed. It was all part of my magnificent plan to beat the ultimate map. I was the final boss all along. Okay. All jokes aside. Like this video if you enjoyed it, subscribe to see more of my stuff, and I've been the chosen one, and I'll see you, Nintendo. God bless, love you all, and well, you know what they say about playing with Fire Emblem. Yup, it makes you play Fire Emblem in real life. You start becoming Fire Emblem, and that's why I am doing such tactics, because I've become Fire Emblem. Yes, I became the in real life Owain. And that might be a problem. Or maybe not. Who knows? I don't know. Just kidding!